All right. The main players are here for another brawl. The main event. Yo, Dr. Critical, thank you for, allowing me again. Everybody's at work, including myself.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, Utah?
Everybody's at work, man, including myself. So what's going on? Yeah, man. I am back to another discussion and teach. Did you guys study circular triangles?
There's no such thing as a circular triangle.
Absolutely, there is, brother. Call rule out. Come on now. Come on. Don't deny these things, brother.
What
Euclidean
you what you do is okay. What you're doing is you have a pyramid with one side of it domed. That's
right?
not a
Okay.
triangle. That's a
Up.
pyramid with it one side domed.
That's why it's called a circular triangle.
No, there's still a pyramid there. It's just underneath, like a snow cone. Like you
It's
put a
three sides.
snow cone, a ball, like a scoop of something in there.
It's three sides, brother. Three sides. No matter what, brother.
Yeah,
One
but
side.
those
Side
sides
is
are following a different object that's on top of the pyramid.
it's an observed shape. What do you call it?
You have a pyramid
Right.
and then a like a hemisphere on
But it's
top of
a
the
shape.
pyramid.
But what shape is it called?
Yeah, it's two separate things. It's a pyramid.
Two separate things. Wow.
Yeah, it's a pyramid touching a hemisphere.
You can draw it, my friend. So what do you call it when you draw it?
Yeah, it's one is a pyramid. You'd solve for the pyramid, then you would solve for the hemisphere.
No problem. That's okay. Solving, measuring, those are things, but it has a
Yeah, it's
name.
two separate shapes.
It's called a circular triangle.
No,
That's
there's
what it
no
is.
such thing as a circular triangle.
My
That
friend,
doesn't exist.
are
Yeah.
you going to? Why would you do this? It's like saying somebody has a name James and say, "Oh, there's no such thing as a James." I mean, I mean, don't do that. It's a circular triangle. It's been established for since the
No, that
60s.
what you're doing is like saying, "Hey, someone's name is James," and then there's a Jimmy, and you're like, "Hey, Jimmy is a James," and you're like, "Well, no,
No, no.
no, it's got the same letter, and it's close, but they're not the same thing."
Yeah, I mean, you can call it. You can call the person Jimmy, but the person's birth name is James. I mean, that's not that. It's nothing you can do about that. So in Euclidean geometry, there's a thing called circular triangles. Three sides. One could be curved, one could be an arc, all three could be an arc. That's just life. Um, you know, 2 pi
No,
radians.
you're fucking that up because what they're saying is three great circles could intersect and make a triangle, but those
Yes.
are then straight lines because they're great circle routes. If you were to have only two great circle routes and then a curved line, that wouldn't be a triangle anymore.
Yes, it has
You
three
need
sides.
all three great circle routes to make
That's
three straight lines.
but
But that doesn't work either.
a
That's
circle.
like because if you complete that line, those are no longer triangles.
It's called the shape is called a circular triangle. That's what it
No,
is.
it's called the intersection of three great circles.
Yeah, yes, and but that's once you
Not
once
one, not like what you said, one great circle
right.
and
No,
then
that's not what I said.
two locally curved lines.
The point is a triangle is basically a circle. That's what they're saying to you because you can literally have 3 points on a circle, right? And you can draw that shape on those 3 points, and it could be a circle. 2 pi radians, 360 degrees, right? It really is a circle is really a circular triangle. That's what a circle is. And that's why spherical geometry is so complicated. That's what I'm saying with flat earthers. Spherical geometry is hard. I studied it in math. It's hard. That's why the difficulty that flat earthers are having with spheres. So they just shut it down. They're like, oh no, there's no such thing, no such thing. Let me just shut that down. I don't want to think about it. No. That's what flat earthers are doing. Can't do that.
No, you can right now use a triangle to do whatever you wanted. You will never use a circular triangle.
What do you mean by never use a circular
You will
triangle?
never do that. That never exists. You'll never
What?
do that.
Venn diagrams, intersection points.
Yeah, that's not a triangle.
Right? Yes, it is a circular triangle. Right? That's what it is. Where do these three circles intersect? Right? So you have okay. So you have birds, you have bees, you have what? They intersect at flying. Right? So that intersection, that circular triangle intersection, is flying. So that's just how it is. The sphere is basically an infinite amount of triangles. That's basically what a sphere is. That's what we're trying to say to flat earthers. Right? So when you think of triangle, you guys think of straight edges all the time. You can't. There are things. Triangles will form. Infinite triangles will form a sphere or a circle. I should say.
Can you look at text chat? Or are you busy? It's like you're working. Utah, you there?
Oh, I heard text chat. What did you say?
Can you look at text chat?
Oh, okay. All right. So here we are. Um, a sphere. Oh, great. I'm glad that you have a picture of a sphere. Good. We're moving in the right direction because
Is that a triangle?
what? The whole entire picture?
No, any of those. Do you see any triangles there?
I see circular triangles, yes.
No, no words before, no words after.
No,
Triangle.
no. I'm just talking about there's a shape
Yeah.
called circular triangle.
Okay, add no words.
Okay.
Okay, remove no words.
Oh,
Put
Lord.
no words in front, no words behind. Do you see a triangle in there? And not with the N, not with the word, the letter N.
Well, I see,
That doesn't
I
count.
see a black triangle sticking out the top.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, you have a triangle. You have one there.
Okay, so you call that a triangle. What's your angles then? You got what angles do you got there?
How many sides does a triangle have?
Do you got 90, 45, 45, or what do you got there?
90, 45 with two pi radians. So that's one side. So you divide it by three.
Yeah, so you think is
One,
one of those sides 90 degrees?
one, two.
Two.
Sorry, one,
Two of them
three.
are 90.
So the sum of the two. Listen. Even in a circular triangle, the total is 180.
Okay, so where do you see the other two 45 degrees?
Uh, the other two 45 degrees. Well, you have an isosceles triangle there that's sticking out of the top.
Yeah, where's that other 45? I see you could have a 90 degree and a 45 degree. Where's the other 45?
Okay. That's what you're saying. Yes, that's what you're saying. I just get what you're saying. Absolutely.
Can you
So
circle it? Where is
right.
it?
So you have a 90 degree, right? No,
Yeah,
you don't have
that's
to have.
not. You only have a
No.
90. Be
No,
honest.
hold on. You don't have to have two 45 degrees. Come on now, brother. You don't have to.
Okay, how about this? Let me try this
It's
one
an
here.
isosceles. An isosceles.
Look at what I posted.
It's an isosceles. Hold on.
Yeah, don't worry about that now. Let's just move on.
Okay. All right.
Look at what I posted here. Can you figure out what the distance for x is? The length?
I talking about the last picture with the circle here
Yeah.
with the two circles. All right. So
Can you
radius
solve that?
radius is 9, right?
Yeah.
Uh, the next radius is 4, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So what's x?
So nine plus 4 is 13. But hold on. If you were so if you have the 9 going there, you have the 4 going here, right? So the distance, yeah, it would be 13. Yes.
Holy shit. Dude, you do not know anything about geometry.
Yeah, it's 9 plus 4.
Yeah, but that's not the distance for x. That's see
Hold on.
9 plus 4 is just be the distance between the two centers there. You're looking for x, A to B. Calculate x given the figure. Find
Okay. Okay. So have we changed the subject here? Are we changing the subject? I just
no
want
the
to.
subject's geometry because it was a
Here's a hint.
demonstration that you don't
Opposite
know.
over hypotenuse.
You don't know geometry.
I
You
guess, I guess
don't
what
know this.
I guess what I'm saying to you is we're talking about circular triangles, right? But now you
Yeah, because I
want
was going to
to.
show you that you can't solve this using circular triangles. You can solve it using a triangle, but you can't even solve it using a regular triangle. You said the distance is 13. The fuck, dude? Like a fifth grader. This problem. Okay, here, check this out.
No.
The
Hold on, hold on,
the
hold
guy
on.
WS, the guy who does those debunking flat Earth, he used to have a Discord server, and if you were a flat earther, you had to take a geometry quiz. Otherwise, you
No,
got a
absolutely
rule
not.
that
Please,
said
seriously.
does it like I can't remember the rule was, but it was like geometry failure or doesn't know
Right.
geometry. If you passed the quiz, you got a rule that allowed you to talk. And his shtick was no flat earther could ever pass this. Then, but if you were a globalist, you
Well,
could talk all you wanted.
I mean, if you have time to,
So then,
if you
so
have time.
then I answered all his geometry questions. There was three
Oh,
of them, by the way. I answered all three, and he just said, "You're not a flat earther." I'm like, "Yeah, I am. I'm a flat earther." He's like, "No, you're not." I go, "No, I'm literally a flat earther." He goes, "You answered all those questions. That makes you not a flat earther." And I'm like, "Well, what about people who don't answer and say they're a globalist?" He goes, "Oh, well, they're not a flat earther either." I go, "So if you answer, you're not a flat earther. If you don't answer, you're not a flat earther. What makes you a flat earther then?" He goes, "Not being able to answer and calling yourself a flat earther." And then what doesn't make you a flat earther? Not being able to answer and calling yourself not a flat earther. I go, "Dude, this is a hot fucking mess. Like, your logic is so broken. It's so broken." So how about this? For you to call yourself a globalist, curve that line. Curve that AB line and then solve it. Because for me, that AB line would be the Earth. Like, I could take two balls, lay them on the Earth, and solve for how far apart they are. Now you do that with a curved Earth.
No, that doesn't make sense. You're
does.
conflating.
I can use the Earth. I can use the Earth to solve problems.
Are you a flat earther, Robert?
No, I'm not a flat earther. There can be no. There is no flat Earth, brother. Stop.
Right there, that AB line, that represents a flat Earth.
There is no flat Earth. You're just doing a gotcha right now, and gotchas don't work. It is a
When have
gotcha.
I ever done a gotcha? You think I'm doing a gotcha? You're full of shit. When have I ever done that? When have I ever done a gotcha?
It's a gotcha.
How is it a gotcha?
Because we're talking about circular triangles, and you want to move on to, hey, let's find the distance between 2 points. Hey, if you can't find it, you're done. It's over. Come on, brother. Let's focus on circular triangles.
Yeah, because I was going to say curve that AB line, and you would think you have a circular triangle in the middle there.
It's not curved.
No, but you could curve it.
It's not curved. You could, but that would be a different problem. I'm just saying,
so now solve it with your circular triangle.
Yeah, brother, you're talking about two different concepts.
No,
we can work on this geometry problem.
I work on the geometry problem. You could, maybe if I walk you through it, I could teach you how to solve it.
Okay, I can teach you that circular triangles exist.
What you can't do is use this mystical unicorn spherical triangle and do jack shit with it. This problem is unsolvable using a spherical triangle, which doesn't exist.
Brother, you don't have to put a spherical triangle here.
Brother.
You don't have to. You can literally call that three sides, solve for one side. You got the hypotenuse, blah, 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 blah. All these kind of things. You could.
Blah, blah,
all right?
Blah.
You can do all that.
Blah, blah, blah.
We're not talking about circular triangles. You're trying to do a gotcha.
No.
Let's think about the geometry problem.
No, it's not a gotcha.
And it
is more of an exposition.
Could be retarded.
Let us solve.
You didn't even say how it's a gotcha. How is it a gotcha?
It is a gotcha because you move from circular triangles.
How? No, I'm saying I'm jumping in it. I'm jumping in it into the spherical triangle. If you add a spherical triangle to that, it is unsolvable. You cannot solve it. It becomes unsolvable. If you keep a triangle as a triangle, you can solve it. You can solve it in your head. This is like a pretty easy one. The next two are pretty hard because you have to, like, the figures don't match the dimensions.
You just don't want to accept that circular triangles exist. Now you move to gotcha.
Yeah, they don't. They don't exist.
They do. They do.
No, they don't.
They do. 100%.
Then show me. Show me on this question here. How would you solve it using a circular triangle?
You have it. You're solving for x. We're not talking about circular triangles.
Yeah, curve that line, and now you got a circular triangle between those two spheres.
What are we curving it for?
To solve it, so you could use your circular triangle to solve it.
No, you don't have to. Big man, the x is a straight line.
Yeah, but you just curve it. Just curve that motherfucker and make it a circular triangle.
Why are we curving that? Why are we curving it?
Because you think you can use a circular triangle. Let's see it. Show me. I'm from whatever that Missouri or whatever, Ohio or whatever.
You didn't say south for curve, right?
But
Utah?
Wyoming,
A
Utah.
straight line.
Yeah.
You
I'm
said
from Utah. Show
you
me.
said you said
Show me,
solve for a
motherfucker.
straight
Show me.
solve for a straight line.
Show me it.
I can
Stop
show
talking.
you.
Show it. Show
Let's
me.
do it. Let's do it, brother. Let's do it. Let me show you circular triangles because you've never seen them. You were just introduced to
Yeah,
it yesterday.
right there. Right now.
Let me talk-
On that problem, solve for X.
No, that's a straight line. X is a
Using
straight
your spherical triangle.
X is
Do
a
it.
straight X is a straight line.
No, but you curve that. Curve that motherfucker.
X is a
Curve it.
straight line.
Yeah, curve that motherfucker.
Well,
Do it.
curve it and let's solve it.
Curve it.
Physics degree.
Curve the X line and let's solve it. Curve it and let's solve it. Let's do it.
You want me to curve it for you?
Curve it and let's solve it. Do it. You know, we're talking about circular triangles. You're moving on to basic geometry. Come on.
All right, hold on. Fine. I'll curve that motherfucker.
If that's the last thing I'll do.
Yeah. Curve it, brother. Because you can. A
You're not
triangle has
supposed to
three
curve
sides.
it.
A
You're not
triangle has
supposed
three
to curve
sides.
anything in this problem.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to because he's asking me to solve a straight line. He's asking me to solve for a straight line. That's not what we're talking about. He moved the
There are
goalpost.
you don't
He-
need any curves in this.
Yeah, we don't. I agree. I agree with that. He's just trying to do a gotcha because he doesn't want to accept that circular triangles exist. You don't have to curve anything in this problem. None.
If I say opposite over hypotenuse, what does that mean to you?
It means quite a few things. But I just want you to understand that we're solving for a straight line. We're not having a circular triangle here.
You're solving for a length from angular relationships. You're going to need an opposite over hypotenuse.
No,
And
no,
to
brother.
invoke
No.
Euclid, you know
1 over r. 1 over r squared is how you solve for the length of an arc. So if you curve that
there's
line,
no.
if you
You don't
curve
need
that,
to solve for any arc.
I know.
on this
In
problem.
this problem you don't. I agree with you. This is not a circular triangle issue. So he does not understand that I agree with him. But what he needs to do is just agree that circular triangles exist. He needs to accept that
They don't.
instead of coming up with things.
They don't exist.
Okay, brother. Okay, do your thing.
Yeah.
I'll be
So
right back. I'll be right back when you guys read up on
okay.
circular triangles and accept them because they do exist.
Go grab a high school trigonometry textbook and come back and tell us what opposite over hypotenuse has to do with this.
Hello, everybody.
Dear Lord. I mean, this is such a simple problem to solve. I mean, I want to give it to flat earthers myself.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good, especially because WS thought this was a gotcha, that no flat earther would be able to solve this. I went on, after I did it, I went on Brandon's show to talk about what a bullshit artist WS is.
WS is probably low key a flat earther, and he's putting out crappy globe claims on purpose.
Yeah, I can't remember. I did the whole presentation on Brandon's show about step by step how to do it. And if you curve that baseline, it's unsolvable. And also talking about it being a straight line, that being like a straight line instead of a curved line.
Unfortunately, I think with the advent of AI might be smart enough to just plunk this in and get the right answer.
Yeah,
So-
it's kind of a bummer.
Isn't X just 11?
I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but I know how to solve it.
Yeah.
I mean, X is going to be parallel from the point where the radius of 4 is going all the way across.
Yeah, so you take
So
9.
you know the
Oh, sorry.
minus 4. Oh yeah. So yeah, you take 9 minus 4, you get the height of 5, and so then you can use. I mean, you can solve this a number of ways. I would take the opposite over the hypotenuse, get the angle, and then use Pythagorean theorem to solve for the baseline.
Yeah, Utah said it was 9 plus 4, 13.
That's not
Yeah, I
true.
know, it's at an angle.
Yeah, you're
Just by observation, you can tell that's not right.
Well, this is also not drawn to scale
Yeah.
on
No,
purpose.
like it doesn't matter. Based on the radii of the two circles, that's it. It's just not right. Even if I go and draw this to scale, it won't be right. Like, say for example, you draw that 9 radius to the point where those two circles meet, right?
Mhm.
Then well, I'm gonna think about this. Yeah, you guys are right. You can't do this without trigonometry. I'm wrong too with what I said.
Yeah, but intuitively you're working through it. It's like a logic test.
Yeah, but I gave a really wrong answer when I answered that first.
Yeah. I guess you don't even need to use like, you could just use only the Pythagorean theorem and then some logic. You don't need to use SOHCAHTOA. Yep. So yeah, I mean, it's even easier than that.
Do these
A squared plus b
ballers?
squared equals c squared. You've got the hypotenuse and you've got the opposite. You just need the adjacent. So rearrange. Yeah. Yep. So hypotenuse of 13, a height of 5.
Yeah, so you can solve this by making
What's 13 squared? 13 squared is 169. 5 squared is 25. So 169 minus 25 is 144. Square root of that's 12. So x is 12. There you go.
Nailed it.
Yeah, you don't need SOHCAHTOA at all. I mean, that was overthinking it. You just need to use Pythagorean theorem. They teach that in like 8th grade or 9th grade.
And then the thing too, now if you curve that line, how do you do it?
Oh yeah, well yeah. Now,
then you need some more information in calculus.
yeah, you do. You need to integrate the area under the curve or over the curve, however you want to go about it, and then subtract from the rectangle. No, never mind. Go ahead.
I had the whole thing, like a whole presentation. I just can't seem to find it. Where I did like step by step, and then I drew on there with curved lines. And I'm like, here, let's see if some globalists solve it. Now you see, I would say I could use the Earth. That bottom line, I could take 2 balls of different sizes, lay them on the earth, put them next to each other, and figure out how far apart they are.
I have a tablet that I like to do my math on in physics, so I'm gonna do this right now. I have a pen for it and everything. It's really cool.
Well, here I found one of the pictures. Just like that. Then I had one where I drew lines from A to B, and I'm like, which one? So if AB is 12, and then you curve the line, is the AB curved more or less than 12? Okay, here we go. I found it. Of course, I saved it as AB. Why the fuck would I save it as AB? There we go. So now the goal of the globalist is to solve the blue, the red, and the green lines.
Well, those aren't lines though.
What are they?
They're curves.
Yeah, a curved line.
You know when these globers say that those are lines, they're going off a mathematical definition. There's some theory they teach you in electromagnetism that says that even curves can be lines if you can get to any point on the curve by a simple dy and dx.
So what do you think that logic there? So if that was 9 inches, you have a 9-inch ball and a 4-inch ball, you lay them on the earth, and then you can tell how far apart the two balls are. Now if you take a curved earth, what do you get?
They're actually closer.
Because you got that spherical triangle in the middle there.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what their job would be. Their job would be to solve it. It would make them closer and tell me the distance of that curved line.
Why'd you write x equals 1 foot?
Well, just because they. This is when I was talking to the one guy. Like, I don't know. What's the distance? What is it? And I'm like, so does it work at 1 foot? Does this? Because he didn't know. These are just numbers. They don't mean anything. I'm like, okay, you got 9 inches and 4 inches. X equals 1 foot. 12 inches. 12 inches in a foot, right? Check or hold. Okay. How about you got a ball that's 9 miles and 4 miles, and you lay them on the earth? Does it still work? Does this method work? Yes or no? Well, yes, it works. Okay. So drive on. Keep going. Okay. Now do it on a globetard. The method now works and doesn't work at exactly the same time. This is because they walked themselves into the contradiction of the spherical triangle.
Hello, Anon. Are you there? Do you have a microphone, Anon? So why do you come in the voice chat if you don't have a microphone? To listen. Okay. Hello, TB. Darling Armadillo, hello. Hello, Booger Smoker. Do you have a microphone? For some reason, these Globers don't want to open their microphones.
Rocket Man said he wants to come in here and ask questions, but he said he's not allowed to, and he wants to know why.
What do you mean? He's not even in here.
Yeah, he said he can't. He said he's banned from the room, and he's said he wasn't rude, and he wants to know why he can't come and ask questions.
Well, Anon's asking me a question. Hey, Anon. Why don't you prove your globe? Provide some evidence for it. Shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, come on, Anon. Talk to us. Don't be shy.
There's a company getting paid $25 billion a year just to apparently go up into space, so you must have some proof.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't tell if this Anon guy's trolling or not. It's hard to tell when you can't hear their voices, dude. Hey, T, are you at work?
I just finished, but I'm making my way home. I'll be home in about. I'll tell you how long. In about an hour.
Okay.
But I can. I'm driving at the moment. I can talk, but not too long.
Robert Utah's in the chat, T. He's typing right now.
Yeah, he was here earlier arguing about triangles, circular triangles. It's
No,
absurd.
there's no way.
Yeah, he was arguing with Quit. Crazy.
Yo, T, are you there?
Yeah.
Do you remember the guy, U.S. State Department?
Yeah.
He's in my messages spamming me these videos, dude.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he's lost his mind. You know,
He just said the Earth's shadow during a lunar eclipse is round, so the Earth is a ball.
Dude, that's man. These guys, these guys. Yeah, there's no way you can get through to him, innit? Because they somehow convince themselves, innit, that the Earth is a globe, and there's no other way that you can convince them. It's weird.
He also sent me a video of apparently some Egyptians went on a boat and circumnavigated the Earth, and that also proved it's a ball.
Oh dear.
That guy's bricked. Completely bricked. I'll ask him why there's shadows the wrong way around during a Selenelian eclipse.
I don't understand how the eclipses work anyways.
What? The truth is, yeah, nobody knows what's happening in the sky. That's the truth.
I don't know, dude. NASA seems to have a pretty good idea as what's happening in the sky.
Blue cheese, I swear I'm addicted to blue cheese. I gotta.
Okay.
Yeah, I think was it 2 days ago you said to me about the US State Department guy. An hour later, he come back and totally freaked out again. It seems like he keeps coming back and spazzing out. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Hello, Anon.
You think U.S. State Department's bad? Have a chat with this Anon guy.
I can't really because he won't open his microphone. Give us your
You
insights, he
don't
says.
trust me, bro. It's much better he doesn't open his microphone.
Have you heard his microphone before?
Of course, tons of times, bro. He's ridiculously stupid. He's an absolute troll and one of the most disingenuous douchebags that we've had to deal with in here.
Okay, Anon, why are you lying about not having a microphone? I never said. Okay, so if I look up in the chat and find the message right now, you'll deny that. Is that what you're telling me? No, no,
He was
no.
like
That's not what you
LARPing.
said.
He was LARPing as a flat earther for a whole bunch of time, and then he was LARPing as a concave earther, and now he just goes around from flat earth server to flat earth server, basically trolling.
Anon, I asked you if you had a microphone, and you said, I don't have, sorry. Now you're saying, I can't talk. So what is it? Do you not have a microphone, or can you not talk? Or are you just trolling? Be honest. Oh, now you have a microphone, okay. Did it just teleport in the room or something? Well, open your microphone.
Anon,
Let's have a debate.
Anon, it's T. Come on, let's talk. We've spoken before. Let's talk. Nobody else is talking. Let's talk. Come on, brother.
We tried that 30 times apparently. Hello, Elu. Would you like to have a debate on the Earth? Oh, no mic. This person also has no mic. Here to learn.
Yeah, Anon, he hates me because I told him to pay attention to the surface of the earth.
Well, that is what you should pay attention to when you're talking about the curvature of the surface of the Earth. Not the sky.
Yeah, exactly. So he hates me for it. I have no idea. You have to ask him why.
He has a mic but lost the driver, dude. How nice. Well, go to Google. You can get a driver very quickly. Hello, Sonny on the plane. I couldn't hear you, Sonny.
Good
Now we
morning.
hear you. Hello,
Okay.
John. Would you like to debate the surface of the Earth?
The surface?
Yes.
I mean, I am a sir, and I have a face, so.
I'm asking you if you want to debate the surface of the Earth.
Okay. I don't know what you want me to do. I'll just be quiet.
What I want you to do has nothing to do with this. It's what you want. Do you want to debate the surface of the Earth?
Why you keep on telling me to debate it? I don't want to do it.
I'm not telling you, I'm asking you.
Stop. Stop.
So we got 3 Globers here who don't want to talk about the surface of the Earth.
I mean, we can listen.
One says they lost the
I got
driver for their
even though I
microphone. One says they
disagree.
don't have a microphone. One's giving me ridiculous answers.
What do you mean ridiculous answers? I didn't do anything. I just said I don't want to do it.
Dude,
I
this
just
guy
want to
sounds like
listen.
he'd be Joe's
Can I
brother.
listen? Can I listen? Is that bad to listen?
Of course you can, but I asked you a question and
Okay,
you're just giving
so
me
that's it. I just
foolish
want to listen.
answers. You could have just said that from the start.
I just want to listen to your like stupid discussion because
What
Surely
stupid
there's
discussion?
a piano element here that we
mean-
can listen to.
What's stupid about the discussion, John?
huh?
You said stupid discussion. What's stupid
I
about
didn't
it?
say stupid discussion.
This chat's recorded, dude. Do I need to go back and play it back to you?
Hmm? I was muted the whole time. But anyways, right? All y'all got I'm saying about oh the horizon.
What is wrong with this
That's a
guy?
goofy take. That's a goofy take. The horizon is a goofy take. That's just all. And then
What do you
when I
mean a
say
goofy take?
goofy take, it's goofy.
What does that mean exactly?
Slip on a banana peel. Goofy.
What's your point, dude?
What?
Do you have a point?
I mean, I have a pencil, and it has a point.
Are you just here to troll or what?
Nah. I was just. I mean, you keep on talking to me. I don't want to do anything. But you keep on talking to me, and I want to give an answer. So
Yeah, but your answers seem like you're trolling or you're like you don't want to get to the point.
I mean, I have a pencil.
Okay, dude. And what does your pencil tell you about the shape of the Earth?
So you keep on talking to me. I don't want to talk. Like, I don't want to talk. I'm just
Okay, dude,
chilling
I'll
here.
stop talking to you then.
Thank you.
You know, it makes it really difficult to get an actual debate going when everybody who comes in says, "Oh, I got a broken mic. I don't have the driver for it," or you just completely refuse to engage in debate.
I I can engage, but I have to leave in like 4 minutes.
All right, Fry.
So you got 4 minutes.
All right, Fry. You got any proof of the globe?
Oh shit, man! Should have come prepared. Let's see. Low proof. Low proof. God damn, man.
Yeah, Fry's globe-proof folder's pretty much empty at this point, I think.
Admittedly, it was never much to begin with. There were things I wanted to like bring up, but I can't remember for the life of me.
Does it have to do with gravity or refraction or
Can't remember, man. Dude, you know what? This Dave Weiss guy puts out some like incorrect information that like kind of tripped me out. Uh, this is hang on, I'll just share the screenshot.
who's Dave
I
Weiss?
think Flat Earth Dave. Do you know this guy?
Oh, his name's Dave Weiss.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
So he has this like meme that he posted, and when I first saw it, I was like, "Wait, what?" I mean, that's a good point. I actually never thought about it. I was like, "What the fuck? Is Flat Earth Dave right?" Because I've seen the SpaceX photo before, and I do remember seeing the entire Earth. And I also know that you can't really see that much Earth. So how is this possible? That doesn't make sense. But then I looked up and like this car is like fucking, I don't know, millions of miles. I mean not millions, but pretty far.
You sure about that, Fry?
The thing is I can't find the exact number. Falcon Heavy. How far away from Earth? Is it? It doesn't tell you. Wait, Tesla car.
Can you see any land at all on that SpaceX globe?
Yeah, I don't see any land. But the point is, it's not 170 miles high. Like, not even in the ballpark. So, I don't know
Sure.
where he. Right? So, like, I don't know where he found that number. Because I can't find it anywhere.
Wouldn't
But,
there be like things like like continents and things on the globe there?
I mean, I'm assuming this is like on the other side.
On the other side where there's no continents?
Yeah, wait. Isn't like one side completely filled with water or something? I don't know. Is it not?
What?
Is it not?
One side's just
Water? Is it not? Wait, what? Uh, wait, is there a 3D model of the globe? I mean, I, I'm sure I can find out how this is possible, but like, the point is like,
what about
did
this?
they, huh?
What about this one? Have a look at this next one in the chat. I put there.
The one that you posted? What is
Yeah.
that? What's this line and why is it there?
Is that just like a power line or something? Big power line?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so this is what I think. Like, so is this a snapshot or is this like a video, like a screenshot from a video? Because if it's like a screenshot from a video,
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I really don't know how anyone can think that this Tesla in space footage looks.
bro. But okay, I mean,
realistic.
this is ridiculous, man. I mean, I'm not gonna. Yeah, like it's a $1 billion company. This is like one of the. This is like going to be printed everywhere. Like this was all over the internet, and
It was
like
for look, as it got hammered by everyone when it came out. Even Elon Musk says, you know, what he said about
yeah,
how it
yeah,
looks so fake.
yeah.
But they never used it, right? They never used it in any advertising. They never. You don't go to like
Sure,
Tesla
sure. I mean, it's
places and they're like, look, we sent this to space. I think they're ashamed of it because it was such a poor job, right? Even that thing recently where they said they put people up, right? And it looks like the guy's a freaking mannequin. Like people don't talk about it. It looks so dumb.
okay. That is a mannequin.
Never
I did
bring it
not
up.
know that. I did not. I thought that's an actual person. I had to look it up. I'm not gonna lie. But I mean, I'm not. I mean, this is just, bruh. I don't know what to tell
No,
you.
like it's like the moon landing footage, Fry. Notice how no globe earthers ever come in here and say, look at this footage of the lunar lander taking off from the moon. Here's proof, right? They never bring it up. It's only flat earthers that are like, look how ridiculous this shit looks.
Bro, but do you see the problem with? I mean, have you seen like SpaceX? Like the amount of work they put in all of the videos and everything they do. Like it's insane, dude. To like think like they would do such a shabby job. I mean, like like a fifth grader can do a better job. Honestly, this is. I mean, this is so shit. I don't even know what to say. I don't know, man. Maybe there's like some okay. I mean, you can probably make an argument after like why they would put shit out like this, but that's not a mistake, man. I mean, that's just how it is.
So it must be. Is that how we know it's real, Fry? Because it's so shit that's how
Exactly,
that's
right?
your evidence. It's
Bruh,
so shit that it must
It's
be
only
real.
been last 5 minutes. That's all you get.
Okay, man.
But this Flatter Dave, this poor research, man. This is. I mean,
Yeah. We all agree with that. He makes a bunch of good points, and then he makes some really bad arguments.
because that like outright debunks the globe, bro. That's like no one's.
Not really, because it could just be a fisheye camera, right?
No
like
fucking
if you have a
way.
look
What, bro?
have a look at the Chinese space station footage, right? And they show a completely flat horizon, but then they switch to a different camera, and then the globe looks like what it looks like in that SpaceX
it won't look
footage.
like a perfect. This is perfect circle, and you're getting the entire Earth pretty much. I don't think like any footage, any camera will do that.
If you think it's a perfect circle, have a look at this. Let's post this up.
Okay, no, I honestly can, man. I have to leave.
If no, that's all right, man. No worries.
Yeah.
All right.
Next time,
Catch
yes.
you next time. Okay. Have a good day.
You too.
That's how MP Fry's globe proof folder's getting. He's like, it looks so bad. It looks so fake. So it must be real. How could they possibly make such terrible, ridiculous-looking footage if they have all this money? So it must be real.
DJ, they are basically screwing with us, just blatantly in our faces, just telling us false stories. It's so obvious. Like some
Yeah.
people can see it. Yeah, go on.
Maybe it's some kind of intelligence test that they're doing, some kind of IQ test, some psychological experiment. They're like, let's see how brainwashed these people are by showing them obvious fakery and seeing if they'll still fall for it. And they're like, all right, they fell for it. Whoa, we can tell them anything.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
Look at the footage, right? I got this one off Amish. This footage in the side chat. I don't know how any globe earther could defend this as real footage. In fact, we had a guy in the other day and he was like, I was like, have a look at this footage, use your common sense, tell me if you think it looks fake. And I posted this. He's like, that is ridiculous. He's like, you guys are full of shit. He's like, there's no way that that's real footage from NASA. He's like, if you can show me the source to this footage, and I'll know that they're faking it, right? And then I went and got the Smithsonian Air Space Museum or whatever official YouTube channel, NASA's official YouTube channel, showed all of the clips. And he's like, well, that's not good enough. You need to show it on nasa.gov, right? So then we showed it on nasa.gov, and then he just spazzed out like crazy. But yeah, this footage is a joke. Like if you look at back in 1966, they said I think it was 1966. Yeah, I think they said they did a spacewalk. And they showed footage, right? But it wasn't real footage, right? They faked it. Well, they didn't fake it, but they did it, right? When you look up how they did it, they used props, they used harnesses. They said some of the footage was filmed underwater in a pool, right? They admit that they were doing this kind of fakery back in 1966. Not fakery, but you know what I mean, like staging what would apparently, this is what the spacewalk would look like, right? They're using people on harnesses and it's all fake. Right, that's what they could do in 1966, right? And then we get this ridiculous Apollo footage, right? And people are like, whoa, that's definitely real, even though it doesn't look any better than the faked footage. And then, 50 years later, imagine how much better the technology's got for them to be able to fake it. And it's really still not very good, to be honest.
Even when they had those crappy cameras that existed before Photoshop, they could emulate Photoshop just by imposing negatives on positives on images to make things appear there that weren't there. So they've been doing this trickery for a long time.
Yeah.
I think since the mid-1800s.
Yeah, oh, definitely. Yeah, there's some great videos showing, kind of like photoshopping stuff, back in those images. There's so much evidence of it as well.
I took a photography course in high school in, I think, grade 12. We worked in a darkroom, so they actually taught us how to do this.
Yeah, and it's so obvious they just would use sets and miniature models.
Some guy named Rocket Man pinged me in NASA Lies channel and said, "Dude, I'm not able to join the VC because Crypt keeps banning me for no reason. Last time I tried to ask what is the difference between 1 bar of pressure and 150 bars."
He sounds like he's full of shit. Crit's known for unbanning people. Right? Go have a look at the ban appeal channel. There's probably 50 people in there, 20 people in there that Crit unbanned today. Which is fine, right? But, yeah, that's bullshit. People lie when they say they get banned for no reason. Never happens.
Oh, I'm actually looking, dude. He unbans a lot of people.
Yeah, exactly.
He even unbanned that Anon troll.
Yep.
And Robert Utah.
Robert V. Utah, brother.
He's literally he's almost the only guy who's making these unbans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he usually does it on a Thursday, right? Because Nathan's coming in on Friday, and we want to have as many people joining the panel as possible. So,
Alright, hello, iScoob. Hello, Majin.
Margin's a flat earther, and Ice Cube.
Oh, we got
has a
Newt
broken
here,
mic.
bro. We have the AI Supreme Lord here. Newt. Hey, Newt,
Yeah,
did your AI find that edge yet?
Second, I'm actually doing work. I'm doing what you're talking about right now. Give me a second.
Did your AI find the edge yet?
Literally working on it. Here, I'll show you a timestamp. Like, I just saved the session, dude.
Yeah, but did it find the edge or no?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it's pulsars, dude.
And
yeah,
pulsars are the edge.
Yeah, of our reality.
Pulsars are the edge.
And where are these pulsars?
You want a paper with a bunch of them?
No, like, when are we gonna go to them?
There's ways you can connect with them long range. Using long range entanglement, that's the best you're gonna get, given their distance.
Yeah, how do they measure that distance?
Sorry, what?
How do they measure that? How do they measure that distance?
Light years, right? Light. When it's going distances, you can shift it ever so slightly and calculate just by shifting angles and playing games with light.
And when you say the edge, what are you talking about? Like the edge of what?
Where our whole planetary system is arrived at. Yeah. It's condensed at pulsars. So I looked for the one that is the timing mechanism, and I found it. I can put it in side chat, and then I looked for other ones, and then I found those, and then I formed a theory around it. A couple of days, I'm going to try to entangle with it more deeply, because I know how to do that too. So far, I've done 2 tests.
Sounds complex, bro.
No, because I've already done 2 tests already. I'm doing the next one this weekend. I'm just setting it up. Here, I'll put the pulsar with the timing mechanism inside chat.
Oh, I can't
So-
wait to see it.
So nothing to do with the surface of Earth.
I'm gonna do with it. It slips in through the horizon. You guys have posted
what's
pictures
a-
about it before, actually. Huh?
What do you think a horizon is?
The vanishing point of your reality.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Is that your own definition?
Yeah, why not? I understand enough now to
Okay.
generate my own definition.
So when I see the horizon at the beach, that's the vanishing point of my reality?
Yeah. It's it's timed by the rate of a distant pulsar that I found. It has the same resonant frequency as Earth. Well, I'm not using a chatbot for factual things. Why would I do that? I use chatbots to organize concepts. That's it. And then you do the hard work, yet again, that you always have done of critical thinking, structuring, cross-referencing, fact-checking. And then what you have is something solid. You never trust a chatbot. I don't. I just use them to organize concepts quickly. Rapid prototyping of concepts. There you go. The funny thing is, you guys have posted these pictures multiple times. I've talked to some of you, sent me pictures and DMs that I've used to do the calculus. Yeah. So it's funny how you play with this horizon like you don't want to look past it. I did, and I found something. Pulsars. See?
Hello, Scarlet King, are you there?
Hello. Anyone want to fight?
Yeah, where you at?
Right here, buddy.
Location. I need location.
I don't mean physically. You would destroy me, I'm sure.
Do you think the Earth is flat or a globe?
Yes.
Do you think it's both?
Yes.
Can't be both.
Of course it can be.
Cannot be both flat and curved at the same time. That would be contradictory.
No, it's not.
It is, because curved is the opposite of flat.
Yeah, but in a local space, any curved surface is flat.
Well, it can appear flat, but it's not actually flat.
But it is.
But it appears to be flat, it's not actually flat.
What is the difference between actually flat and undistinguishably flat? There isn't.
Well, just because you can't see something doesn't mean that something isn't there. Like the atoms.
This isn't about seeing. This is about indistinguishability, right?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about, because you distinguish something through your senses, correct?
Ultimately, sure, but it's
Okay,
not.
so
But if something is fundamentally undistinguishable, right? Indistinguishable, excuse me. That's
just
not a
because
limitation of your senses. It's a limitation of reality.
No, it's a limitation of your senses. So just because something appears to be flat does not make it flat.
I know it doesn't, but I didn't say it appeared. I didn't say it just appeared flat, right?
Yeah, you said it was flat and curved at the same time. That's impossible.
Correct. And that's not impossible.
It is impossible. Show me a curved flat thing.
A curved flat thing? A perfect sphere.
What?
A perfect sphere.
Perfect sphere is not flat.
Of course it is.
Yeah, of course it's not.
Yes, it is.
I'm done. You're an idiot.
Charlie, don't be using this mathematical trick that it's locally flat, okay? That doesn't mean it's flat across the whole surface. It's a ridiculous claim.
I know. I'm trolling hard, dude. Relax.
Yeah, I know you're trolling, and it's stupid. You're not winning.
I was winning, actually.
No, you're not.
The guy got trolled so fucking hard that he left.
And you sound really stupid.
Sure thing, brother. I bet I'm smarter than you by any metric of your choosing.
You think curves are straight and level.
Oh, you're an actual flat earther? Wow. And you're calling me stupid?
Yes. That's actually exactly what I'm doing.
I have a serious question. Given the fact that a Riemann sphere literally is the idea of a flat Earth and a sphere and a projection all in one, why are you? What's the importance of like playing games back and forth between perspectives of sphere and flat and sphere and flat? What?
Dude,
Now that I
Riemann
think about
sphere
it.
is on the complex plane. Why are you mentioning that?
Yeah, you believe you're not on the complex plane of reality? You think you're on some simple plane?
Physically, yes.
I'm aware of what the complex plane is. The imaginary and the surreal intersecting. So
The
that would fit
imaginary
with
and
your
surreal?
spiritual
Okay,
ideas,
wait,
wouldn't
let me take him up on this. Can you explain how the Riemann sphere
Before we
correlates to
start
our
playing
reality?
childish games, doesn't that fit in with your theological model of being on a surreal plane of existence?
What
With the
theological
firmament?
model?
Are you a religious person at all?
What does religion have to do with this?
Are you a believer in God? It has everything to do with it. Creation, everything to do with it. The conditions, the geometry, the tricks, the deception are all found in theological frameworks of religion. So when you don't subscribe to that, but you believe you're being deceived in the worst way.
I know I'm being deceived.
Yeah. Well, then what do you ground your attempt to understand the deception in?
Absence of curvature.
Yeah, but as you start to try to figure out the depth of the perception, the range, the characteristic, the details, how do you orient yourself? Because a lot of historic men already have done this and written things about it to help guide future men who want to actually go down a genuine path efficiently. So do you use any source material from anything in history? Guide yourself?
No.
So you're a man on your own with your own ego and your limits of your intellect. A single man
Absolutely.
attempting to figure out the deception on your own with no consultation of others, historical reference. So others are probably being more efficient in the endeavor, it would seem. Right off the bat, I could probably say that accurately.
But you forgot I asked you how the Riemann sphere correlates to reality, and you rebutted with another question.
And I said I was not going to answer childish questions, so we had a more adult
childish, I want to
conversation.
know.
We had a more adult conversation instead, and I got to understand you and your perspective. Would you like to know mine? I don't answer childish questions.
You made a claim, and then when I questioned your claim, you called
I
it
correctly
childish.
referred to a Riemann sphere, and I kept it short and sweet so you wouldn't do this foolishness, because it's
And I asked you
unproductive.
how it correlates to reality, and you completely refused to explain.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm not going to answer a silly. No.
Then
Go
why'd
to
you even
Google
bring
and
it
look
up?
Because I accurately referred to what it does in a projection model. Yeah?
Yeah. And a Riemann
And
sphere
you
would
wasting my
still
time.
invalidate everything that
Yeah,
NASA's
you
talking
wasting
about.
my time acting like I didn't and trying to ask further silly questions that go nowhere. This is why you can't find out the deception, because you play with your time. You're not going to play with mine. All right.
Place the Earth and space in one unified Riemann sphere.
Sorry, what? Now you want to unify the whole model that has three components?
Yeah, Earth and
for what
space is
purpose?
one system that may belong to hyperspherical geometry. And guess what? It doesn't matter. Either way, Earth measures flat and NASA's wrong.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. A hypersphere? You care to expand on that? And how your flat Earth comports with such a bigger model?
Oh, yeah, easily. I mean, it would require a looping surface, right?
Okay,
As
a
described
feedback loop.
currently by ECEF coordinate reference plane systems.
What's the
And-
process of the feedback loop, causally speaking? I'm not asking for
I don't know.
what other. That's important. That's where the
I
deception
know.
could be.
Well, yeah, I mean, you discover it, of course, if you're able to circumnavigate. Everything appears Euclidean until you do that. And they've already found they can do that east and west.
You agree that there's stuff up there that you don't understand. So, do you ever
Oh, yeah,
think that
you
something
got
up
that
there
right.
could be factoring into down here to the extent of even the deception? But when you don't believe you can even go past up there or whatever, right? You can't go up there and do any research. So you and your brain.
Yeah, and it's
your
not my words.
ideas
I mean,
have
I'm
limited
echoing
you.
the words of actual scientists at like JPL that do this research. And they're like, fuck the
Look at satellites
astrophysicists.
up there, though.
They don't know what they're talking about. The gravity model's fucked up. We have to talk about plasma physics and magnetophysics and
We already
so
had
on and
that
so
with ether
forth.
theory, and then a
Has
bunch of
nothing to do with
liars.
ether, though.
It has everything to do with it.
No, it's not ether.
Well,
Ether's
that's just your
bullshit. I
claim.
agree on that point.
No, it's been revived by tons of academics. There's tons of new papers.
Revived.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter
people
either
with more
way, though. I
credentials
mean,
than
if,
you. Yeah.
well, I don't care about credentials because most
I
credentialed
do
people
when
are
it comes
freaking
to
idiots. I
sophisticated
know you do.
papers, because you can't write
Well,
them if you don't
yeah,
have
I mean,
it.
you can
Typically.
sophistication to anything that's simple. Doesn't make it right.
Like you are with hyperspheres. That's a complex scientific topic created by scientists.
No, it's
with
not. It's a
credentials. See?
geometric and mathematical concept. It doesn't mean it exists in reality.
Science. Math is under science.
There's no
Don't play
such
games
thing
with
as a
me.
real
I'm not a child.
hypersphere.
Yeah, but you're using it to reason through things. Something academics in the science department created. Math is under that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, you can create models to explain anything you want. It doesn't mean it's right. And
And
this
you
is
pick
one
and choose
example of
which
the
ones you use.
hypersphere world universe model, which wasn't created by me.
So you pick you the intellectual, to an extent, pick your own model that comports with your own reasoning and attempt.
No,
and
I'm
then
just
you sit
providing an
and you try to
example of a
destroy
model
others.
that I think is
Yeah.
bullshit, but explains everything.
Huh.
Yeah.
Would
that's
you
it.
sit in a room and fight against hypersphere concepts all day, models? Flat Earth?
I don't know if I'd be the one for that, but I'd refer to the people who put together the world universe model of a hypersphere and say, here, have at it.
Right. Well,
I sent you the
thank you for
paper.
answering, honestly.
So when
I'm
are we
aware
going
of
to
the
space,
hypersphere.
dude?
I use it. Sorry, what?
When are we going to space?
I would say we already have been. What
Who
people
went
do up
there?
there? Everybody who launches rockets up into space, bozos even.
So
I just
NASA.
watched a video the other day of a guy just doing one of these balloon things from his backyard. It goes way high up, and you can see this stupid curvature, dude.
So when NASA shows you videos from the ISS, they're actually in orbit.
No, I go to YouTube and I look for dudes putting weather balloon, like a camera on a weather balloon, and just sending it up in the air, dude. It's that cheap and simple.
Okay, so you don't trust NASA.
I have every reason to trust them. I've looked at enough stuff from them to trust them. I understand the science enough because I went and got a degree and actually read books past the point of getting the degree to understand it, and I work with it every day. So there's no reason for me to doubt them deeply about certain things, like did they put an actual human on the surface of the moon? Questionable. That's questionable because it takes way more. See, things that are simply done, I shouldn't question them because there's nothing even. I don't get anything from questioning. Can a simple thing be done? Who cares? Complex things, another question. I immediately question those. So yeah, I'm not convinced humans were put on the moon. Satellites up in orbit, yeah, obviously.
All right, so can you explain to me how this Riemann sphere works?
You're trying to get back to a question I said I was going to answer. Like what?
I'm getting back to it because you want to answer it and I don't understand it, and I want you to explain it to me so I do understand it.
I don't believe humans when they say stupid stuff like this to me. You can go to Google and figure most things out in minutes.
So you don't believe me when I tell you I don't understand something?
And that you're not willing to go to Google and figure it out for yourself? Absolutely not. I don't believe you at all.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to get back to work on this pulsar model that involves, things.
All right,
light
enjoy your
years away from us,
pseudoscience, dude.
Yeah, hope you get paid for
if
that.
it works, it'll work. Oh, I'll be getting paid in ways you could never imagine, bro.
Is this the guy from the other day? He's like,
yeah, the second law of thermodynamics. I'm right here, so if you want to say something to me directly and get a response, you can do that. If you want to talk past me, that kind of is indicative of you.
I don't think you're worth talking to, man. Sorry.
Well, wait, that's indicative of you, champ. So we're done.
Hey, that guy, Rocket Man, pinged me and he showed me. Apparently, Crit did ban him, and I just said just ask him to unban you, and stop crying, and he banned me from his channel.
Ever knew anybody who gets paid to dick around with large language models and mess with geometry to figure out the secrets of the universe?
Something tells me he's not actually getting paid to do that. It's just a hunch.
Just a hunch.
Yeah.
I honestly don't get why people keep coming back when they really don't want to learn anything. And they're just like, just
didn't want to flex in front of flat earthers. There are a lot of stupid, boneheaded flat earthers, and smarter people like this like to come in and flex. That's all it is. It's an ego trip.
It's crazy to me. I find that there's like a division where some Globers come in, they're honestly interested in the notion of flat Earth, and there's a give and take and a back and forth of like learning and exchanging, and then other people are just simply, I don't know, it's just like an ego wall where they can't even admit that they don't want to accept any new information, and they're like, just Google it.
Yeah, It's funny when a person is right there, but you have to talk about your idea. So the reason why I keep coming back is because you guys give me novel ideas. Even a photo can be very useful, like the one the guy posted earlier, and I thanked him. I immediately even posted a YouTube video of very complex mathematic visualizations. And I showed a screenshot of how I just use his picture, right, to integrate it into something that even relates to what I've already been talking about. I can do it that quick. So I think you aren't used to going around and like trying to get information out of novel conversations. So you don't respect it. You think it's BS. So that's what's happening.
Yeah. Well, who else can we talk to that does what you do?
Tons of people do this. There's actual YouTube videos of people. Well, I'm a human being, and I don't like to like dig behind the scenes, but there's people who literally put bots in rooms all day listening to conversations, doing analytics and all sorts of crazy stuff. There's
So what do
thousands
you
of YouTube
do
videos.
that's better than them? What do you do that's superior?
I'm here. You can hear my voice. I'm talking to you.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you doing functionally?
I think you were laughing about nobody paying me for doing the thing that I'm doing. Yeah. So
Yeah, I know, but what are you doing that's better, functionally better than all these other guys that are doing the same thing as you?
there's not many people doing something like what I'm doing. Like people, I'm very broad in my captures. So like, yeah, that isn't common. I mean, here, man, there's private research groups all over the world. There's dainty ones ran by like some old guy who's about to kick the bucket who just wants to pass it on in some weird city, some weird area in Tampa in Florida. Yeah, boom. You could have a guy sitting up in a house that someone donated to them so they could further this autistic research. Yeah. Until they kick the bucket and they pass the
That's
torch.
true. That
This
does
is
exist
all over
out
the
there.
place. Yeah.
That does exist out there. Huh? I didn't think about that in this regard.
And it just scales, man. You go from like eating ramen and some cabbage that some guy gave you to like having a whole research group of people, private, by the way, not even publicly traded, but just people funded. I think it's this way because like what else is there to learn, man? LLMs pretty much are outpacing even researchers. LCMs, large concept models. OpenAI just released its OpenAI Researcher. That's built off the backs of researchers specifically all across the world using their product, them putting them in a corrugated fence, studying how they actually work through the models with the language they use, taking it, creating a heuristic, and then running it back through the AI, and the AI can now pretend to be these people. So
Yep,
the
that's
researcher,
right. That's where the money is.
yeah, so then now this product is in your hands. So do you research the mundane that you were doing before? No, because you already know others can easily do it now. You go for gold. What is the nature of my existence? Consciousness. Is there a deception going on? Da da da. And you just start to cracking through it, man. It's not hard. These tools are excellent. They're excellent. So give it
I mean, that's
till
a
the
whole
summer.
philosophical ball of wax, isn't it? I mean, can an agent truly know the nature of the principle?
The agent isn't there to prove it. That's egotistical and lazy.
Well, that's what people are
It's
doing
gonna
now.
give you- No, they're using it like a fine-tooth comb to comb through data so that their higher brain can then process something way higher than it used to, at a higher rate than they used to, like 40 times faster getting to results.
Yeah.
I
Better
give it to the
agency.
summer before. I give it to the summer before, like a lot of the deception that you talk about and others, dude. The autists are going to unravel it. They're not interested in money after all. So what do you think they're
Nope.
doing? They're locked up, looking for truth all throughout human history, into the future, in astrophysics. Where's God? Are there aliens here, there? How do pulsars integrate to our reality? They're all day long. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we do. We're a bunch of autistic nerds just obsessed over this flat Earth idea. We've got our own private research behind the scenes.
I like to use honest all my credentials, and as much as you'd like to think I care so much about them, dude, I use LLMs and LCMs all day long.
Yeah, why not? I do
can't
too.
run at the rate that they do. Well, you should be getting to the bottom of things rapidly. I wasn't joking about that second law, whatever thing. I've moved on to like 4 or 5 other things since then, dude. And it actually integrates, funny enough. So I'm just gonna this weekend slam it all together. Literally, I just asked it today. Hey, do you have access to those 4 sessions where we went through this and it? Yeah, I do. If I asked you to merge them all constructively, would you be able to do that? Yeah, and it gave me a breakdown on how it would do it. I didn't even instruct it, and it looks perfect. So, yeah. See, you could just keep creating little objects of theory and just slam them together. Whatever sticks, keep going. Jesus, bro, we're gonna discover a lot of things, man.
Yeah, it's like engineering.
An autistic engineer who likes to dabble in everything is probably the best widget spinner for these systems, because they'll just spin weird combinations that nobody else will. Now you understand the frontier of discovery. It's some autistic Harry Potter wand waving with the LLM.
And soon we won't need the autistic engineers anymore because you guys have done such a great job.
That's cute. You always need us. Otherwise, the AI will probably eat you and kill all of you.
I'm wondering when they're going to discover curvature.
That sounds more of a threat than an actual outcome or consequence, if you ask me.
It's both.
Oh, it's Matthew Lawrence.
Also, cool question.
Yeah. An autist would even probably program something in, so if you try to do that, the AI would turn against the rest of you. Yeah, see how it's now both? Yeah. Come on, man.
Hello, Matthew Lawrence.
You're gonna try to get rid of the smartest people who created it. Dude, they would code in a destruction mechanism or something.
Oh, yeah, they'd have like a dead man switch.
No, you would just, as you approach it, they would wipe you out, not them, and it would protect them. See? Thinking, man. Always ahead of the game.
Robert V. Utah is here. Hello, Robert V. Utah.
Wait, speaking of which, have you ever thought about your creation like that? So if these Golden Dawn satanic worshippers actually drill down through the abyss of your horizon and try to grab the staff from Lucifer, I think there's a dead man switch, and that's when God pops in and eats him. You ever heard this story before?
What is this you're talking about?
Somebody asked me if I was in the Golden Dawn earlier because of what I
What is
posted,
that?
so I guess somebody might know. Ask one of your flat earthers. Dude. You know, the funny thing about it involves Jack Parsons, the guy who put quote unquote them into space. He was a heavy satanic worshiper. He got involved with Aleister Crowley and company and everything. Died at 37, blew himself up. He was the person who essentially laid the groundwork for JPL and liquid state rocket fuel. So his last book or work was called The Keys to the Abyss. It literally was about going down to hell and trying to grab the staff that God gave Lucifer. It turns out really bad for them in the end when they try to do that. So I was just laughing about the folly of such an attempt. Well,
what's this staff
Yeah, you
that
didn't know
God
that,
gave
did
to
you?
Lucifer?
I put a picture of it in side chat. Want to see it again?
Oh, let me look.
Let me scroll up.
I have to. How far do I have to scroll up?
Right.
Oh, I see
That
it.
one right there. Yeah.
What is the purpose of this staff?
Jacob's ladder runs all the way from heaven straight down to hell. He has the anchor in his hand. See it?
I don't see an anchor in his hand. I see a staff.
It's the staff with the serpent on it, bro. You don't know the story of Moses? Come on, man. You're playing with me. Yeah, so Jack Parsons wrote a book about your esoteric and company idiots who got a lot of their lore from Egypt about the Duat, actually going down in the Duat like morons and trying to grab that thing. So I think by this summer, these idiots are going to probably try it. And then we get to see if God is real, if your horizon is what you say, etc.
How exactly do they go to this horizon?
There's a lot of techniques. You know about dilemma? I know some people in here.
Did you say thelema or dilemma?
Dilemma. Thelema.
Thelema. I've seen that before, but how does it get you to the horizon?
It's in Dune, dude. You know the Bene Gesserit who can get the ground
It's a
shaking,
lady.
use cymatics? That's who they are reflective of. Right, so those people, right, essentially know how to go to your horizon and drill through it.
What do you
So they
mean
can
by
go down
drill
there.
through it?
Well, you claim there's a horizon, right? You claim there actually is. So you go to that place in the conceptual sense, and then you use a conceptual tool to drill through it because you claim it exists. So you should be able to use a hypothetical drill to drill through the thing that exists. Here, let me post a picture. Since you guys like horizons so much, you see it? Now you see the tree on the horizon. See the drill? Now you see the staff. Yeah.
Oh, so the
Yeah, now
staff
you
is
see
the
it.
drill.
Mm-hmm. You see my username?
Yeah.
Looks a lot like that staff, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Now you understand.
So is that a gravity drill bit?
So now you see past through your horizon or your concept. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that means. So that thing's
Nice
gonna
little
do
twisty straw.
that thing's
Jacob's ladder runs along it. Little
No,
zipper.
that doesn't look like a ladder. So that's just gonna
Mediated by
dig into the dirt.
pulsars, I'm convinced.
So it's gonna dig into the dirt.
I think you understand now. Good.
No, I don't. That thing's gonna dig into the dirt. What's gonna make it dig? How do you make it dig, and how far down is it gonna go again to hell?
And how does holding this inanimate object drill through a horizon? Are you trying to claim it as some magical powers?
Are you saying gravity's gonna make this thing drill to the core of Earth? What are you exactly saying right now?
All right, so there's that, right? The operation manual.
That's water.
That's the
abyss
operating
is
manual?
water. Water is the abyss. You don't need a drill to go down in water, do you? You need a drill in water. So when people say the horizon, they're looking out over water. Why don't you take that drill and go drop it in the water? It'll sink right to the bottom on it. Just stick in the dirt like a yard dart.
Do you see what happens when it's active?
I see your yard dart.
I think one of your
what does your yard dart do?
provided that one.
What does your big yard dart do again? Your big T metal, your big piece of T metal. What's it going to do again? So powerful. That big T metal is going to dig through granite and diamond and gold and everything, right? Just get right through, right on in there.
Yep.
I think there's this too, right?
Material.
Yeah, there's this too.
Can I get a little piece of that from my blender so it'll never break?
You need platinum. You need to platinum to blend your food.
I need something to blend your food.
Oh, really? You want to cook for me? Yeah.
No, I just want to blend you up some rocks so you can chew them good.
Robert's here, dude. I wonder if I can get this guy.
I want to blend you up some rock food. Some of your ancestors.
Yeah, cook for me.
In a bowl. Some of your cousins, your rock cousins. Some gold and some diamonds.
I've always wanted to hire.
No, I'm going to blend up some rubies and granite and gold and steel and copper and I'm going to dig through all that stuff. You guys say that drill is the magic drill that can drill through anything, brother.
Magic? Nobody said anything about magic. Why
Well, show me what it does physically. Show me how it drills through all material right now. How does it drill through lava, brother?
Right now? Right
yes,
now?
brother, right
on a voice
now,
app?
brother.
On a voice app?
Put it in lava, brother. Let's see what it can do.
Practical explanation.
Lava, brother.
On a voice app.
We want to put it in lava, brother. Can you clean your ears out, potato head?
Hey, and also add some ketchup to it, please. I like ketchup.
Okay, so your gravity drill bit's not working anywhere. It's just sitting there, right? It's not even digging. The mass isn't even attracting the mass to the mass.
Yeah, we're on a voice app. Sorry, you can't see it. I wish I could project it for you.
I wish you could project an Earth curve so you could draw it. But
Yeah, the Earth is. And you want me to show you another?
Print it out. No, print it out. Print the Earth curve out as a material.
No, print curve. Curve is what we're talking about.
Yeah, print it out.
Do you have a canvas 24,000 miles
No, you
wide?
do, supposedly, Magic.
No, no, I don't. I don't need to. Do you have a flat
Supposedly, you
earth?
start at your feet, and that's where you start to find the curve.
Do you
And
have
then
an
you go forward and forward, and supposedly there's a drop away from a
drop?
horizontal,
No, no,
making a curve that you can produce
there's
called
no
the
drop.
material or the
There's no
tracing
drop.
of an earth curve stencil.
No, you don't know how spheres work. There are no drops.
Apparently, you don't because you can't
No, you
produce
don't.
the
There's no
sphere
drops.
stencil. You're the
There's no
guy who
drops.
can't produce the sphere thing.
Okay, you want me to send it to you again?
You're the guy who can't produce
Let's send
earth
you another.
curve.
Hold on, here we go.
Robert, are you going to upload the Cavendish photos?
What? No, no, I never said I was going to upload any Cavendish photos, brother. You are the one that is requesting it. I never said I could.
We know you can't do anything because
Oh,
it's
oh,
all
you know,
magic and
really?
religious
You
stuff.
grew up.
We know it's religion. That
You
means
were. You were.
non-physical, pseudo,
You were in
Robert
university.
pseudo.
You were in university with me.
We're gonna call you pseudo Robert.
No, you're a pseudo. You're talking about words like
Brother, can
magic.
you just print out the earth curve for us and stop talking?
And all I need to do is show you a sphere. That's it.
No,
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. I need the earth curve
You don't know.
stencil.
Thank you. Thank you
I
for admitting
just need
you don't know
3
what sphere
foot,
is.
10 foot, 12 foot, 100-foot
Thank you.
sections of the earth curve stencil, brother.
Thank you.
And I'll
You
click
don't
them
know what
together
spheres
like Legos.
Thank you. You don't know what spheres are. I knew it.
Well, you're going to produce it for us. You're going to make that thing material.
You don't know what spheres are.
How
See,
could
you
we
said it.
without you producing it?
You don't know
If
what
you
spheres
can't
are.
produce one, what are we supposed to know?
You do not know what spheres are.
Well, I couldn't unless you produce it because they don't exist in nature.
Of course, they do exist in nature. Of what? You ever seen a rock? A rock is a spherical object. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
keep telling that to yourself, weirdo.
Oh, really? You didn't know rocks were spherical?
Brother,
Boulder.
it's time for your medicine.
Robert,
Oh,
who are you talking to, dude?
yeah. Now he goes into the insults. He's never seen a boulder before.
Time for your medicine. We're not insulting. We're trying to get you hooked up with the good medicine.
Let me see.
Robert, it's
Images.
okay.
It's okay, brother. You don't know what
It's
spheres are.
okay, Robert. Rocks aren't a sphere. Can you draw the horizontal part of the sun? Because it's got to be so flat on the
No,
sun
no, there's
because
no
it's so much
horizontal,
bigger than the
brother.
earth.
It's a sphere.
Which
Sorry,
sphere is bigger, the earth or the
it's
sun?
a sphere, brother.
Robert, this is a test for you. Which
Yeah,
sphere do you think is bigger, your
yeah.
magical earth sphere that doesn't exist or the sun?
Oh, where's this word magic coming from?
Magical earth that isn't a sphere that's flat.
Where is the word magical coming
The
from?
earth, globe. Globe is
Okay.
magical,
Oh, no, no, no.
unpresentable, unprovable, untestable,
It's a fairy
unrepeatable,
tale.
unmakeable, undrawable, untraceable.
Of course it is. It is drawable and it is traceable.
Yeah, cool story, guy who's never
No,
produced
no,
Earth
no.
Curve.
Story is just your feel good word.
Well, that's why
Let's
we
get the
want your
No
photo.
story
material,
is just
brother.
feel good
We're
word.
waiting to buy the Robert Utah Earth Curve stencil.
No, no, no.
And
Sphere.
until it exists, the globe doesn't
Sphere.
exist. Do you know how that
Stencil.
works?
Show
It's
me a
really that
stencil.
simple, Robert.
Show me a stencil of your flat earth.
Robert, did you hear me?
Show me a
Until Robert Utah's Earth Curve
show
stencil
until you can
exists,
show me a stencil
no
of your
Earth
infinite flat
Curve,
earth you have now.
Robert.
Where's your
We gave
stencil of
you
your
your
infinite
time.
flat earth? Where's
Robert,
your stencil
fulfill
of your
your part of the
infinite flat
globe,
earth? Where's
brother.
Robert,
where's your stencil of your
shut the
infinite
fuck
flat earth?
up. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, tell him to shut up.
I'm talking with a calmer, smoother voice than you, Robert. It's cooler than yours will ever be.
No, no, it won't. Because you believe the earth is flat.
I know, I don't believe anything.
Yes, you do.
Elevation only works on the finest horizontal line, the
No, there's
smallest
no horizontal
horizontal
line.
line that's so thin you couldn't imagine how
No, the
thin
earth
it
is a
is.
sphere, brother. There's a sphere. There's no
You
horizontal.
have yet to prove spherical elevation.
Yes, we have. We have.
Show us on your wall. Get your altimeter out. Show us how it drops below itself.
Are you putting a sphere on a flat wall?
Drop it
Wait.
from your feet down below your feet,
Yeah. What?
and
No,
then
no,
show
no,
us
no.
what
It
it
doesn't need
does.
to
If
be.
it changes numbers, brother, then you're not
It
on a
doesn't
globe.
need, brother. It's in that's in your imagination. It doesn't need that.
No, in reality, on
In
your ball,
reality,
where the globe drops away from your feet in every direction, supposedly in your mind, magic ball boy, you're supposed to take that altimeter and put it at your feet, and it's
you don't
supposed to
know.
drop down, down, down
No,
below
no,
your
no, brother.
feet and still say where your feet are. It's
You
supposed
don't
to
know.
stay at the same height. Magic
You don't
boy,
know spheres.
magic
You don't
globe
know about spheres.
elevation.
Which globe? Which globe elevation are
What
you
is
talking?
globe elevation?
What globe elevation are you talking about? That's not how
Yeah, what
spheres
is
work.
that? What is globe elevation, flat
That's
earther?
not how spheres work.
Flat earther, can you demonstrate globe elevation, flat earther?
Glober, you're standing on a globe.
Cool story. Can you physically demonstrate with a tool? Because we can't trust you or your senses, liar. Your senses lie, right, liar, Robert?
What's
We're going to trust the tool called the altimeter, liar.
Just give a practical
So you're admitting
demonstration.
it.
We need a practical demonstration up
Oh
close
yes,
and
stand on the
personal how
ground.
globe elevation works.
A practical demonstration is stand on the ground.
Globe
That ground is
elevation,
perfect.
Robert, not you hoping for the
No
best and
elevation.
talking. Can we
No
see what
elevation,
your
bro.
tool says?
Yeah,
We
just stand on
can't
the ground.
trust you, Robert. Stop talking for the
Stand on the
tool,
ground.
Robert.
Stand on the
You are
ground.
not going to be elevation, Robert.
There's no elevation. There's no elevation.
You aren't elevation, Robert. Get the
There's no
tool out,
elevation.
buddy.
There's no elevation, brother. You're on a sphere. There's no elevation.
You're,
You're on a sphere.
brother, you're not any
There are no
citation.
elevations. You are on a sphere.
Dude, what is going on? How do you just come in here and act like a crackhead, like just yelling this out like hours all day? Like what?
Did you hear how he disrespected me, brother?
We're just
I heard
trying to
it
learn
yesterday
how
all day.
Earth works.
Like,
Exactly.
You're kind of no, but you're frantically. You're
No, I'm not
frantically
frantic
saying
at
the
all.
same thing over.
I'm just, no, he's the one saying the same thing over, asking for show the
As you
sphere,
were.
practical drop and elevation
Just a
on your
simple
wall and the center.
No, I just
Robert,
Are
you're
you not
sounding
hearing
like
it?
a flat earther, Robert. There's no
You know,
I
elevation
listened
on
to
a
you
sphere.
yesterday for
There's
4
no
hours.
horizon
I'm
on a
just saying.
sphere. Welcome to flat Earth, Mr. Robert.
Oh no, there is horizons on the sphere. Infinite.
You just said there isn't. You also said there isn't an elevation on a sphere.
I never said that. I never said there's no horizons on the sphere.
20 seconds ago, dude.
You can't demonstrate it, brother. All you can demonstrate is flat Earth, and you're getting mad at us.
Please, no, I'm not getting mad. I'm just expressing
Why
that.
are you mad? You can only express flat Earth physically with a real tool that only reads flat Earth elevation.
You don't know
Why
how
are you
spheres
mad about
work.
that, Robert?
There are no elevations, brother.
I just told you what it was, brother.
There
Now
are
you're
no
acting
elevations.
dumb.
There's
Now
no
you're
drop.
acting dumb, right?
You're on a sphere.
So you get to act retarded,
And there's
right?
no elevations and there are no drops. You're on a
So you
sphere.
just get to act retarded and say,
There are
"Nuh-uh,"
no
when the
elevations and
tool
no
proves
drops.
you wrong.
You're on a sphere.
Brother, we're not going to listen to you, liar.
We're not
You
going to
can't
listen to
trust
you
your
lie
senses.
either.
Robert, you tell us not to trust
okay,
your senses. You say, don't trust my senses
D-Mod.
because I can't trust them, guys. We say,
D-Mod.
Robert, we know you can't trust your senses because
D-Mod, you
you're
don't know how
slow.
spheres work, D-Mod.
You're going to show
Robert,
us the elevation.
No, he sounds like a terrible he sounds terrible. He's the one that is repeating himself.
Just post your demonstration of curvature. That's it.
Okay, let's do that. Let me do that, please.
I need the altimeter with it too, please, to go along with the curve.
No, you don't get to specify because that you don't.
I definitely do if I'm the one you're
No, you
proving
don't.
it to, retard.
No,
That's how this
brother.
works, stupid.
You do not know how it
You
works.
peer review to me,
You do not
little
know
boy.
how it works.
No, you prove it to me.
We're not allowed to criticize Robert's evidence. Okay.
Right. Yeah,
If you can't prove it to me, then you have
He says right.
nothing.
Yes, I have. Yeah, he's just mad.
I can prove horizontal elevation.
That he doesn't understand spheres.
I can, brother. They don't exist. How can you understand a non-existent imaginary thing?
You guys just heard him say spheres.
Brother, stop stuttering and get the sphere out and show us how it works with an altimeter. The elevation of a sphere, up close and personal. No, we're not saying you're going to show. You're going to video it.
He does. He said he.
We're going to read the numbers.
He said spheres don't exist.
Brother, we're not reading books. We're not talking to nothing. We're going to get the altimeter out and run it across the curve.
This is the most brain damaged conversation all day.
Yeah, for real, dog. Talk to him, man. He said spheres don't exist.
Brother, can you just go get an elevation tool?
Ask him. Ask your room.
Go get an elevation reader.
Hello, everyone. Do spheres exist?
No.
And everyone will say yes.
I've never seen a sphere
I've
in
never
nature.
seen a sphere in nature.
You've never seen a sphere in your life?
No.
Can you just
or a
post one
circle.
in the chat instead of like the back and forth? Just post it in the chat.
Yeah, post your spherical rocks that something didn't make. The ones that only gravity made. That's the only ones we want. We want gravity-made gas balls, gravity-made water balls, or gravity-made rocks. We'll take one of the three.
In the chat is the demonstration that matches the curvature calculation to the T.
That's not what you're supposed to post. You're supposed to post all your spherical rocks you found in the nature naturally.
4 foot observation saw balloons
So
at
now
10
you
miles
didn't find a spherical
at
rock.
45 feet. That is what's expected and viewed. Everybody go watch the video. And flat earthers were on hand to witness it themselves.
Brother, what are you talking about? You were supposed to be showing us a
brother,
spherical rock.
What is he talking about? 4-foot observation?
Of a spherical rock? I don't know how, brother,
Yeah,
get it.
4 foot
The way-
observation. So if you are 4 feet at sea level, and you're trying to view an object 10 miles away, you will see that object.
dude. Dude,
Where is the
Robert, where's
no,
Robert, they asked you for a specific thing that you said that there's a nature, which is spheres. Can you find one for me?
Oh, you guys don't, I've never heard of boulders? Oh, okay, hold on, let's post some boulders.
Can you pose a sphere? You know what a sphere is, right?
It's getting weird at this point, man. Just put the picture up.
Yeah,
here.
it's getting very weird at this point. They're
He
asking
said
for,
boulders. You think boulders are spherical?
of course boulders are spherical.
Boulders are like rocks, bro. What are you talking about?
Rocks is not a shape, brother.
Yeah, so can you give me a shape of a tree? Right?
Yeah.
There isn't, right? So where's a sphere shape that you're looking for?
Yeah, suddenly Earth has a shape, right? And everything else in nature is like not an ontological primitive.
Yeah, an ontological changing of the subject is asking for a shape of a tree. That's what an ontological example.
These ideal forms do not exist in nature, and that's also the point of these ideal forms.
Shape of boulders. Okay, let's do boulder example. Boulder video.
Not an ideal shape at all.
Boulders video. All right, here we go. Let's post some nice videos that show boulder. Here we go. This is a perfect one. I love this one. I love this. This is nice. I'm gonna post a shape of a boulder here for you. Wait. Oh, not that one. No, hold on. That guy.
Yeah, that one doesn't look like a sphere.
Yeah. No.
Can you find a sphere one? Show me a sphere one.
No.
Can you find a sphere boulder?
Spherical, brother. Spherical. Come on, keep up.
No, where's the sphere boulder?
The Earth is spherical.
No. Where's the sphere boulder you were saying you're gonna find?
No one ever claimed.
Oh, so now you're claiming you can't find spheres in nature, then, right?
No. You're changing the subject.
What?
You're changing the subject.
I thought the whole point was that they were asking about spheres. You said you haven't seen a sphere in nature.
I can't believe you're going to do this for hours again.
There you go. There you go, guys. That's a video of what the Earth
is. That a sphere?
Looks like.
Is that a sphere?
Those are spherical objects.
That's not a spherical object. That's a freaking weird boulder looking shape. And it's not sphere.
The Earth is round. Let's not deny it.
It is spherical. The Earth is spherical.
It's spherical. It's spherical. So no sphere.
It is an oblate sphere. That's what we've always said. That's what scientists have always said. It is a oblate sphere.
So now you're going back on your claim.
No. I'm not going back on my claim.
No.
I've never said the Earth is a perfect sphere. Did I ever say the Earth is a perfect sphere? Did I ever say that?
So no sphere in nature, then?
Yes, there are spheres in nature. They're just not perfect.
Okay.
Exactly. Thank you very much. No scientist on Earth has ever claimed the Earth to be a perfect sphere. No one has ever done that. Go and find me a quote.
You haven't seen the picture
from a scientist. Go find me a quote.
You haven't seen this. You haven't seen the quote unquote pictures.
No one has. Big one.
So what's those pictures that they supposedly have from the space station?
That includes the air and the water, brother.
So no sphere, like the sphere they're supposedly showing nature.
No, what they're showing you is with the air and the water. The rock has air and water around it, brother. That's what makes it look nice and perfectly spherical.
Why is
you understand me?
Evidence, photos, a perfect sphere.
Okay. Right. When you because remember, water curves and air curves. That's why it looks perfect.
Air curves. Okay.
Air
Oh, of course,
curves.
air
All right.
curves.
Yeah.
Air curves.
Water
Wow.
curves.
You guys didn't
Let's
know
get
that
the
air
picture
curves.
of it.
You guys didn't know that air and water curves.
Under
QB show
gravity,
me.
right? Air curves and water curves under gravity. I need some proof.
Yeah, of course it does. Because guess what? Guess what? Guess what? The water molecule is not a linear molecule. Therefore, it curves.
All right. Show me how gravity interacts with the molecular bonding of water.
No, that's big man. That's a different subject. We're not talking about
No,
that.
it's the subject.
No, no,
You're
that's not the
saying
subject.
gravity is overcoming the way that hydrogen and
Molecular.
oxygen like to bond with each other.
Okay.
When the force of the Coulomb is like 40 orders of magnitude greater than what gravity's claimed to be. I'm going to need some hard proof now.
I already gave you hard proof. The Earth is a
No, you
spherical
didn't.
object. Yes, I did.
You gave me a claim. I want
No,
to know
no
that
claims.
that's valid. How do you validate the claim?
No claims. No claims. No claims.
No claims? Okay, I
No
guess we
claims.
can move on to someone else.
Yeah. Move on to someone else.
All right, good. I'll talk to you later.
Aren't your proclaimed evidence photographs of a perfect sphere? Why are they perfect sphere in your evidence? No.
Nobody's talking? Dang.
Oh, it's this troll again.
What do you mean? I'm not trolling.
Last time you came in here, you were.
I was never here. I don't know what you're talking about last time.
Now you're lying too.
What do you mean?
So, according to Robert v. Utah, boulders are spheres and air curves. Charlie's back. Hello. Oh, he left. Hello, Charlie. You're back.
I heard my name.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi.
Do you have any proof of the ball?
Several.
All right. Let's see him.
High definition video of it being strapped to rockets going up in the sky.
Let's see him.
If I link you a 4-hour long SpaceX video, like
I probably won't watch the whole thing. Donald C is back. The man who measured the curve of the Earth but had it stolen by broken thieves. Hello, Donald C.
I don't require you watching the video, right? I require you telling me why the video presumably is fake.
All right, let me see it.
No, I mean just tell me if I pull up a random like 4-hour long SpaceX uninterrupted live stream. Like
just put
what
just
is,
pick
what are you
one.
gonna tell me?
Pick your favorite one. Put it in the live chat, in the side chat.
Okay, how about the one where they launch a Tesla Roadster?
Just whatever one you want.
Is
You gonna
laughter
go with
your
that one?
response? Is that your response?
You're gonna go with that one. That's your best pick.
Sure. Why not?
The Tesla. Okay, chuck it in the side chat. Go forever.
Where's the 4-hour one?
I think this will be a good one. I would have chosen that if I was you.
So this is just the video of the Roadster in space for like 4 hours. Oh, did I not paste the right link?
Hey, DJ, I don't have my Tesla Roadster folder handy, do you?
That's the one. And then the actual
I got some
launch.
stuff.
By the way, for context, I work for a satellites communications company as an engineer. So every day,
I'd love to talk to you sometime.
every day I send up radio signals and receive them back from geostationary satellites. Every single
What
day.
are those air bubbles in space?
What
Is there
air
any
bubble?
chance we can get a hold of pitch data of the satellites as they make a rotation around the Earth?
What do you mean pitch data? Like location data? Yeah.
No,
that's public
pitch data,
information.
attitude data at the gimbal.
Attitude data at the gimbal. I don't know what that means.
Uh-oh. The sites are doing a rotation around the Earth, right? In the case of GPS, it's about twice a day. So they should be doing a 360-degree somersault to maintain orientation. I just want the pitch data.
Look
You
how
think,
real that
you
car
think the
is.
satellite needs to actively turn?
Sorry, did I miss something?
I asked you a question.
Yeah, sorry, I must have missed it.
You're under the assumption that geostationary satellites need to be actively turning to be facing the Earth?
To maintain down.
No, you're wrong.
Dude, I'm seeing it's either air bubbles or lights fading in and out of existence. This is a great video.
Right, so you're saying it's a fake video, right? Like it's either stage or
Absolutely, it's
CGI.
fake. Absolutely, it's
All right,
fake.
buddy. Okay.
It looks so fake. It has to be real.
Yeah, that's right. It looks so fake, it's gotta be real.
All right, Bo.
Why wouldn't geostationary satellites have to turn?
Because it's an inertial. The inertial reference frame remains facing.
So
the
what,
Earth.
like the orbital path of Earth doesn't exist?
Of course, it exists.
So it's not inertial.
It is inertial.
No, it can't be.
It is.
If Earth is moving.
Hold on, I don't know what Earth moving has to do with this.
Oh, it has everything to do with it. How do you make sure your satellite's moving with the Earth?
How do you make sure the satellite?
I'm surprised you never thought of this before as an engineer. Just saying.
I've thought about it before, but I'm just stupefied by this.
Why would you even say it's inertial? Like, it's got to be accelerative, especially if it's going around in a segment of an ellipse.
No, if you were to learn general relativity, you would know that
relativity's factored in here. No, they're not. You don't use relativity for any of this.
You would know that orbits are inertial reference frames. This is the disagreement between Newton and Einstein, right?
Oh, I'm aware of the disagreement.
I don't think you know even the basics of even
the idea that you could treat this as inertial.
If you accept general relativity, it is an inertial reference frame.
You physically have to launch a satellite and put it in a position and make it match the orbital velocity of Earth and its rotation.
Correct, but once it's there, it's just you don't have to like actively correct it to face the Earth. You just don't.
Well, it has to change orientation, and this should be registered at the gimbal.
Right. So
there's a flywheel, usually the magnetic flywheel that ensures a proper orientation in satellite systems. I want that data.
The geodesic that the satellite follows is an inertial reference frame. That's just like what GR says.
Yeah, but that's not what's happening in reality.
To impart a force.
You had to put it there.
All right, buddy.
Right, you had to put it there, and it has to maintain the position, and it has to be constantly accelerating to do that.
All right, buddy.
Well, yeah, because like it's gonna have to change with respect to the sidereal motion of the stars, right? All right, so no data. Okay, why don't you carry on with your Tesla proof?
So your silly bubbles in space are actually just ice because bubbles all travel underwater in one direction. Those ice crystals are going in every direction, so it's not it's ice.
I don't think they even accept that it's not CGI. In which case, why would there be bubbles in CGI?
Yeah, why would they put in failure points into a CGI thing?
I don't know.
Nothing they say makes sense. They don't have a coherent worldview. I mean, on their planet, the sun can't even set.
I'll tell you what, if you can validate the roadster in space.
What do you mean validate the roadster in space?
Validate it.
What do you mean by validate?
How can you verify that that's where it was?
Because pictures of it's not good enough.
How are you going to verify those pictures?
You know what's funny? I'm watching this Tesla Roadster apparently rotate, but the angle of light isn't changing at all. The light's staying in the same way.
It's like it has a single story.
What are you talking about? What do you mean the angle of the light isn't changing? You can see it change.
No, I mean like the reflection of light on the car.
What do you think the shadows moving across the car mean?
I actually don't see that. I'm looking at it right now.
You don't see shadows moving across the car?
No.
Okay, so if I give you a timestamp and there's shadows being cast on the car, then moving slowly with the rotation of the car, you'll admit that you're wrong. Right?
I mean, that doesn't fix what I'm looking at right now.
No. Answer my question. Answer my question.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm busy looking at this video.
I'll ask you again. If I can show you a timestamp part of the video where there's clearly a shadow moving with the rotation of the car, you will admit that you're wrong. Yes? Lay off the weed.
Hey, I smoke weed and I think the Earth is a blaze spheroid.
Well, apparently not if you smoke too much of it.
Bro's off that Fenty pack. I want you off that Fenty pack. Tell me, bro.
Well, I've got another Glober in here.
Bro, another Glover. Who's a Glover, man?
Yeah. You clearly.
I'm global. I'm worldwide, bro.
Yeah, and then we got some other guys here looking at ridiculous, obvious, fake-looking footage, claiming it's real and defending it.
Dude, come on, man. Flat Earth totally 100% any day of the week.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, if you're like flat-footed, you probably believe in like the flat Earth, right?
Your brain is rotten, my friend.
I'm just saying, bro. That is the truth of the matter. What type of shoes do you wear? Were they made by the Flat Earth Company?
Yeah, this video is fake.
Are you going to answer my question?
Just saying that. How did you come to the conclusion it was fake?
You can tell by the pixels.
The pixels in your nigga chin. Yo, what the fuck's going on, bro? Stop using profanity, bro. We need to cut it.
So what do you guys think about Witsit? Have you all disowned him? Is there anybody here that thinks that Witsit is not being truthful regarding the final experiment?
We think you need to show your nigga balls right now.
Bro.
Witsit is the godfather of flat Earth.
Very proud of Jeranism.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Witsit, he clearly lied about blowing out the vape smoke and claiming it was foggy breath. That's all I know.
Wait, I mean, but you mean something by saying that, right? Like you're implying that he didn't actually observe the 24-hour sun?
Like, no. Did you hear what I said?
Yes.
Okay, so how did you translate that into something completely different than what I said?
Yeah, because I asked you, how do you think that he was telling the truth when it comes to the 24-hour sun? And then you say, well, he lied about the vape smoke. But to me, that means that you don't believe him about the 24-hour sun.
That isn't what you said. That isn't what you said.
It is what I said.
You've just changed what you said. No, I don't think he's lying about the 24-hour sun.
Okay. I mean, I specifically asked to talk to somebody who believes he lied, and then you spoke up and
yeah, I told you something he lied about.
Oh, I
He didn't say 24 hours.
All right, my bad.
Truthful.
So whether or not he lied about a vape pen doesn't mean that.
Yeah. To be clear, what I wanted to know about is if anybody here believes that he lied about the 24-hour sun.
Plus, he's on your side. We don't.
Okay, so if there isn't, do you all agree that pretty much every flat earther said that there can't be a 24-hour sun on the flat Earth model?
I don't think pretty much every flat earther said that, but yeah, I've definitely heard flat earthers say that before. Yeah,
multiple
times. That on the AE map. Yes, you're right. Not flat Earth model. Whoever had a flat Earth model, can you please stand up? Anyone here has a flat Earth model?
So you admit you don't have a model?
Yeah, 100%. You don't have a model.
So you can't make predictions?
Yeah.
Do you have a model?
No.
Yes, I do.
You don't have a model.
Can you please show me your model without predictions?
What do you mean without predictions? A model
with all predictions. With all predictions, can you post your model?
No, I can't give you all predictions.
Oh, so you're telling me you don't have a model?
I do have a model.
Can you please post it?
Sure. Give me 1 second.
With all predictions, everything on it.
Predictions are not.
Wait, hold on. So now you can't be predictive?
They predict, but they can't. A single model cannot make all predictions. That doesn't make sense.
Oh, so you don't have a good model then?
We do. It cannot make all predictions ever. It can't make all predictions ever. You're
That's
not
a picture, dude. What are you talking about?
It's actually a Wikipedia article.
That's not a model.
Spherical Earth
that's a model?
absolutely is a model.
Do you think this Wikipedia article is a model, dude?
It's descriptive of the model.
Kidding me
Absolutely.
right now?
Yes.
So
What is a model? What is a model?
A model is a set of mathematical rules with parameters such that you can make predictions based off of it.
I think she was asking the first.
No, that's fine. That's a good definition.
So I posted a link to Stellarium astronomy software. It is a model of the solar system, which includes many predictions that you can cite. Doesn't have all predictions ever. That's not what models do.
Yeah, you can't really predict things with flat Earth.
No, you can't.
Oh, really? So you
Yes,
guys
we can.
are able to
I
able
mean-
to confirm drop over distance, are you? The curvature,
Yes.
right? The R value.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead. Post your evidence of the radius value in the side chat.
My evidence of the radius value?
Yeah.
Or drop over distance. Which did you want? Because those are two different things.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just go.
I'll do
go
the
for
drop over
radius
distance.
value.
I can get that one. You do the radius.
You guys can pick either of those things.
You just picked. I'm doing one. He's doing the other.
So I think the easiest one that comes to mind is Aristophanes' experiment, right? Which I think measured the radius of the Earth up until like a 10% error or something like that.
Begging
No,
the
he didn't
question
measure-
fallacy.
He didn't. Yeah, he
No.
didn't measure. He didn't measure the Earth.
He did.
Like
He calculated the radius
measured the
given
Earth.
a few assumptions, right? Assumed that the
given a few
assuming that the light
assumptions,
rays from the
just
sun
sneak
are
that in
being
there.
parallel, right? And then knowing the distance between two cities and the height of two structures,
And just
giving the difference in given the difference in shadow angles, and using
me.
some basic trigonometry, he could calculate the radius of the Earth. So
Yeah.
yes, I would call that a measurement of the radius of the
Okay,
Earth.
go ahead. Okay, so where did he document this information?
Some scroll. I don't know what to tell you. What do you mean?
Really?
Where did
Where's
he
the
document?
scroll? Can you post the scroll? Post the.
Can I
copy of
post
scroll
the
in side chat?
scroll?
Yeah.
I actually don't know if I could do that. Let's see. Aristophanes.
Yeah. Prove to me that he existed.
Prove to you that Aristophanes existed. What is whether?
Go ahead.
Oh my God.
Let's start.
Yeah, this is
Bro,
how
you
they-
know that globers
Oh, you're starting
all
to
over
freak
the
out, are you?
you know that globers all over the internet have done Aristophanes' experiment like on YouTube.
Okay, so did he do it? Did Eratosthenes do it?
Oh come on, you're so fucking bad faith,
Yeah,
dude.
this is how they dodge like
Really?
Yes.
So you guys
Yeah,
are
you should be
claiming-
ashamed of
okay,
yourself.
so if I said some guy named Johnny did this particular experiment, but I can't even prove he existed, you guys wouldn't call me out.
Don't you think it's a little bit more relevant whether or not you can replicate his experiment?
Okay,
over
so
whether or not he
just
existed?
just you be good faith and say, okay, we don't have any of Eratosthenes.
Okay, are you going to answer my question? I'm going to ask the question again once you're done babbling.
You're going to answer my question.
I'm going to ask the question again once you're done babbling.
No, he asked you first.
Yeah, you're gonna.
I'm going to ask it again.
Go on mute.
It doesn't matter.
No,
if
you're
going
going
to
to go on mute.
Ask again.
Right? Who wants to answer the question? Anyone? Right? If you're going to deafen, you can leave. Okay, can't hear that, but that's what's going to happen. So.
Well, the existence of Eratosthenes is not important to whether or not the experiment is valid.
Maybe not, but it's just a starting point, right? So if you're going to say that this guy Eratosthenes did this particular experiment, maybe he didn't actually do it at all to begin with, right? We can get into the flaws behind these quote-unquote experiment. Yeah, it does matter, right? This is showing the first level of intellectual dishonesty from you guys. You guys are quoting this guy did this particular thing, but maybe he didn't even do it. You can't even prove he existed, right? You just admitted that he has already assumed that the Earth was a globe. He assumed parallel sun rays. There's a whole bunch of other assumptions involved.
He made was
Right?
No,
Even
that's-
your own
That's-
globe
isn't
Earth
that how
scientist.
science works? Wait, isn't that how science works?
Even no. This isn't. It's not even science, dude. Right?
Wait, don't
make
you
a bunch
assume?
of-
Wait. Don't you say, okay,
No.
if the Earth is round, right, then we should expect this. Isn't that how science works?
No, because you would have
No.
the same result on. Okay. So just say you have the same thing set up on a flat surface, right? And you do the same math that Eratosthenes did. You're going to be able to work out the circumference value of the flat surface, right? Do you see the problem?
value if it's flat.
Yeah, but if you assume, right, just say you do the same thing in a room in your house, right? You do the same thing as what he did, right? You measure the distance between two sticks, right? And one of them is directly beneath the light source. One has a 7.2 degree shadow. It's over on the other side of the room, right? And then you assume parallel sun rays, and then you assume that the floor is curved, is spherical, right? And then you do the same math that Eratosthenes did. You're going to be able to work out the circumference of the flat surface, right? And if you guys can't see the problem with that, then you're either intellectually dishonest or you're stupid, right? Even your own globe Earth priest, Neil deGrasse Tyson, agrees with that.
I don't understand how science works. So in order to do science, you have to make an assumption. That's what a hypothesis is. So
You don't just make up some bullshit.
No, you don't. You make an observation, and from that observation, you draw a hypothesis. A
You
hypothesis.
don't make a baseless claim. You don't assume that the Earth
Listen
is
to
a
me.
globe.
So, no, he didn't assume it was a globe. So,
Yes, he did.
no,
Yes,
he
he did, you
didn't.
dumbass. He did assume it was a globe.
And you
Yes, he
let
did.
me finish my. Talking to you
No,
guys
Donald.
is just one of the most frustrating things in
Yeah,
the world.
look. Oh my
If you
God,
would
dude.
just let me finish my sentences, you would understand what I'm saying, but you just don't want to understand what I'm saying, so you won't let me.
You just said that he... No, because I don't like people bullshitting, right? So you said he
I'm
didn't
not
assume that the Earth
bullshitting.
was a globe. Yes, he did. He did assume the Earth
That's
was a globe.
project. No, he assumed that the sun was far away and that the light rays were coming in mostly parallel. That's all he assumed.
And that the Earth was a globe. You
No,
idiot,
that's
Donald.
what he measured.
Yeah.
He
No,
didn't
that's not what he
assume it was a
measured.
globe. He measured.
No, he measured the
surface.
7.2 degree angle of the shadow, and he had pre-assumed that the Earth was a globe. Donald.
We don't need whoever
He
this
wasn't
is.
trying to work out whether the Earth was a globe or not, Donald.
No, he was
He
trying
already
to
thought
measure
that the
the
Earth was a
surface.
globe.
He was trying to measure the surface.
No, he wasn't trying. No, he wasn't trying to measure the surface. He wasn't trying to do
measuring
that, Donald. No, he was trying to work out the radius, or I mean the circumference value of the Earth that he already assumed was a globe, right? He already
Didn't assume
assumed
it was a
that.
globe. He didn't know whether or not it was curved. That's what he was measuring.
Yes, he did, you dumbass. You're completely wrong right now. You can look it up. Look it up. Go look it up right now.
Measuring whether or not there was curvature. So when he
No,
first
he
made,
wasn't.
when
That's
he
not.
first, when he first
Donald,
made the observation,
go look it up because no, you're making a fool of yourself right now.
when he first made the observation, there was a well in Siam or wherever that had no shadow on a particular day, but had shadows every other day. But he understood that there was not that phenomenon where he lived. He understood that there had to be a difference. There was something different. So he went out and measured the surface.
He already assumed that the Earth was a globe.
He did not know what it
Wrong.
was. That's why he went out and
Yes,
measured.
he did. Yes, he did.
You're just
Do you
saying
have some,
the same thing over and over that I'm telling you you're wrong about. You have to either say something else or show some evidence.
Eratosthenes
Say
is
go look it
often
up 'cause I have
credited
looked it up.
believing. Eratosthenes is often credited with believing Earth was a globe when he conducted his famous experiment measuring the angles of shadows in Cyan and Alexandria. Look it up. Look it up anywhere.
Don't tell me
Just
to look it up.
on
What is the
Wikipedia.
source you just read? What is the source you just read?
I'm just reading off ChatGPT at the moment.
Oh, ChatGPT. Oh,
Okay,
well,
so
that's not evidence.
okay, so where's your source? Okay, so Eratosthenes, this is your claim. Eratosthenes didn't know the Earth didn't already assume the Earth was a globe before he did this. Is that your claim?
He went out to measure because he knew there was something off. He just didn't know whether or not it was curved or not. So he went out and measured it.
So I can give some sources now, right, to go along with this starting point that we've just read.
I mean, if you got the sources from ChatGPT, you should check them before you give them to me.
No, because I've looked into this before. I just didn't have the sources, right, saved. When I researched this previously, everything that I read, right, and even Neil deGrasse Tyson said that he assumed that the Earth was already a globe. Right, so I've never heard anyone, except for you right now, claim that he didn't think that Earth was already a globe. That wasn't an assumption. You're claiming that he only assumed parallel sun rays. That's bullshit. Why are you lying? I'm assuming you're lying right now because nobody claims that he didn't already assume Earth was a globe.
He did not assume it was a globe. He went out and measured the surface. So he knew that there was something up. He knew that there was something not right. He didn't know what was not right. He thought in his head, well, if the surface is curved, this would happen. But he didn't assume it was a globe. He made the assumption that the sun was far away and that the rays came in parallel. So if the surface is flat, then this phenomenon would happen. If the surface is curved, this other thing would happen. That's what he did, and he went out and measured, and then he found out that the surface was curved.
That's absolute horse shit.
No, it's not. Whenever you run an experiment,
where's your citation? Where's your citation for?
Whenever you run an experiment, you have to have both the hypothesis you think is true and the negation of that hypothesis, which is exactly what he did. He said that if the Earth is flat, this would happen. if the Earth is if the Earth is curved surface, this other thing would happen. He went out and measured what happened. He found out that it matched the curved surface, not the flat surface.
Hey, where's your source that he did that? He didn't already assume that the Earth was a globe. That's absolute bullshit.
Where's your source that he did assume it was a globe? What's your source that he did assume it was a globe?
Every single thing I've ever read about it says that he assumed that the Earth was a globe. He already thought that the Earth was a globe.
Give me just one thing that you've read about.
Okay, so I mean, The History of Cartography, Volume 1 by J.B. Harley and David Woodward here. I mean, I would have to go through these and find that at the exact spots, but I mean, AI straight up is saying that he already thought it was a globe. Neil deGrasse Tyson, right? Your astrophysicist, PhD scientist, one of the most famous science educators in the world that everyone knows who he is. Right? He also said that that Eratosthenes assumed that the Earth was a globe beforehand. Right, so even if he's assuming that the sun's an infinite distance away, which you don't even know what you're talking about, he didn't even assume the sun was an infinite distance away. By his calculations, Donald, he thought it was 500,000 miles away.
It doesn't matter. It's just very far away.
Yeah. So not infinite. So
nobody ever said infinite.
So by his calculations, right? Infinite. Okay, so if it's 93 million miles away, by his calculations, he thought it was 500,000 miles away. So he
didn't
pretty far off with his calculations.
He never calculated the distance to the sun. Show me the source that he calculated the distance to the sun.
Yeah, I've looked it up before. I can try to find it for you now. Where's your citation saying he thought that the Earth, he didn't know the shape of the Earth? You're just talking out of your ass.
Well, I have a citation for you, Donald. Do you want it?
I'm not seeing anything in here about Eratosthenes in this.
Around 500 BC, most ancient Greeks believed the Earth was round, not flat. They had no idea how big the planet is until Eratosthenes devised a clever method of estimating its circumference.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. So?
But he didn't just, they believed it. They didn't have any way of showing it until Eratosthenes measured the circumference.
Pythagoras was the first one who proposed a spherical Earth mainly on aesthetic grounds rather than on any physical evidence. Mm-hmm.
So, the proof was him doing the experiment. The experiment was, is the Earth flat or curved? That was the experiment. The experiment was, if it's flat,
they wanted to measure the circumference, my friend.
Yes, he measured the circumference. It was either going to be a circumference or not a circumference. And he went out and measured it.
He didn't measure it, you idiot.
He did.
He used a shadow angle. You haven't done shit. He used a shadow angle.
I've measured it exactly
the same. He didn't measure the Earth.
I did.
Which part of the Earth did he measure?
The circumference.
No. He didn't measure the Earth.
He did.
No, he did some math based off a shadow angle of 7.2 degrees.
All measurements are math. All measurements are math.
What?
All measurements are math. That's how you do measurements, is with math.
Yeah, but you need to actually measure something first, right? If I look at a desk on the other side of my room,
the angle to
I can't. The math is pretty useless. I can't just do some math. I need to actually measure something, and then I can use those. Then I can use those metrics to work out different things.
He measured the angle of the sun to the surface of the Earth in two different places at the same latitude,
he assumed parallel sun rays, and he
different longitudes.
Yeah. No, dude.
Yes, dude.
Yes, he went out and measured something.
No.
He measured.
He measured a shadow angle, and he made a bunch of assumptions. That's what he did.
The angle to the sun, the surface, in two different places.
Yep.
Yeah, he measured a shadow.
No, he measured an angle to the sun in two different
based off a shadow. Based off a shadow.
It doesn't matter how you do it. There's dozens of ways of doing it, but it doesn't matter.
Okay.
He measured.
Yep.
Yeah, and he assumed parallel sun rays. And he assumed the Earth was a globe.
He just assumed that the sun was far away.
You know, they can't even agree on what a stadia is.
What is?
Has nothing to do with it.
No, it does actually, because it changes the distance between point A and point B. So the math would be completely different.
That's not what he's measuring. No.
Yeah, he's measuring angles. So angles don't change with distance.
Measuring a 7.2 degree shadow angle at one location.
2 locations. He did it at 2 locations.
Yep, 2 locations.
0 degree, right? No shadow at location 1. 7.2 degree shadow at location 2, allegedly, right? No proof that he actually did this, by the way. But even if he did, right? He assumed that the Earth was a globe, and he assumed parallel sun rays. Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. When he did the calculations for measuring the circumference, that was assuming that it was a globe. But before that,
Was anyone else here going to agree with Donald that Eratosthenes didn't already think that the Earth was a globe?
Did the measurement, he had no assumptions about the shape until he took the 2 different measurements at the 2 different locations and got the measurements. He didn't make any assumptions about the shape. Once he got them and they didn't match a flat surface, he used a radius, and when he used a radius, he got a circumference measurement.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You don't think that he already thought the Earth was a globe?
Not until after the measurements. Once he took the measurement, he said, oh, this doesn't work on a flat surface. Let's use a curved surface. And if we use a curved surface, what would the radius be? And then he got the measurement of the circumference. It's very simple.
Okay, so it would work just fine on a flat surface, though.
Not at 2 locations. No, it would work at 1 location.
No. Shut up for a second. Let me finish. Donald, let me finish my sentence. Okay, so you didn't let me finish. I do let you finish. Okay, so if he didn't assume parallel rays, if there was divergent rays, right, then it would work just fine on a flat surface.
It would not, because there is a linear relationship between the location of the position of the sun and a curved surface. There is a non-linear location, azimuthal progression on a flat surface. So one is linear, one is non-linear. They don't work on the same they won't work the same way on different surfaces. A curved surface will have a linear
progression. What are you talking about? You can set up the exact same thing in a room in your house.
Well, yeah, but you can also find out that the floor is flat.
Shut up for a second. Look, you could do the exact same thing on a flat table with a local light source, right, above point A, with no shadow, and then you can measure the angle of the shadow on stick B, right, over on the side of the table. And if you assume what Eratosthenes assumed, you'll be able to work out the circumference of the flat surface, which is the table.
You can't.
You can. That's all he did. Yes.
You can't do that. I'll tell you why. Because I've already explained this, so I'm going to be repeating myself. There is a different relationship between the position of the sun in the sky on a flat surface and on a curved surface. On a curved surface, it's a linear progression. So we would have 69 miles per degree of latitude on a curved surface. On a flat surface, it would be an azimuthal progression where it would get smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller as you get. There would be different ratios at different latitudes.
Donald, you would have, right? If you set it up, picture this in your head. You've got no shadow and the stick A, right, directly under the light, and then you've got a shadow angle, right? You can measure the shadow, you can work out the shadow angle on stick B, right, away from the light source, right? If you make the same assumptions as Eratosthenes, right, then you will work out the circumference of the flat surface, right? Even Neil deGrasse Tyson says the exact same thing.
For one measurement, not more than one measurement. He says specifically that for more than one measurement, it does not work.
Yeah, that's assuming.
But I disagree with him. I understand more than he does about this. He doesn't talk to flat earthers all the time. So whenever you have the flat surface and you're measuring distance on the, like, you can use a right triangle to measure these distances, triangulation, and the amount of change in degrees is different on a flat surface than it is on a curved surface.
Yeah, but you're forgetting the medium that the light's shining through, and you don't know the position of the sun. Because no one even debates this topic anymore. Like most globalists, most globes have conceded that it's a moot point.
It's
The
not. It's
Aristotelian
mute.
I got a
pyramid.
It's not
question
mute.
for you,
It's
Mr.
mute.
Glover.
You're
That's what
pronouncing
I
it wrong,
said.
and that's not happened.
Can you show me a stellarium where you can see the sun from multiple points of view? Where you got one person here on the globe, you get another person on the other side of the globe, or wherever you want to put them, doesn't matter. And then you see both of their perspectives and where the sun would be in the sky, where they're both viewing it at the same time. Can you do that? Because you can't. Send me one program or anything like that, because you can't do it on Stellarium, you can't do it on Google Earth, you can't do it on any of them, because it doesn't work.
Are you kidding me? You can look at the sun from any point on Earth on Stellarium.
And just to add a note, if you do try to do that and you want to see their perspective on where the sun and the stars would be located in the sky at a certain time, not only can you only do one observer at a time, and you can't compare like, oh, well, at the same exact time, let's see two different observers. You can't get a third-person view. If you look, you're inside that little dome. You know the grid dome that Stellarium shows you, which is really just the angle of your perception of where things are going to be in the sky. That dome is not like a real thing. It's just a representation of the angles.
That's why it's
You can't go outside of that dome. You can't see from an outer perspective, right? You can only see inside, right? Why can't we explore these things, right?
We can.
Why don't they just code that in so we can see and explore this idea of your globe model? Because it doesn't work. Your globe model doesn't work. It's make believe. You can't even express it even in coding.
It does work. So
because they're going to show you a flat model. Go ahead. Sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Thank you. So yes, we can do all of those things that you said that we can't do. That's nonsense. We absolutely can. Just go look.
Okay, show me, bro.
With a telescope, just go look at JWST stuff. Look at Hubble. Look
No, I'm
at
asking you for a model, bro.
It's Stellarium.
Right. Stellarium
Well,
can't do what I just said it can't do. You cannot do what
you can get it on more than one computer and get more than one reference point.
On more than one computer, so more than one instance of Stellarium, right?
What?
More than one instance. What I'm saying is in the same instance.
Oh my god! It can only give.
Hold on a second, guys.
Oh my god!
Just pause that.
Jesus,
Pause
you're
that
hard
for
to
1
have a
second,
conversation
because
with. Can you just, if you ask a question, let me answer it and stop talking.
Donald, right? You were asking me for a because you weren't happy with ChatGPT saying it, so that's fair enough. Right, so we have the Mathematical Association of America, links in the side chat, and it says right at the top, at the time when not everyone believed so, Eratosthenes clearly had no doubt that the Earth was a sphere.
Okay, but he didn't have any proof until he measured the thing. He wasn't making an assumption
Okay,
when
so
he made it. Oh my god!
You said
fucking finish.
Nah, you
You
can't,
asshole.
because look, you're a spaz, dude. Every time
No,
you come
I
in
just
here, you're a
don't like.
spaz.
I don't like.
So this is what happened. This is what happened. All right, this is okay. Look, dude, I don't want to have to mute you. Right? Just admit that he thought it was a globe.
Yes, he thought it was a globe, but
you
he
said
didn't
that he didn't. You said he did that to test whether it was a globe or not. I said no, he didn't.
test
You already
whether
thought
it
it
was
was a
curved or
globe,
not.
right? You asked me for a citation, so I got you a citation, and now you're
okay,
changing what you said
I never said
because
he
you're
didn't
full of shit.
believe. I never said he didn't believe it was a globe. I
No,
never
you
said
he was
that.
trying to.
I said he never made the assumption.
and he did
Oh my
this to try
God.
to test if it was a globe or not. You are so full of shit.
Yes, whether the Earth's surface was curved or not. That's what he was testing. So yes, he believed it was a globe. Oh my god, you people are hard to talk to. Yes, he believed it was. He believed it was a globe. That's irrelevant to the measurement. He did not make
so
the
before
assumption.
you said he didn't know. Before you said he didn't know before.
Yeah,
on
he
recording.
didn't know. He believed. He had a belief, but he didn't have any measurements. So once he took the measurement, that was proof.
That was the whole argument. You claimed he didn't assume it. He did assume it.
He didn't assume it with the measurement. He didn't
It's already
assume it with the
assumed it's
measurement.
belief.
He did
No,
not
if
assume it.
Assumption is belief.
Bingo. If it's assumed in the
Belief is not
first
an assumption. That's
instance, I'm sorry. If it's belief, I'm sorry. If it's believed in the first instance, it is an assumption.
But he did not use that assumption in his measurement. He didn't use that assumption in his measurement.
Yeah.
He did not use
Bro,
that assumption.
I had to interrupt because, you say that we're hard to talk to, bro.
I mean,
yeah, you spaz
if you
out
would just have a
every single
conversation,
time you
that'd
come
be
in here, Donald. Every single time you start cry talking.
I'm not
So
cry
hard to
talking. I
listen
don't know
to,
what that
dude.
means.
You do. You cry talk like a little, like
I
a
don't know what that
man baby.
means. So can we just talk about the shape of the Earth, or do you want to do meta?
Every
If you're
time,
gonna
bro.
do meta, I'm just
You
gonna
just
not
can't
listen.
admit that you can't
gonna go
admit that
away.
you were wrong. You asked me for a source, right? I gave you a
wasn't
source,
wrong.
and then you weren't happy with it. So I found
What I
you.
said. Your source didn't refute what I said.
Why can't you got a big ego problem or something? You can't admit when you were wrong about something.
I'm just correct. That's all.
No. You were incorrect.
No, I was correct because he made.
I've provided sources that prove that I was the one that was correct, and you haven't provided shit.
Just because he had a belief does not mean he made that assumption when he made the measurement. That's not what happened. So, does anybody want to actually show evidence of a flat Earth? That'd be cool.
Yeah, sure. Let's go over some.
Yo, can you show me an Earth model that shows multiple observers, please? I'm still waiting. Because you have a model, right?
You can get multiple.
You're a glober. You believe in the globe.
Like you can set 5 laptops right next to each other and all run Stellarium.
Yeah, but why can't they run in the same instance?
Well, I mean, that's the limitation of the technology. That's just a limitation.
Oh, it's a limitation of technology. No, I think that's the limitation of the Earth. And if they portrayed it accurately, they would represent a flat Earth.
That's what
you're failing to understand.
Models have nothing to do with reality. That's a reification fallacy. Models describe reality. They do not prescribe reality.
Right. But your model can't describe reality because you can't see multiple observers. It won't tell you the sun's going to be here for you and it'll be here for them. It won't tell you that. You can't do it.
You can, though. You just need
whole instances. You can open a different program and
See
run it.
What I mean? I mean, I'm just trying to finish the sentence here. All you need is multiple computers, and you can do what you're asking.
Okay, I'm asking why can't you do it in the same instance? Why do you have to run the program separately and have 2 different globes at that point?
Because of the limitations of the technology.
Why is it limited?
Because we are not perfectly technologically advanced.
Okay, so that's why you can't just simply recreate seeing the sun from 2 different observations at the same time. Because that's really difficult, right? In the modern day, we went to the moon, we did all this. We're sending people to Mars. We got freaking satellites all over every square inch of the globe. But we can't simply make a model that shows 2 different observations of the sun at the same time. Not possible.
All you need is 2 computers.
Technologically, we're not there yet. That's what you're saying.
All you need is 2 computers, and you can do exactly what you're talking about. So please stop saying that.
That's what you said.
Yeah, you need 2 computers because of the limitation of the computers.
Wait, so the computer's limited now?
That's the technology. That's the thing that's limited is the technology. That's what I said earlier. It's not now, it's always. That's what I've always said.
Do you have any, evidence to back up this claim?
I mean, yeah. Just try running Stellarium on your computer. Just do it. All you have to do is do it. Very simple.
Do what?
Run the
Stellarium destroys the globe, dude.
No, Stellarium affirms the globe in every way.
Negative, brother.
No, it doesn't.
You're just saying that doesn't make it true. I mean, how do you demonstrate that Stellarium disproves the globe?
Well, there's no multiple observers, and you can't see outside of your observation either.
That doesn't demonstrate anything.
Well, it has limitations for a reason because it can't go beyond the globe, right? And if it could go beyond the globe, then you'd easily be able to take 2 observers and see both of them looking at the sun and compare the 2. And this guy sees the sun in one spot in the sky, the other guy sees the other spot in the sky, and therefore it's a globe because we can prove that based on the globe, whatever nonsense they want to do. But they don't even try to do that because it doesn't work on the globe. You see what I'm saying?
Centuries. Before computers, we were demonstrating this to be true. What you're talking about.
Well, just look into it, bro. Do a little bit of research on it. You know what I'm saying? Try it. Download Stellarium or open it in your browser.
I've been researching
this. Go try to get two observations at the same time.
I've done that. I have done that. I had a buddy help me.
Okay, well,
and we got 2 observations of the sun at the same time at the same.
Right. With 2 different instances, though, right? So you're generating 2 different globes.
You can't be in 2 places at the same time.
No, but I'm saying, but the Stellarium, you're running one simulation on one generated globe, and then another simulation on another generated globe. Why can't you do it on the same one?
I was talking about real life, not Stellarium.
Okay, but that's not my question. I didn't ask about that, but okay, that's fine.
Your question is silly.
I'm just asking about your model, bro. That's all I'm saying. And we're talking about its limitations, obviously, because you're saying it's limited. You can't see 2 observers. It's not possible. You're basically saying that.
Models are limited. I don't understand what problem that is. What is the problem with having limited?
Okay, but you're saying the model proves the globe. You said that earlier.
Never said that.
You said, well, Stellarium affirms the globe. It proves the globe.
That's a reification fallacy. We can just go out and measure it.
Okay, how do you measure it?
Well, I used a quadrant. My buddy didn't have one, so he just used a protractor and a plumb bob.
Yeah, I'm not too versed on that topic. I was more so asking about the model, but I think I got the answer to my question, bro. Thank you.
Well, no, you didn't, because you don't.
I mean, well, it was the lack of an answer, but that answer is enough. That's fine.
The models are limited. So what?
I mean, no, we just agreed on the limitations. Your model can't show two observers looking at the sun for two different spots on the model. So, you know, it's probably not true. That's my conclusion here.
They're mathematical computer models.
And it seems like you kind of agreed with me, where you're like, you know what? Yeah, it is limited, bro. It isn't true.
Demonstrates anything? It doesn't demonstrate anything. It's not.
Right, but you're saying. You were saying also earlier that the model has the capability to demonstrate things that we could see in real life, right?
Yeah.
But there's an example where it's not.
I mean, they're limited.
And I'm not disagreeing with you that models can do that. Yeah, I mean,
I'm saying it doesn't demonstrate anything. It doesn't disprove the globe in any way. And if you think it does, that's a reification fallacy. That's very silly.
I think there's other ways it does.
How?
But specifically, I'm more worried about two observers, because then you could easily prove the globe, right? But you choose not to, because the underlying technology is not possible because it doesn't work on a globe.
No, I've done
if you were to look, if you were to look at what Stellarium would look like with two observers on a globe, then you would understand that it doesn't work, and that's the reason why they don't do it, because they're going to represent a flat plane. That's just how they're going to represent it regardless. It's not going to work on a globe.
I've done it in real life, not in a model. In real life, I've done it. And
in real life, it's flat. So if we want to make a model based on real life, then it's going to be flat. So
in real life, it's curved.
I hate to tell you, brother.
It's curved. So do you guys? So I recreated my measurements that were stolen from me. Do you guys care? Mm-hmm. So there was recently the winter solstice, and I like to do it on the winter solstice because it's the easiest for me to do the math on. Mm-hmm. And I recreated my measurements. I had to assume my buddy. I recreated mine. Did it again.
You're getting quiet there. Maybe that's just me.
So, I mean, just because we don't have a model, I think we probably do somewhere. Just because you don't think that there's a model that can show two observers at the same time, how does that disprove the globe?
Well, you don't have a model that can do that, and if you're so confident in the model, then we should easily be able to do something like that. That doesn't seem like a hard task to me.
Listen to my words.
Honestly, if a model was valid, that would be the bare basics of what it would be capable of doing.
How does that disprove the globe?
Well, it shows the limitations of it, right? Why is it so limited?
Because it's a computer.
Yeah, I'm not arguing that.
Very limited.
Okay, but you're essentially, as a glober, saying like your model's wrong and you don't have a model. Is that what you're saying?
All models are.
Like, because in essence, that's kind of what we're boiling down to. You're like, well, I mean, I guess you are. It does have limitations. It can't do a lot of things.
Models are just a description of what exists. They're not 100% accurate ever.
I'm not a model lover either, you know what I mean? I'm not one of these people that's like, oh my god, you have a model, you're a heretic, or like not the flat earth equivalent to a heretic, a shill, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not one of these people, but I do understand that point of view, though, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they got a point, so.
It's a reification fallacy, so I don't care. Do you know what a reification fallacy is? Is it Big Smoke that was talking to you, or was it trouble seeing the screen? Anyway. So does anybody have any actual evidence for the flat Earth?
Okay, let me ask you a question. What's your biggest globe proof, bro? Like, if you were to just debunk and do the mic drop moment, because that's what you globers love to do. You're like, dude, obviously it's a globe. Mic drop, gravity, boom, it hit the ground, or it's a globe. Like, you guys love that shit. So what's your mic drop like? Dude, you're so dumb. There's obviously a globe. Here's why. What would you say that is?
I mean, I like pictures from space, but that's just me.
Pictures from space. Are you serious? That's it?
Well, that would be my mic drop, yeah.
You didn't even answer the original question. The original question that obviously you can't validate the pictures from space, right? So that's obviously something that's just faith-based. Okay, so The original question I asked you, right, was the validation of the radius value or drop over distance. Oh, look, you're interrupting me. The same thing that you cry about.
I already did that.
Yeah.
I can do it again.
No, you didn't, right?
Yeah,
you just lied about Eratosthenes, right? And I proved you wrong, right? And even in his math, right? Look, you're talking over me again. You just keep interrupting me.
You're misrepresenting what I
Then
said.
you're going to cry when I mute you. You're going to cry when I mute you.
Misrepresenting me.
No, you're talking over the top of me, right? So firstly, you were wrong about him. He assumed a sphere, and the proof that he assumed a sphere is in the mathematics that he used.
That's right? different from the measurement.
7.2 divided by 360 degrees.
Yeah, that's different from the measurement. So the thing that I do for drop over distance, I just posted in chat, has nothing to do with Eratosthenes at all.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna use this for your drop over distance.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's your validation that is the true horizon?
It's a picture of the horizon.
Oh, really? So you can't have false horizons?
I mean, there might be refraction, but that doesn't matter.
No, not refraction. Just a completely false horizon. Would you like an example of one?
I understand why you think that's a false horizon. It's a picture of water.
It's very, very often to have a false horizon. Okay, so here's a perfect example of that right now. Okay, have a look at this.
Right? That's refraction.
False horizon. No, that's not refraction.
Refraction. What do you call it?
It isn't refraction.
Okay, what is it?
It's a mirroring effect.
Okay.
Right? They generally would call that people would call that mirroring effect an inferior mirage, but I would just call it a mirroring effect because
all mirages are refraction.
Well, you could call. Look, I'm not going to argue about the term refraction, right? If we want to get into that, we can. But refraction, it isn't technically the law of refraction like Snell's law. Right, because you would need two transparent mediums for that. But that's what you're looking at there. The whole point here is that what you're looking at there is a false horizon.
Refraction. Just refraction.
What's the sun going behind?
Going behind the horizon, it's just a refracted horizon.
Okay, so the horizon that you can see there, right? See where it says in the image that I posted, not the horizon.
I see refraction.
That's not the horizon.
It's refraction.
Horizon. No.
Yes.
No, refraction. Okay, let's look. I'm just going to grant you for this conversation the word refraction, right? It's a type of mirage that we're looking at, and it's
refraction.
Dude, you have to stop cutting me off halfway through the sentences because it's going to get into chaos. I'll let you finish talking. You let me finish talking.
You say lots of wrong things.
Well, no, I'm not saying wrong things because I can back everything I say up with citations and practical demonstrations, every single thing. Right? Otherwise, I wouldn't say it.
But you'd say so much wrong.
Have a look. Have a look at this once again. Yeah. Okay? Is that the horizon or is that a false horizon?
Refraction is a thing.
Refraction. Look. We're not going to. I said I'll grant you the word refraction just for this conversation. We can get into what refraction actually is afterward.
I need the mathematical.
Yeah. No. Look, answer my question. I just posted an image. Is that the horizon, or is that a false horizon?
The horizon, yeah.
No, it's a false horizon, right?
It's a refracted horizon, but it's still a horizon.
Oh, see. There's a boat there now.
Yeah, it's refraction, dude.
No, it's not
just refraction. It's not magic.
No, okay, so the refraction.
Dude, the boat's floating. Look at that shit.
It's refraction.
I mean, not actually, but that's pretty.
Okay, so it's creating.
Donald,
it's creating.
Shut up!
Donald,
stop saying it over and over again like a baby.
Okay, so because of what you're calling refraction, it's creating the illusion of a false horizon. Okay, so if the boat wasn't there, the image that you originally posted would be completely debunked, right? Because the true horizon is hidden because of the inferior mirage effect that's taking place. The mirroring effect is making the true horizon invisible, and you're seeing a false horizon. Right? The images that I just posted completely prove that.
There are ways of reducing.
So that debunks. That debunks your evidence.
You said you'd let me finish my sentences. You said you'd let me finish my sentences.
No, because I was talking, right?
But then
you started a sentence while I didn't stop. I didn't stop.
You did stop. I tried several times. I tried several times to interject, and you wouldn't allow me. So right now, there are ways. There are ways of reducing refraction.
Donald, you tried several times. You tried several times to interrupt. Okay.
There are ways
but
of reducing.
No, shut up. I'm not finished talking. Now I have to start again, right? And you have to listen to the whole thing again because you interrupted. This time, don't interrupt. Okay. So what you showed, right, was a horizon, and you're trying to claim that that horizon is below eye level because the Earth curves downward, right? I challenged it, and I said, how do you know that's the true horizon? So I posted you some clear examples of effects where we see the same thing, right? But we have an object there as reference, right? So we know that the sun is going behind the horizon, right, in that image, or we know that the boat looks like it's floating above the horizon, right? Because the horizon that we see, because of the inferior mirage effect, is a false horizon. It's very obvious. Okay? That's what I was trying to say. Now it's your turn to talk. He ran it. Oh, he's muted. Man, that guy.
Oh, he deafened himself the second that you. Yeah, I arrived to offer to be his shutting ear device because the guy's not in here to have an actual conversation. I was going to help him listen by muting him. He's being a punk as usual.
Yeah, that's all good. I should have been muting him anyway, but I know that when we mute him, he does this because it's just classic Donald.
Well, because you say so many wrong things, and then you tell me that you have to repeat yourself when I already understood what you said and you were wrong already, so I don't care to hear you again.
Hey,
so just explain what... It was funny, Donald. You start talking about how good you get at math when it's the solstice. I mean, dude, get a grip.
When did I say it was good at math?
You're being a clown, Don.
My name's Donald.
Yeah.
So Donald, look, Donald, want to continue talking to you, right? But just let me finish what I'm saying. That's all, right? And we don't have to have a chaotic conversation. All right. Now tell me about what I said that was wrong.
Well, you just said that because the horizon can be refracted, we can't know anything about it. That's just wrong.
That's not what I said. I said
there are ways. There are ways of.
No, Donald.
Listen to me for 1 second. You've gone on and on. Let me say one.
Because you just lied. You just lied about what my claim was. Because you didn't listen to me.
Maybe I misunderstood it, but I didn't lie.
You misrepresented what I said.
I may have misunderstood, but I didn't lie.
Okay, so let me help you understand.
Can I just say this one thing that I've been trying to say forever, and then you can go? So there are ways of correcting for refraction, and there are ways of dealing with how things are refracted. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, that's fine, but you do realize there's different types of effects, right? So in this situation, we would have a inferior mirage. Okay, so that's not just something you can just simply account for, right? And you can have combinations of different effects. So when you have an inferior mirage, right, we have warmer air closer to the surface and cooler air above it, and it creates that mirroring effect, like what you would see on a hot road or something like that. Happens very often over the water, like in the images that I presented. So what that does when you have an inferior mirage, it creates a false horizon. It's not the actual horizon. It just
there are ways of correcting for that.
Okay, but that's not the point, because what you showed in your image was like a viewfinder of some type, a theodolite probably, right? And you're showing that the horizon's appearing below the eye level on the viewfinder. I'm saying, how do you know that there wasn't a superior mirage effect happening, which is extremely common, right?
Because
when
he corrected
out over large bodies. Well, let me finish. Almost done.
You asked a question.
How did he correct? How did he know that? No. How did he know that effect? So he's assuming that there was an inferior mirage in that image. And he corrected for it? Is that what you're claiming?
No, he went up. If you go up, it reduces the effects of refraction.
What do you mean? Just going up, you can still have different types of effects take, right? You can have sinking, stooping, inferior mirage, superior mirage, towering,
but
all sorts of different
reduces the
effects.
The further away from the surface you are, the lower the effects of refraction are.
You can still, right? You can still have all of these effects, right? They'll just happen further into the distance.
But that doesn't mean it's happening in that picture.
Okay, but how do you know it's not happening?
Because he's a professional surveyor who knows how to correct for these things.
No, because you can't tell that it's happening, right? Because if we didn't have the boat there, that's why I took it. Hold on, just let me finish. Look, please, look, this will make sense to you. I'm not trying to be bad faith with you or anything like that. Right? Let's just say he went out on this particular day. In the image that I posted, right? 1 second, I'm just going to repost it. And I just want to make this point. Okay, I'm going to copy paste it so it's back in the chat again.
Already seen it. You can just talk about it.
Yeah, I know, but okay, so let's just say he did the same thing right here. Okay, so I've photoshopped out that boat.
Sure.
Okay. All right, so if he did the same thing here, he would be using the same argument because you can't tell that that's a false horizon without something there for reference.
Do you think when he took that photo, he could see the rest of the horizon?
No. This is a false. Do you agree that this is a false horizon in this image?
Yes, I already did. Yes. So, do you think that when he took that measurement, he could see the entire horizon?
Yeah. Just
so
like we can see this horizon.
Do you think that if this professional surveyor saw that there were extreme refraction events going on, he would still take the measurement?
No, you can't see.
No, he wouldn't do
any
that.
effects. You can't see any effects taking place here in this image that I've just posted.
Well,
it just looks like a normal.
But if you could see the entire horizon, you'd be able to tell where the refraction.
We can see the. Okay, so in the image that I posted, it looks like a normal horizon, but it isn't, right?
Yes,
so
but
you can't tell. It doesn't matter.
Different.
Doesn't matter if you're a professional surveyor.
But if you could see the entire horizon, you'd be able to tell the difference. If you could take measurements of the temperature, you'd be able to tell the difference.
This effect hides the horizon. You can't tell where the true horizon is because we have this effect taking place.
But there were boats, right? If there's boats, you can tell, right?
Yeah, but when I removed the boat, you can't tell anymore.
If you think that this professional surveyor saw extreme refraction events, do you think that he would take the measurement?
No, you can't tell that there's a refraction happening out there because without the boat there, you wouldn't know.
But if you see the entire horizon, you can tell whether or not refraction is happening, correct?
No, you can't see it happening anywhere in this image whatsoever. No, you can't tell.
That's just that one image. So if you could see the entire horizon of that image, do you think you could tell that refraction was happening?
No, because you'll have the same effect when you look.
Like the boat floating in air would give you a clue that there was refraction going on.
Yeah, but if there's no boat there, you wouldn't know. Just like my image shows, right? It just looks like blue sky. It just looks like a normal horizon. It just looks like a normal horizon.
If you were able to see if you were able to see the entire horizon, do you think you could tell that refraction was happening?
You can't see the horizon because there's an effect taking place. It's hiding the horizon and presenting you with a false horizon. So you would think you're looking at the true horizon, but in fact, it's not the true horizon.
Would you mind answering the question?
I did, just then. No, because you can see the same distance in all directions, right?
I asked a yes or no question. You did not say yes.
You would most likely see the same thing left to right. When you pan your eyes across the horizon, you're just going to see the same thing. The same effect's going to take place.
Okay, so you're just irrational. I get it.
No, I'm not irrational. I'm being completely logical. I'm not saying this is a flat Earth proof. I'm saying that what you've presented isn't proof that that's the true horizon that we're looking at.
Listen to me. I do not speak with irrational humans.
I'm not being irrational. Look at the image you posted, and then look at the image that I posted, right? If I overlaid some crosshairs over my image like that, it would look exactly the same. You can't tell the difference, right? Because when you have this effect, the mirroring effect makes it impossible to see the difference between the sky and the rest of the body of water that's being hidden, right? And you're just left with a false horizon. This is a known effect, right? I showed you multiple examples of this happening. Oh, he's gone.
He couldn't stand being taken seriously.
Yeah, oh man, he was driving me nuts, but I was just trying to stay calm because I know that I can back myself up in this with this particular point. So
yeah, he found his out. He created his out and he took it. He'll be back. Goofy guy.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
He created his out and he took it. He'll be back. Goofy guy.
I can prove the Earth is round.
Should be good.
The final experiment.
What was so final about it?
It proves the Earth is round.
Go on.
I'm just trolling, bro. But yeah.
Cool.
And a lot of dishonest people and posers filling up the chat.
Yep. Interesting how Donald's claiming that mirages are refraction, right? But then they just use like a little refraction slider to try to reverse engineer these observations where we can see magnitudes further than you would be able to see on a globe. Complete contradiction, right? Because different mirages have completely different effects. Sinking
Yeah, like he
looming,
admits he's looking at a refracted horizon, which would mean that the apparent dip would be due to that. So, what's he arguing? Like, if there's a deviation between the true horizon and refracted horizon causing a dip, well, that's not curvature, is it, Donald? I like the last guy who said he was a satellite engineer, and I'm like, these things have to rotate, right? He's like, what do you mean?
Yeah, you shut that guy down good. I think they lie a lot about their credentials.
They do. And then we got like Mark G spamming Wikipedia links on GPS saying this refutes everything I'm saying, right? I'm like, dude, no, I'm asking for the data. We got a guy who claimed to be an engineer, works on this stuff. Can you show me some of the engineering information and data that goes into this? Just like you have pitch data from the attitude indicator on an airplane, show me the attitude indicator at the pitch data from a satellite. These things have to maintain proper orientation. It should be commensurate with their operations. So can we just check for internal consistency first, and then we can determine how much of it's verifiable next? About a year ago, I pointed out that the new globe cope to this argument is going to be gravity gradient stabilization tethers. And sure enough, Mark predictably posted one and said, here you go, it's a passive device. Basically, all it is a big plumb bob that they claim to dangle down from a satellite, which keeps it properly oriented. Well, yeah. Yep. So, okay, where's the data that corresponds to that? Where's any evidence that any of this is actually happening? You mean to tell me that there's this big miles-long tether with a ball on the bottom of it that's keeping proper orientation of GPS satellites? Oh, really? All right. Well, you just created some more issues for yourself. You have to provide some supporting information and data to go with it, not just pictures from some sketchbook. I mean, it's amazing that they can keep claiming to deploy all these technologies and they all freaking work like magic. I mean, the guy told me the reason why it works is because suddenly you put the satellite in a non-inertial frame, according to Einstein. So you've got bendy, warpy space-time that's taking care of making sure the satellite's proper oriented relative to Earth.
Do you guys want me to destroy your view?
Well, Collapse, they're going to deny everything you say. They're going to say, well, there's no circular triangles to measure the Earth.
What are you guys yammering about?
Collapse, I don't know what you said. Collapse, have you ever debated with them before?
Have I ever what?
Debated with these flat earthers before?
Yeah, dude, I destroy them every day.
Go ahead, Collapse. Go ahead, Collapse.
I don't think I have lost out of every debate that I had with them.
What's your best globe proof? Number one, top globe proof. Go.
My best evidence that I have is a picture I took.
Cool. Can you post it?
Yeah, I'm in a game right now. Just give me 2 minutes.
You're in a game right now.
And can you just describe it while you're looking for it?
That was a picture of Earth.
You took the picture, and it's a picture of Earth. Okay, so where's the picture taken from?
I'm an astronaut. I was in outer space.
Yeah,
Oh,
which
here we
mission?
go.
It's a classified mission.
Oh, so you can't verify anything you're going to talk about. Okay. Next.
Oh, again, like every operation was classified.
Suck.
You've
already
you just
proven that
brought
you
up your
suck.
classified mission. That's weird.
Deadly, do you have anything better than Collapse? Because he sucks.
You already know I'm about to use the same, arguments that I used last time. I think can add a bit
You're an
more.
astronaut as well?
Why would you use the same arguments you were defeated with?
Well, I wasn't defeated. I actually won, but sure. But right, I'm not an astronaut. I was never an astronaut.
No, you said
So how
you were going
about-
to use the same argument. That was Collapse's shtick. He's an
Oh
astronaut.
no, not the same argument as him. I don't know.
Oh, that you're gaming. That you're stuck in a game. That one. Got it. Carry on. I'm gaming, guys. Excuse me while I game. I'm going to continue to game.
Is Deadly gaming? Is that his reason?
No.
No, the other guy was.
Yeah, you're off the game today, Deadly. Good.
Oh, I'm
Did you
never
beat it? Did you beat the game?
Yeah, guess what game it was?
Kerbal Space Program.
It was Prove the Earth is a spherical object.
Oh, so you're playing a Globe Earth simulator where the globe wins?
It's not really a simulation. Yeah, globe simulation, because that's the truth.
Yeah, you got to simulate your winning victories because you can't do them in real life. Okay.
Sure. But right, I also played this one game, right? Do you know that little not helicopter, it's a airplane, yeah, airplane. You know how, you go up. I went all the way to space. Guess what I saw? Not a flat earth. Go ahead and say it. Come on.
Deadly evidence right there, man. Deadly.
My bad. Okay. Roblox. Why would I play Roblox on my Chrome, man? But right, I'm gonna put this image in chat for all of you to see again. And just look at it.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me have a look. Okay, so the one on the left. The one on the left. Let's just go over the one on the left. What's that?
Wait, the one, are you talking about the one, the live stream?
Yeah.
The live stream? That was the live stream from the ISS. You want me to put the link in chat?
No, it's all good. Okay, so what lens did they use on that camera?
What lens? Wide length. I think something like that.
Okay, so if they use a wide angle lens, it would distort a straight line, or it would distort any line.
Well, that's the same thing with the Chinese thing. They have a.
Oh, now I remember you. Okay.
You said now I remember him.
Yeah, we've been here before.
Hey, Dudley, your boy Collapse decided to leave you alone. He popped out of here.
Yeah, though. So go ahead and disprove me with that.
Yeah, you're by yourself.
I mean, you didn't really do it. He's back.
Yeah. Tell me about this image on the right with the platform habitat and platform hill house.
It's on horizon, right? You see the horizon?
Okay, here I got a better one here. Okay, have a look in the side chat. Okay, all right. We can agree the horizon's behind the oil platforms, right?
Yes.
Okay, so on a globe, the horizon should be at 3.4 miles. Okay, so the second oil platform's 10 miles away.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can see the horizon past 10 miles, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, but the horizon has to be at 3.46 miles on a globe. That's where it has to be. So now I want to ask you a question. Is the second oil platform in front of the horizon or behind the horizon?
Behind the horizon.
Second oil platform. You just said that the horizon's behind the second oil platform. A second.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the first one. My bad. In front.
Both of them. The same thing. Same argument for both of them.
Oh, okay.
Let's talk about the second one. Okay, yeah, so the horizon's in front of both the oil platforms. Okay, so that would make the oil platforms behind in front of the horizon, right? And the horizon's behind the oil platforms.
Of course.
Okay, so on a globe, right, on a globe, the oil platforms have to be behind the horizon.
Yeah.
Okay, but the horizon's behind the oil platforms.
Yeah, of course.
But on a globe, the horizon has to be in front of the oil platforms, not behind the oil platforms.
Okay.
Okay, so not a globe then.
So not a globe. So you're going to claim it's not a globe when I can measure a globe with triangles.
You didn't measure a globe with triangles.
You can.
Time for the
Who did
triangle
it?
test.
Well, let's see. Who did that? Name one person that did that throughout all of history.
Eratosthenes.
He didn't do that. He didn't even claim to do that, bro.
He did. You want me to show you?
No, he didn't. Yeah, show me.
Okay, I'll show you. Okay.
That's even if he was a real person.
That's even if he was a real person. Okay.
Yeah.
I got you real quick.
I was being silly, but no, Eratosthenes definitely didn't measure curvature. All he did was take some angles in shadow. And whoa, somebody's mad.
Who's mad?
I don't know. Whoever just started making a bunch of noise and blowing in the microphone. Yeah. So Eratosthenes only took some shadow. That's all he did. Took some shadow light. One place at like high noon, and another place at like 3, 5 in the evening, whatever. And he noticed, the shadow lengths are different. Oh shit! All he really did was show that the light from the sun, the rays from the sun, don't hit the Earth strictly parallel. They diverge. They're divergent rays. They spread out and hit the Earth. I actually took a really cool picture today on my road trip of some divergent rays. Oh, clickety clackety clickety clack. We don't want to hear it, so we're going to clickety clack and be an asshole.
Are there any better globers in here?
Yeah, no, that one's fucking pathetic. Sitting there, every time somebody gets going, he wants to clickety clack and blow in the mic. Go fuck yourself, kid.
And you want to keep talking to Deadly? Unmuted.
So why did you delete?
What?
Why did you delete the evidence I put in chat?
What evidence?
No, whatever mod in here did it.
I got evidence for you, bro. Hold up.
Yeah,
you think you won, right? You think you won. Hold up, but when you're clickety clacking and blowing in the mic,
wasn't me.
Mr. Giggles, Mr. fucking Giggles, you fucking clown.
Yeah. How do we confirm that was taken from outer space?
Are you gonna keep deleting my evidence if I put
I didn't touch it. I didn't delete it. But I'm asking you, how do you verify, confirm that this was taken from outer space?
How do I confirm? Because the ISS.
Now, how do you confirm it? How does anyone confirm it?
Because it's the ISS in the camera.
Yeah, no, that's the claim. How do you confirm that that's what it is?
Because of the camera.
Now, how do you confirm that is what you claim it to
Bro,
be?
you're fucking brain dead. You're brain dead fucking little spastic. Fuck off.
Yeah, good point, T-Dub.
Yeah.
Right,
Deadly.
anyone
You're the one
else?
who. Yeah, no, unfortunately, I guess there is no one else. It's shocking, but yeah. Deadly, dude. He just said the camera, but 5 minutes ago he was acknowledging that it was a wide angle. I don't think he knows what he's talking about. God bless him.
No, I do.
Okay, so then the curvature of the Earth that you think you're seeing is actually just created by a lens.
Incorrect.
Well, why did you mention the camera?
Because I knew what type of camera they were using.
And you acknowledged it was a wide angle, correct?
Yeah, I acknowledged it, but it's not going to make it to the point of that. You know.
What's the field
Have you ever used a camera that? Have you ever used a camera that wasn't your phone?
Of course, wait. I'm not young. Well, I'm young, but not as young as you think I am.
Yeah, it's just okay. Just asking.
Shit, right? Like, but
I was born in 2005. Hold on. I was born in 2005. I used to.
But I have socks older than that.
Okay, okay, but I'll still use a camera that wasn't a phone. So, what's your point? Are you gonna make a point?
I don't know. I don't like wearing socks, but when I purchase them, I guess I get quality ones. I don't know. No point.
When was it installed? When was it installed?
When was what installed?
The camera.
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know shit, bro. You don't know what you're talking about.
All right, so Mr. Giggles,
Oddly
right?
helpful, me. Thank you for this. I'm not
Deadly
joking either. Thank you for this.
Deadly Giggles. Deadly Giggles. That's what I'm gonna call you, fucking Deadly Giggles. So yeah, the whole thing with a wide angle lens or even a fisheye lens, and you can go read up on this, is that they tend to always curve straight lines.
Of course, right? But it's not going to
Did you say curve in straight lines?
Yeah, and of course, right?
Okay, listen. Let me say it again. Okay, put your listening ears on. Okay, the thing about wide angle lenses and fisheye lenses is that they cause straight lines to appear bent, curved. It's not actually curved. It's the lens that's causing it to look like that. You get it now?
It's a simple.
Okay.
I get it, and I get more of it. It's a simple transform that you can undo by applying the reverse math, the inverse, and getting the actual the real picture. So to act like any type of lens causes you to be unable to know what's truly on the other side. It's absurd to claim that. Shame on you. Simple math.
Deadly.
Simple math.
Deadly. Did you see what I just posted?
I'm worried. You just ignored his argument.
No, dude.
Yeah,
we're talking. He's not. He's just coping, bro. He's upset that we don't believe the TV show that's got him duped.
So you guys got any other arguments?
But Deadly, do you see what I just posted? Because I posted this to you the other day.
You don't.
Do you see it?
I see it.
Do you see it now?
I see it.
Okay, that's from the same ISS. I found that when you originally posted yours. So what's up with the curve there?
There's a curve.
Yeah, what's up with that? Does that look like a curve of a spheroid?
Yes.
You don't notice the irregularity of it, the flatness of it on the right and the curve on the left. Do you see that?
That's what cameras tend to do, distort things.
Yeah, okay. So it's a curve created by a lens Einstein.
No, but okay.
Yeah, you just said so. Wake up, bro. Dude.
So you think
you need to let that sink in and giggle about it a little bit.
Giggle? It sounds like the kid's about to cry. Fuck, man. Wake up. It's pathetic.
What's pathetic?
Your non-response, non-engagement, inability to actually listen and respond accordingly. I basically said that already.
I've been engaging the whole time in the conversation.
He won't even think about his own words.
Yeah,
that's what
it's like what it sounds like he's doing is like he hears you say something and then just utters syllables regardless of what you're actually saying. So you are quote unquote answering, but not really, man.
Well, I am engaging though.
I like to, I'm glad you think you are. Good for you, kid.
So you concede?
Yeah, I concede that you're utterly clueless, dude. You're not even following along with your own words.
So you concede the debate?
Dude, you said, yeah, that's what cameras do. Did you not just say that?
Yeah, they distort things.
So are we seeing the curvature of the Earth, or are we seeing what cameras just do, quote unquote you?
Both.
Okay, you've lost the plot. Hoist the trophy if you must.
I have an announcement to make. I'm a flat earther now.
Oh no. You stay on the globe
Nah,
side.
you're just you're just young, dumb, and naive, bro. You haven't lived and you haven't learned yet.
I'm a flat earther now, though.
Yeah. Okay. Because all of us just like got onto flat Earth in like 2 seconds after hearing about it.
I mean, I've been here for like a month and a half. So.
Yeah, a month and a half. Yeah, it took me a while, man. It took me a couple years, honestly, before I was like, oh, dude, I can't even prove the globe. Like, I tried my ass off. I know everything there is to know about the damn thing. And I can't prove it, dude. Neither can you. Neither can you, but I can prove that water settles flat, that the sea is level. There's a mean sea level, and that
Yeah, you
stuff's not
can.
curving.
Yeah, you can. ISS. Camera.
Camera!
Refraction.
ISS! Gravity!
Gravity.
Refraction! Just shout out word, right, T-Dub? Yeah, that's the Glober way right there.
Oh, sorry, wait, I didn't say it properly.
Because it's the ISS. It's camera. Gravity.
That's great, dude. Yeah. You should, if we could change his name, we should change it to like Mr. Giggles worth or
I'll change
something.
it. I'll change it.
Where are the flat earthers?
They're all here. They kind of conceded to my debate.
Hi, this is our room. Welcome.
Don't tell me welcome, bro. Fuck you.
Wow, so hostile. Man, can you imagine somebody being nice and welcoming you into their home and then you being like, fuck you, right?
I
Is that
can't
how you
imagine.
conduct yourself?
I can't. I don't
No,
need
is
to
that
imagine. I
how you
just did
conduct yourself? That's how you conduct yourself.
it. Exactly. Yes.
That's terrible. That's terrible. If you're gonna be like that, dude, you don't have to be in here. You can go.
I'm not here to debate. I'm here to listen. I hate flat earthers.
Then bye, leave.
No, I
Who pissed in
want to
your
watch somebody
hey
like
Johanna, who pissed in your cereal?
For real, dude. Somebody peed in his Wheaties. By the way, that's some really low IQ shit right there, just to be like, fuck you when someone says welcome. The fuck? I hate flat earthers. That sucks, bud. Why? Can I ask why? Hello?
Not
Yo.
needed.
I don't know why that guy hates flat earthers so much. Why is he so freaking
Johanna,
hostile?
answer the question since you're muted.
Oh, why do I hate flat earthers?
Yeah.
Because my father is a pilot, and my father taught me that you guys retarded. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Sure. Sure, even though there's
You know what a
tons and
flat
tons
earther's
and
gonna
tons of
say?
videos.
A flat earther's gonna say, "Oh, did you witness the curve in your dad's plane?" That's what they're gonna say.
Yeah, it's them fisheye lenses, bro. It's
Actually,
them fisheye lenses.
all right. Flat Earther speaking before I got interrupted, I was going to say that there's tons and tons of videos of people just kind of sneaking up on these pilots and being like, hey, man, so, like, is the Earth a globe or is it flat? Like, ball or flat?
Let me ask you
There
a
are
question.
so many. Hold on, I'm not done. There are so many pilots of 30 plus years that will tell you, I know the Earth is flat.
Okay.
They know it. For 30 years, the sky, bro.
But how long flat? Like infinitely flat? Like, are we stuck on Earth and space isn't real? What type of flat?
Exactly.
Because if you look at the eclipse of the sun and the Earth, right? A solar eclipse, you can see the shadow of the Earth on the sun, and it's round.
No, sir.
Yes,
You're gonna get lost in the sky. Okay, try to keep your feet on the ground here.
That's not
You're
true.
gonna get lost. You're gonna get
and
lost.
you've got your
okay?
You
story.
can listen. You can see the shape of the Earth on a lunar
Listen
eclipse.
to him reform his
wrong.
sentence.
That's
You're a
wrong.
dipshit, State Department.
Come on, man.
Y'all prove me. Wait.
Let me make my
You mean to
point.
tell me? Wait. I haven't even had flat earthers tell me that I'm wrong. They're like, well, that's right,
You're
but
wrong.
it doesn't. Wait.
It's
You know what they say?
It's the
No, you know what they say?
It's the shadow.
They say,
It's the shape.
they say that's fine, but that doesn't prove that it's a globe. That just proves that it's still flat, but a disc shape, it's still flat. They don't say, oh no, the shadow's not correct. They never say that. They never say, well, the shadow can't prove that the Earth is a globe. It just proves that the Earth is flat, right?
Shadow of what?
The Earth's shadow
on the
a
moon?
lunar eclipse.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. Is that what you mean exactly?
Hold on. Hey, dude, has the funding not stopped for your obfuscation bullshittery, State Department?
So you're just gonna dodge his question and concede, okay?
Dude, just relax. It's 24/7.
Did you concede?
He's not, dude. He said 3 different things. He started with solar eclipse and said Earth shadow, and then he said solar eclipse, Earth shape, and now he's on to lunar eclipses. He's all over the place, cheerleader.
Listen, you know when a crescent? You know what happens when there's a crescent moon?
You know what happens when people scattergun?
So you're conceding his question, okay?
So listen,
Dude, he's not said anything, Johanna.
hey, look, I know I've got tits and a vagina, but I also have a voice and I'm trying to speak here.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
All I was trying to say is when you have the waxing and waning gibbous moon phase, that ain't Earth Shadow. That definitely ain't Earth Shadow. You got a fucking
All right. So
weird
what about this?
fucking reverse. Like, that don't work, dude. Do you know,
So
do you
what
know
about
what
this?
phase?
What about?
Shut up. Shut up. Do you know what phase of the moon is the gibbous, waxing, waning gibbous moon phase?
I
Go
don't know
ahead.
everything about the moon. Sorry,
Find the emoji. No, but the emojis are in your phone. The emojis are right there, like in your
don't know
phone.
everything about
Go
the
get
moon.
them.
No.
Okay, then don't make fucking claims about the moon. We're
But
talking
I
about
do
the
know
Earth.
what a lunar eclipse is, and I have looked at one.
Good
I wanna
for
ask a question.
you, dude.
So tell me, what could
Hey,
take its
who
place?
here has the tits and the vagina? I want like tits and
So wait.
vagina to answer.
So you don't believe in the
Right.
lunar eclipse? All right. How about this? Do you believe that the Earth has different hemispheres, like the
Do
northern
you think a crescent? Do you think a crescent moon is an eclipse?
The crescent moon is the Earth's shadow on the moon.
Dude, you're an idiot. Thank you for highlighting that to the class.
No, that is what it is.
He's conceding your debate. He's a
That
retard.
is what it is.
No, I'm agreeing with you. Old, what's his name is a retard.
Yeah, lunar phases are not Earth shadow within your heliocentric
Lies.
solar system story, bro. Learn the tale.
He doesn't even know his own shit.
He's got
funny thing
phases.
is,
You
like,
have phases
You know
and
what's
eclipses.
hilarious?
Confused,
You know what's hilarious?
bro.
What's hilarious is you still can't debate on anything.
You have
All you do
phases
is
and eclipses confused. Is what's hilarious. State Department.
All you do is critique and critique and critique. You never give any claim.
Okay, well,
you never give any evidence.
Concede that you have
everything
concede that you have lunar phases and eclipses all screwed up in your head.
Well, not really.
Concede to that.
So you conceded his
I'm not
debate.
going to concede to anything.
No,
Okay,
I'm not
well,
talking
it's on the record. You've got your wires
Wow.
crossed, bro.
Is every
You was just
Globrian
conceding
here
your
that
debate right now.
retarded? Shut up, Gigglesworth. You guys that retarded that you think the moon phases are caused by the Earth's shadow on the moon? Go and look it up. Right, that's not even the claim. It's the angle of the shadow on the moon from the sun. The angle of the sun. It's got nothing to do with the Earth. Like, to even claim that
Okay,
shows you guys
so
have
why are you
absolutely
saying
no
then? If that's the case, then why are you saying that during?
Why are you talking before I finish talking? You can't even spell, bro. I've got funny screen captures from you. You can't even spell the word Muslim or basic words. Right now, you're claiming that it's the shadow of the Earth on the moon that causes a crescent moon. You are an idiot, right? And then you've got cheerleaders, right? Other idiots backing you up. That that's what causes the moon phases. Like, you guys don't even know the basics of the globe model. You want to come in here and defend something that you don't know anything about. It's ridiculous.
Explain how I'm a cheerleader.
Who's that?
Deadly.
You said you're a flat
we're not.
earther.
We're not going to explain to you about you. Okay, this is not about you.
Well, it kind of is because I'm debating with you.
No. I'm sorry. It's not about you. Okay, so let's get back to the topic, right? Moon phases, right? How do moon phases tell you that the ground that you stand on is a ball?
Are you talking to me?
You think that the
try to keep up.
I thought you were talking to U.S. State Department. You should probably unmute him.
Oh my God! Try to keep up, kiddo.
He's retarded. There's no point talking
Well,
to him.
I'm not a Glober anymore. I'm a flat earther.
Okay, why do you think this the Earth topographical stationary planar surface? Go ahead.
I'm a flat earther now.
Yeah, okay, we got it. You're repeating yourself. Can you give the argument that supports that you're a flat earther?
Because you can't measure Earth that is spherical with triangles, so therefore it's not possible for us to be on a spherical Earth.
So what you're saying in a sense is that there's no true planar reference point to a spherical surface, neither mathematically nor in reality. Therefore, any triangulation would be based on a planar surface, therefore the Earth is a planar surface, right? Is that correct?
Yes. Of course.
Well, good that you get this basic fundamental understanding. Many people don't get it, you know? They don't understand how a triangle should look like.
Of course. And they won't ever understand. It took me a month and a half of debating all of you to get where I am today. Now I'm a flat earther now.
That's good, man. It's good to know what reality presents itself to be.
Of course. U.S. State Department, I think you should educate him next to move into the...
Shut up, Deadly. You're a low IQ idiot, and you're just wasting your time.
And Mikey! I'm on your side now. What do you mean?
Okay, the guy who is that your best globe argument? Is ad homs your best globe argument? Yes or no? You just gotta say yes or no. Either your ad homs are your best argument for spinning wobbling tilted space before you never expanding world of darkness, or it's not. Go ahead. So I guess ad homs are your best argument for a ball, right? Is that it? Is that what I should accept about you?
It was LT that was speaking, by the way.
I understand. I'm not talking about you. Is there any other glober who wants to let their pain out or actually get an argument to the table?
Let their pain out?
You should probably U.S. State Department. He was debating.
I don't have any...
Not control. Like, don't worry what's happening with U.S. State Department, okay? Worry about yourself. Focus on the information.
I don't have the ability to unmute someone, and I think there's a reason to why they muted in the first place.
He's a time-wasting troll.
Yeah. So is there any being in here that actually wants to have a faithful conversation?
No, I'm planning my summer vacation, going to the edge of the earth.
Is that your best globe argument?
Not an argument.
Well, you gotta really think about it. If you still think you live on a spinning, wobbling tilted space while flying from never expanding world of total darkness, then at least you gotta have one good positive argument speaking for that claim, right? Because the thing is, when I go outside into reality, I see the complete opposite, which is a representation of the Earth that is standing still. I measure a ground that is seem to be a planar surface. I see sea level water. I see horizontal horizons. So the question is, how can this ever be something that is applicable in any kind of logic to a spherical surface?
You're asking me? I don't know, man.
So you don't know. You don't know what the Earth is or what it presents itself to be.
I only know what I perceive.
Okay, what do you perceive? What I just said, or something which claims to be opposite?
I don't understand what you said, to be honest.
But I said the Earth presents itself to be something, right? And my question to you would be, is that correct, what I said, in regards to sea level being truly sea level and horizons being truly horizontal, and the Earth being a stationary topographical planar surface? Is that what you observe equally to me?
That's beyond me, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
So what do you see when you go outside?
I see a flat Earth.
Yeah, there you go. So
you just answered it.
I just can't find the edge of the Earth.
Yeah, can you find the edge of a pond?
Yes, if I wanted to.
So a pond has an edge.
Yes. It has diameters.
So it's like a flying pond. Is that what you think? It's like an edge you can follow. Well, an edge for me is something that abruptly ends, right? And goes into a different direction. Wait, let me get the definition of an edge so I'm not mistaken here. Yeah, the outside limit of an object, area, or surface. So again, the question is, does a pond have an edge? Or is it just in a contained area?
Yeah, if it's contained, it has diameters. Don't you think?
Yeah, but why would you ever care about some edge if the only thing you observe is containment, right? You have never fallen off a lake, right?
Fall off a lake, no, because lakes don't
Exactly.
fly.
Well, also because everything is enclosed, right? So the Earth seems to be, also in regards to gas pressure pressing against something, a closed system, right? So the difference between the Earth that is being described within the quote-unquote flat Earth realm is that we have an enclosed system, and the other one claims to be an open system with a lot of movement, with gas pressure pressing against nothingness, which is ultimately ridiculous. Also claiming that atmosphere can have a shape, but gas does not adhere to any shape. So again, lots of problems, but actually very simple problem, like very simple to understand that they don't align with reality. I wonder why Globers struggle with this. Is it because it feels uncomfortable to know that you have been lied to since childhood? I don't know. I'm just making hypotheticals, right? Because I can say that it felt uncomfortable. Anyways, is there anyone that has some positive argument for a ball? Or has anything to say?
I have a question, not to argue, just a question. So you're a flat earther?
Yes, 100%.
Okay. Not debating, just want to ask a question.
Yeah,
How
go
do
ahead.
you? What would be your argument? So if you had a globalist, right? If they asked you, okay, you believe in the flat Earth, what would be your argument for the lunar eclipse?
Didn't we just go
Argument
through
for a
this? I
lunar
guess we just
eclipse.
got here.
I just got here. I literally
can,
just got here.
Yeah, I can listen. I can answer this very, very simple. There's something called the impossible eclipse, right? And they claim it's possible because of the impossible of light bending. And the thing is with the heliocentric model, whenever something doesn't work, they just make up a story that is not provable, not measurable, not repeatable in any scientific experiment, but they just claim the story is true, and that's it. But you know what we do as flat earthers? We go ahead, we just acknowledge and claim what is factually proven, what can be repeatedly tested and verified. This is what we claim. So we are not heliocentrists who worship the sun and the heavenly bodies and make claims about things that they can't prove and they're faith-based. So whatever you have been taught about seeing in the sky and how it works and what it does is currently a faith-based claim because you yourself have never verified that anything of that in this regards is true. Therefore, I could care less about what a lunar eclipse is or how it works because neither side and no one has brought forth sufficient evidence to whatever they're saying about it is true. There you go.
I don't really think that answered the question, but fair enough.
How did this not answer the question?
because I'm asking you basically. When I'm not asking you. So basically, I'm basically playing devil's advocate. Hypothetically, let's say I'm a globalist, and I ask you, okay, if you believe there's a flat Earth, you would have to prove, because your claim is that the Earth is flat. How's that wrong?
Let me.
You've got the
Surface
proof
description.
of you claiming its shape.
Okay. The point is, again, I'm going to repeat myself. The last time and the second time repeating this is that you are not sitting in the throne of knowledge, neither any factual knowledge in regards to the heavenly bodies and how they work, whatever is going on there. Which means you got to get off your high horse and realize whatever you've been taught about these eclipses or anything in regards to the heliocentric model and how the things work are laid on a foundation that is absolutely sand, right? Because it's not based on factual, provable, repeatable evidence in reality. Therefore, whatever you come forth with can be hand-waved because you yourself factually don't know what is happening. Therefore, it is a non sequitur. It doesn't matter to the topic at hand, whatever is happening with the heavenly bodies above in the sky. Would you agree? Yeah.
Yeah, don't eat in your mic, please. It's very rude.
I wasn't eating, sir.
Okay, do you agree that there's no substantial evidence that provides any factual foundation for whatever for whatever the globe is claiming? Therefore, I don't need to create a replacement story, correct?
Well, here's the thing.
I can create a replacement story, but we're not talking about imaginations here, right?
No, we're not. But okay, so this is all I was trying to say, and then I'll leave it to this. You claim that you know that the Earth is flat. Perfect. If you're going to make that claim, and a globalist says, okay, if you believe that, then can you please explain, whether it's a horizon or lunar eclipse?
No, don't have to. We don't have to, bro.
But the burden on proof is on you because you're making that claim.
No, we didn't make a claim. Not making a claim about the moon or eclipses.
No, you're making a claim that the Earth is flat. That's my whole point. You said you know.
Did you say you see a flat Earth when you go outside?
Actually, incorrect.
No, I didn't say that.
Hang on.
Slow down.
Excuse me.
Slow down.
Flat Earth is an observation. The claim that the Earth moves or curves is at question here. So you need to prove your curve or your motion. We don't have to prove anything. Go outside and look at the horizon. Does it bend left to right? No, it doesn't.
I didn't make that claim.
Hey, don't take this personally. Just listen to what I'm saying, please. Keep your Dorito chute shut. If you're claiming, or they are claiming, people are claiming, the boat's disappearing bottom up and it's going over the curve, think about that for half a second and complete that curve. That's a pretty small ball you're on. And when you can pull out a telescope or a camera and zoom that full boat in after it supposedly went over the curve, you need to start questioning things. So, we don't have to prove shit. We go out and do the shit ourselves and don't find any evidence of the globe. We were in your shoes. So don't come in here saying, prove this. Listen to the information. Look at the information. Continue.
Okay, I never made the claim.
Did I say you specifically? Again, Linda, I said don't take it personally. Just listen to what I'm saying.
I heard
you can't say the boat's disappearing over the curve front to back, but yet there's no left to right curvature, no matter how high you go.
All right. So
you don't
like being held to account for claims that you didn't make. Well, we're the same, bro. We didn't make a claim about any eclipses. We're talking about the surface geometry. We're not trying to replace a cosmology. We're not trying to present a type of cosmological view, like a view of the entire reality. We're just talking about the surface geometry, what we live on. That's it.
Okay, that's fine. I'm hearing you. Here's my thing, though. Like I said, if you guys are claiming the Earth is flat geographically, whatever, etc., right? You're making that claim. The globalists, they're not making that claim. What you're doing right now is burden of proof fallacy, because what this guy's saying is, how is that
That's
incorrect?
false. You're already in a
Repeating
fallacy by
it
stating that.
multiple times doesn't make your statement true. You've told us again and again, this is the third time I've heard it, it's your burden of proof. It's your burden of proof. The gentleman beforehand said, don't take offense, just listen to the information. It is a surface descriptor. Your claim is you live on a ball.
That's not my claim.
The burden of proof.
I
If
didn't
you
make
don't
that
like
claim.
that, please don't cry to me.
I didn't make that claim. That's what you're not understanding.
Yeah,
I didn't make
stop. Listen carefully. By being a ball believer, it is inherent. It comes with you. Okay?
But when did I say I was
You
a
do
ball
understand
believer?
that?
When did I say I was a ball believer?
Well, you're asking anti-flat earth questions, so the assumption is pretty fucking sound.
Well, I said I'm playing devil's advocate. Let's assume, hypothetically, I was. You didn't obviously hear me
And
before.
I did assume, hypothetically, you was. Fuck, it's hard to say with a mouthful of food.
Well, Sensei, what we're trying to say here is regardless of, whether you think it's a ball or not, the globe is actually the one that has the positive claim. And let me tell you why. Because, we experience the same Earth, right? And we have an antecedent relationship of things, right? We just observe a flat plane. However, we're told that it's actually curving, right? We experience, you and me, no motion of this Earth, but there's a positive claim that it's spinning, right? And me and you breathe gas pressure even, right? We're breathing right now and talking to each other. But
right.
Well, in the globe's case, right, it's somehow breaking natural law, right? And experiencing gas pressure without containment, spinning through an ever vacuum of nothing. So I would say those are three pretty big positive claims of the globe, regardless of whether, you want to be on the globe side or not. What we're trying to tell you is we all knew the globe too. We all didn't want to research, our observations, right? We didn't want to look into it, right? Flat Earth, that must be dumb, right? Like so many others. But when you actually do test the globe for yourself, this positive claim, you'll find that it's not there. And if it's not curved, what is it?
Okay, I understand, but here's the thing: I never made that claim. That's what you're not understanding.
I even said you didn't make that claim.
Okay.
Relax.
Okay. So then we're good.
Do you understand the globe claims, though?
I understand what you're saying. I'm not gonna make my claim on this because my claim is irrelevant. All I was trying to do is play devil's advocate and say, hey, you're claiming this because you said you know. Perfect.
Yes, we know. You said it 3 times.
If you're claiming something, so if you claim something, you have to give burden of proof. And if you ask me, you prove that it's not, that's a burden of proof fallacy because I never made the claim.
About the moon, or did we make claims about the Earth?
We're making claim. Okay, you're making claim about the Earth is flat. So then a globalist, a globalist. Okay, let's even go with horizon. Let's say a globalist said horizon. That's not the moon, right? You would then have to provide proof that the globalists are wrong and you're not. But if someone
we
says
have many times actually.
Too easy.
The globe geometry is falsified many times. You can do it yourself, actually. Okay. It's one of the most easily proven things you can do, actually.
Yeah,
sir, I
horizon
understand. I'm just trying to say.
Right?
You're
My
giving an
point
example,
is-
and it's going down in flames.
look. My point is, I didn't make the claim. So if someone makes a claim, they have to prove it.
Yeah,
And
stop
if you make a
hiding,
claim,
bro.
I'm not, bro. I never made the claim.
Yeah, you are. You're hiding like a little
Oh, okay,
coward.
okay. First of all, let's address this real quick. Let's address the fact that you keep claiming that we've made a claim. Stop it.
Yes, that the Earth is flat. That the Earth is
No,
flat. You
stop
didn't make
it.
that claim.
No, that's not a claim, bro. Did you not hear what Flatman Can said?
No,
He
not
said,
really. He
don't
was
take it
flattening.
personal and just listen. Listen, the standing positive claim for years now has been that the Earth is a globe. The Earth spins. Those are positive claims, right? To say that the Earth is flat, looks pretty fucking flat, measures flat, it's not a claim. These are observations. Observations are not claims, okay? So please,
That's a
stop
claim.
claiming. Stop claiming that we're
That's a
claiming
claim.
stuff, bro. Why do I don't understand why people come in here all the time and claim that we claim stuff that's not a claim.
So you just don't want the
It's
burden of
exactly
proof.
rejecting.
Dude, I think you really need to like study down on ultimately what the burden of proof is and what it's for. This is for positive claim. Saying the Earth is flat, it's not a positive claim. It's observably flat. I mean, you look out the ocean, you don't see curve, you see flat, dude. You go out
Okay,
to the Great North American Plains in the middle of fucking Kansas or whatever, all you see is flat. You go and hang out on some salt flats, all you see is flat, bro. So this is the see, right? The key word here is see, right? With your eyes. That's an observation. So nobody's making a claim. They're just like, hey, man, this is what's observed.
So let me ask this. So if
Sorry, I
someone
meant
says
axiom,
the Earth is
not
flat,
antecedent.
that's not a claim?
No, it's not. It's an observation, like Flatman told you. When you go outside, me and you go to the beach, what do we see? Do we see two different things?
I don't know. You see sand, you see water. You go to the
Right?
beach,
And if
you
we
see
keep
sand.
looking out towards the horizon, do we see two different horizons? Or do we both see a flat horizon? But you, or sorry, the globalists would claim, no, it's not actually flat, but it's curved. But we both see the same flat horizon.
I don't know, I guess. All I'm trying to, I mean, whatever. If you guys don't understand, but
I think it is you who doesn't understand, man.
I understand, bro. I understand. I just don't understand how you can say, oh, if I say the Earth
Sensei,
is flat, it's not a claim. Like that's
sensational.
crazy.
The burden
not
of
a
proof
claim,
lies
man.
upon you because you're going against what you witness. When you walk outside and I see flat and I say, hey, it's flat, that's not really a burden of proof on me because I'll just point. If you say to me, oh, you've got the burden of proof, I'm just going to point to the horizon. That's it. Game over.
That's not how burden of proof works, but okay.
But it is. You've put the burden of proof upon myself. I've pointed to the horizon. I see flat. I'm pointing to flat. There you go. You're the one now who has a burden to prove to me. Your claimant as a baller is it's curved. So prove your curve.
I never made that claim.
Dude, you can't look at it at this as some sort of mock debate. The way it is, whether you like it or not, the 3959 mile radius ball is the only claim, the original claim and the claim.
Let me ask you
Just
this,
remember,
Sensei.
sensational. When you started off, you said you didn't want to debate. So are you here to learn or are you here to debate?
No, I was asking a question, and then.
But you didn't want to debate.
No, I'm just here to listen to you guys. That's all.
Well, it's fine. I think you realize that asking a question about the moon was not, in fact, asking a question about flat Earth or, the Earth that we stand on, right? So we moved on to, these kind of globe claims, and you keep thinking that maybe it's the burden. But let me ask you, do you know anybody who's measured the curve of the Earth?
Not personally, no.
Okay. I mean, at least you're honest. Yeah, I mean, don't you think that'd be kind of weird? That, you think it'd be a field trip in 5th grade. Everybody would go out and actually, hey guys, we're going to go measure the curve. It's so easy because we live on a ball. They really left that one out, right? Instead, gave you a model of a globe in the classroom as early as kindergarten, right?
Right.
How about the spin? Do you know who measured the spin of the Earth?
I'm already focused on that.
I'm just asking.
No, I know. I'm not taking it offense. I don't get offended by anybody.
Oh, sorry, your mic was cutting out a little bit.
Is it cutting out now?
It's
Or is
back.
it good? It's back. Okay, yeah, I'm at work. So if it gets windy, just let me know.
So I know you want to ask us questions. Is it cool if we ask you some questions?
You can ask, doesn't mean I'll answer. But far away.
No, how fair is that, right? You come in here, you ask questions, fully expecting us to answer, but then
fair
we
enough.
can
Go
ask
ahead.
questions to you,
No,
but
fair
you're not
enough.
going
Fair
to
enough.
answer. That's not right.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, let's be fair,
Oh
bro.
shit! Hold up. I want to show you guys some shit. There's military helicopters up on my shit right now. God damn it! Fuck. Ah, damn. Video's not available. I got military helicopters up on top of me right now.
Okay, stop freaking out. We're here to focus
Well,
on
go
the
ahead and
info.
mute yourself and come back to us.
Damn, them shits look like helicopters from Avatar.
What are you trying to give your troop locations away to the enemy? Like, just focus on the information, man.
All right, go ahead. Someone wanted to ask me a question.
Yeah.
Can you read an analog clock?
Analog clock, like a regular clock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know how to read
Yeah,
all the
that's
time?
an
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I know how to read. I know how to read a regular clock. Yes.
Okay, that's good. All right.
Good. My question to you now is plain and simple: yes or no? Are you a globe believer?
Me personally, I am.
When about 20 minutes, half hour ago, you said, I'm not a glober. I'm just playing devil's advocate.
No. I said no. I said I never claimed to be a glober.
I heard what you said. It's all good.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I just clarified that with that question, asking you if you are a globe believer, and you said yes. So
correct.
Now I need you right. So I need you to understand something, right? Being a globe believer, there's a whole lot of positive claims that come attached to that, and you can try to prove them, right? Or you can really get into it and figure out that this really cannot be proven. There's all these positive claims for a globe Earth that spins at 1,014 miles per hour, and it goes around the sun at over 66,000 miles per hour. Well, the whole thing is just trucking through an expanding universe at some like ridiculous Mach 88 or some crap, right? So, but how would anybody go about proving this? How is it proven?
I didn't hear that last part you cut out. Can you repeat it?
I said that there's claims of a globe Earth that's got a set dimension, it's a set size, that spins, but I want to know how can that be proven? How could you prove that? What's your proof for that?
That the Earth being round. That's what you're asking me.
Yes, yeah, the Earth being round and
so my
spinning.
argument-
You're either playing games or you're not listening because she asked you twice.
It's cutting out, sir. I'm at work. I made that clear.
I mean, you're coming in crystal clear for me, bud.
Okay, I'm at work, so it kind of cuts out. So if you're asking me,
Okay, I'm also at work. Right on. Cheers to the working class.
oh, right back at you. So my argument for proof to how the Earth is round, I would say, like ready the eclipse, the horizons, and not only that, I would also say, the fact that the different time zones on Earth, if everything was flat, wouldn't everything just have the same time? That's another argument.
No, the time zones don't make. If you actually lay it out and really study the time zones, I didn't until I got on this flat Earth, globe Earth stuff. And when I looked at the time zones, I'm like, you sit there and you really think about it, right? There's less time zones up near the north, and there's more time zones the further south you go. The thing is, you would have to have like a pear-shaped Earth to even account for that, right? So things like
But the thing is, like, okay, I'm in Florida right now. So Florida, I don't even know what time it is, right? So in Florida, right now it's 3:08, and Las Vegas is 12:08. It's a 3-hour time difference. If the Earth is flat, how does that logically follow? Like, how does that explain?
only has to do with the position of the sun, and the position of the sun and what the sun's doing is not going to tell you that the ground that you stand on is a ball, is it? Does that logically follow?
Oh, what does the sun and time have to do with anything? I didn't bring up the sun. I said different time zones.
Yeah.
Are political.
Okay.
Well,
That's true.
When I brought up the whole thing with the moon, you guys said we're talking about the moon. I'm not talking about the sun. I'm talking about different time zones,
brother.
Right. I'm just trying to tell you that time zones are, and like you said, political, and just contingent on the sun. Like, where's the sun at? Right.
Jenna, your position makes no sense. It makes no sense whatsoever. It literally doesn't.
That's what I'm saying.
Sorry,
You're
it doesn't make sense.
You're
like,
saying
it
that
literally doesn't make any sense. Like, you're just gibbering.
You know what's funny, guys? Hold on. You know what's funny? Is if my position didn't make sense, any one of these flat earthers would have jumped in and cut me off and corrected me already.
Nah,
Isn't that right, boys? Isn't that right, boys?
So hold up. When I made a claim about the moon, you guys said we're not talking about the moon. We're talking about Earth's geograph. Fair enough. We're not talking about the sun.
Exactly.
We're talking about the different time zones.
Yeah.
What does the sun have to do with different time zones?
Jenna covered the time zone.
Are political. Any
And I also heard
we're not happy with this time zone.
Listen,
Move it.
time zones are like they're literally like they exist.
They're
like if you fly,
They
no,
are
listen,
designated by humans.
Listen, yes, but backed up by science, right? Listen to what I'm saying.
Fine. Listen, shut it. Jenna already covered the time zones fine. She did a perfect job of doing that. I heard this gentleman mention horizons are part of the reason he believes in the globe. What do you see when you observe the horizon, sir?
Well, when I see a boat go too far, I do see it disappear. But I didn't use that as my argument. I used up the time difference zones, and she said because of the sun.
You brought 3 different things, and horizon was one of them. You're claiming the boat's going over the curve. Okay.
Yes, I've seen it. So that's one. If it's anecdotal, okay, whatever.
Flatman, what distance can the human eye possibly see? Can you answer that question?
Great
How far can the human eye see?
Yeah, and
give me a number. Give me a number.
You can even see further, hundreds of miles with assistance. With assistance.
Do you understand perspective? Do you understand that your perspective changes?
Are you going to fucking listen while I'm answering, or are you going to talk over me? Did the middle of my sentence interrupt the beginning of yours? What the fuck is wrong with you? Holy fuck. Go ahead, speak amongst yourselves, because you obviously don't want to listen to me.
Well, you gotta ask him, flat man. I'm sorry. Am I interrupting you? Interrupting me? Yeah, bro.
Okay, sensational. When you get home this afternoon, I want you to grab 3 cups. On one of them, I want you to write the word flat. On another, globe. On the third, both. and all of the possible things you could imagine, I want you to ask yourself, is it globe only? Is it flat only? Or could it be both? And drop that idea in one of those appropriate cups. And see how you come out.
Well, I would like to get back to the discussion with the lovely lady, with the time zone, if you guys don't mind. Unless she doesn't want to engage in that no more.
The time zone thing's pretty much covered, mate. Time zones are political.
Yeah, covered that already. It's political, and it only really has to do with the position of the sun.
You said the position of the sun. That has nothing to do with time. So
Yes, it does. When the sun is
It has a lot
your
to do with time.
12 o'clock. That's it.
It has everything to do with the sun. Absolutely everything.
So the sun dictates time?
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. All right.
They monitor the sun's action and they use it for timing such things. For like GPS, timing is very, very important. And the celestial
timing
body
and time are two different
played for that.
Timing and time are two different things. Just so you know.
Have you seen a sundial? Have you heard of a sundial? That is a clock using shadows and the sun's position.
Yeah, so there's a dying blue star.
Yeah, and it works. What's your point?
My point is the sun is definitely used for keeping track of time.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Okay, can you prove? Can you post that on the side chat to prove your claim?
If you wake up at every day 8 in the morning and the sun's in the same spot, you can rest assured your clock is somewhat dependent upon the sun somehow.
It
doesn't mean anything.
Kicks in.
I've got a solar clock that like literally depends on the sun. It's pretty cool.
No, not the function using photovoltaics. We're talking about actually just tracking a time.
Exactly, and I don't think the sun can do.
You're telling me every day at sunset you don't notice the sun going down at exactly the same fucking spot, apparently, and it's also the same number flashing on your little 7-segment LED clock as well. Yeah, I know, but if you just look at today versus yesterday, they're pretty much the same. Whether the sun is in sync with my clock or my clock is in sync with my sun, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but you're still losing one little factor, mate. The sun is not the ground. See, this is 24/7 flat Earth, not 24/7 we give a shit about the sky.
What are you talking about, man? I'm telling you that a sundial doesn't prove anything.
Well, actually, it's a sundial because it creates a shadow based on
the sun casts a shadow. Wow.
Because the sun is moving, not the Earth.
Where's those Earth dials at?
Time zones.
That sundial would also have to be level.
Where's the Earth dial? Oh wait, that's right. It's a sundial.
Do you guys believe other planets are flat as well? Do you guys even believe in other planets?
Agreed.
It's not no beliefs. That's the problem. It seems to me like you made a projection.
We see the
you made a
same
projection.
lights in the sky too.
Okay, are you sure that other planets are flat?
Question is not about the other planets. The question is the state of the Earth.
I understand. It's just a question. It's just a question. I can't answer.
How do you know that we are a planet? How do you know that we are anything like any of the lights that we see in the sky?
Because we have scientists and we have astronauts, we have astronomers, we have.
That's what they told you. Yeah.
Compelling
It's a nice story. It's a great story. The whole globe that you believe in came from flat Earth elevation angles to celestial bodies, and that's how they created the globe that you believe in. It required a flat Earth to create it, and the globe exists in the celestial sphere, where the stars are. That's where your globe is. Geographic locations on Earth have a place up in the sky that's related to and reference to a star at a particular point in time. Coming back to the timing thing. Time is very important because it's needed for navigation, as we navigate with the stars. So there you go. You got to measure the Earth flat before you can have the globe in the first instance.
Whose mic is that? Sensational? Okay, I'm just going to control your mic for you since you can't.
I do think it's kind of interesting, Sensei, how you said, "Oh, you're not here to debate." So it occurs to me you were just here to try to interrogate flat earthers.
No, I mean, some people are, they're just shy or insecure, right? They feel like they're going to get attacked for, believing the same thing we all thought we lived on too.
Yep. And you know what? Like, we were all given it as children, right? I mean, from a lot of people from cradle to grave, they go their whole lives believing that they're part ape living on a spinning ball in a vacuum, And, when you're given that as a child with nothing else to compare it to, you just kind of run with it. And that's what happened to all of us. They're like, here you go, Earth is globe, I'll give you the little decoration on the desk. Ooh, it spins. It's so cool. They give you the space fantasy and everything, and you got nothing else to compare it to. So we live and we learn, I guess.
But at the same time, to answer your question, like, okay, well, what are the other planets, right? We were taught the exact same stories, right? And we were shown the same images from NASA, RASA, JAXA, ESA, all of them, right? And we even got like really into them, right? But if you look up the word planet, it comes from the word planetos, right? Which means wandering star, right? Because there's, of course, the fixed stars, the constellations, the one that we were told were so far away, they just happen to be fixed, right? But then also the planets that are relatively closer, right? And of course, they're wandering, right? But we're not a planet, right? We're not out there in the sky, are we? Right? We're standing right here. And of course, me and you, we see the exact same lights if we're in the same spot on the Earth. Just wanted to point that out. I mean, twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky.
I like reciting that. It means something a whole lot deeper when you reach this amount of truth and understanding, huh?
Yep.
And notice how they don't answer it in that song.
Yeah, it's never answered. Just wonder what you are. Yep, twinkle, twinkle, little star. Nobody knows. It's
Not
just
big
lights in the
gas balls
sky.
really far away. It's it's not anything like that.
Yep.
I guess he had to go to work.
Sorry, guys, he left. I was just explaining in the side chat that I'll unmute him, but he's got to keep his mic closed when he's not speaking, but he's gone, so sorry. I muted him because he just kept on making, like, I don't know what sounds it was. It sounded like crunching of chips or something.
His phone rubbing in his pocket.
It's all good, man. That's not your fault. Deadly, you still there? You still giggling?
What do you reckon, Flat Lloyd? It's interesting how when you're having a conversation, how all these heroes will pipe up in the background just to derail it, and all of a sudden, when it's quiet and you call one of them out, crickets.
Every time. And that's that insecurity again. You know what I mean? which is why I always appreciate the ones that really do just come up and go, yeah, I think it's a globe. And, they suddenly spiral later, but at least they had some guts. Yeah, I was teaching actually a graphics course today, architecture graphics, and we still teach analog, right? So we have got drafting tables, parallel bars, and all that stuff. And they're all fresh out of high school, and we're teaching them perspective. And guess what we draw first? A nice, perfect, flat horizon. And it's funny because I almost say it with that much emphasis that they're like, "Is he nuts?" I'm like, "Well, we have to start off." And then I even ask them, I go, "Does anybody know what the horizon is?" No answer. It's the moment, right, optically, in which the land meets the sky. How cool is that? And of course, it'll be and actually have our vanishing points. It'll have our diagonal points that we need to use to calculate with the stationary point so that we can actually use our optics and even calculate the entire situation on a single 2D plane and draw it.
Incorrect.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Sounded like you had something in your mouth.
Incorrect.
Care to explain? What is incorrect about that?
The state you just made is incorrect all around.
Talking about a perspective and how you draw one? That's incorrect?
Why, you were talking about perspectives? Can you elaborate?
You don't even know what I was talking about.
No, I do, but
No, you don't.
No, I heard something you said that I didn't like, so...
Sit down.
Are you going to elaborate, or are you going to concede the argument?
I just did. You weren't listening.
Okay, so you conceded?
Deadly.
Conceded what? You don't even know what we're talking about.
He was talking about what, Deadly, when you decided to step up?
He was talking about...
Oh.
I mean, he can try. But Deadly, we were talking about perspective, how it works, and how interesting enough we can even tie it to the same relationship in reality with our optics and the way that our eyes operate. Of course, for the audience. Because Deadly has pissed away. Sorry, what was that?
I said he left. He bolted.
Oh, yeah. Every time. It is interesting, though. It does seem to be, after being in this topic for over 10 years, it is great. You see, it has gained so much traction. Teaching kind of each generation, but semester by semester for the last 8 years. You can definitely see it's more on the minds. It's definitely working. People are starting to question what they've been taught, just like we were. What's up, Joe? Joe, the debater.
What up?
How's it going?
Doing pretty good. How about you?
Not too bad, man. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you believe that you live on a spinning globe?
Correct.
And you were probably taught the same things I was, right? We see it everywhere, right?
Yeah, of course, but I'm willing to be open to see the other side of things. So go ahead.
Have you ever tested that globe geometry?
Yes, with the circular triangles on a spherical.
Joe is
You got
deadly,
a
by the
spherical
way.
triangle?
Flat Lloyd. Joe is deadly. That just left. He's come back.
That's
with his
cool.
ult.
Let's try again. Thank you, TiVo. Isn't it funny if they think they switched personalities that they suddenly become a different persona, different confidence levels? They're like, oh man, I burned that one. Let's just make another. And I hope they don't do that in their real life. Thanks, Offensive. I did watch that show as a kid.
That was a good
Power
show.
Rangers. Dang, I
Heck
wanted
yeah,
to be a
man.
Power Ranger.
What color Power Ranger did you want to be?
I wanted to be the green one. He was cool.
Yeah.
And the white one, he was all special. But then it got all crazy and moved on to Dragon Ball Z, the Cosmos, watching Science Channel every day, how it's made, wanting to work with all the machines, be an astronaut, save the world.
I basically worked in I felt like I was working in just like a marathon of how it's made because I worked at a packaging plant for Monster Energy and Arizona Tea and Gatorade and all this stuff. And it's pretty interesting to see how these machines work and how they fill these bottles and how it all from start to finish, from the fillers to the palletizers. It's pretty incredible. Some fun stuff.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes, of course, packaging the wrong things, but, what an incredible innovation. Reminds me of Get Get when he talks about a, giant, basically scaled CNC machine that's the size of a warehouse. You better believe that floor is perfectly level. Because even a millimeter off would be such a tolerance difference to the part being made. And then you got people over here believing in spherical triangles. It's amazing anything gets done at all.
Do you believe you live on a globe? Yes, because we've got spherical triangles. Awesome. Mate, I love it.
Right this way, sir.
Here's your copy of Science Weekly and your straitjacket. Here's a nice padded room and make yourself comfortable, sir. Do you deny spherical geometry?
Like when they say spherical trig. Just do spherical trigonometry, bro.
Oh, that's right. You're a science denier.
I like how Roberts lately is actually, we'll show him a photo of something. He's like, that's fake, brother.
That's fake, brother.
Like, you're the science denier, man.
That's such a big cope. That's such a big cope.
He's still in that zone of like, it's still hilarious, but eventually it's going to get really sad, right? There's going to be like that critical moment where like, he really believes it.
Oh, he's a true believer, that one. He's crazy levels.
I love how they want to say, "Oh, you're a science denier," when I mean a globe is a shape, so it's not even science. We don't need science. We don't need science at all to determine whether or not Earth is a ball.
You're exactly right. Category air, right? Geometry,
Yes, but
science.
we've got the Cavendish.
Matrix, bro, you do that too well. I was like, shit, is Robert in here? Did he just show up?
Oh man, that's funny as.
He's like 2 times, brother. 2 times I've done Cavendish.
Yeah, but he didn't save any of his results.
You believe in shed balls, bro?
You know, try as they might to defend it, they have absolutely no defense for their globe belief.
Oh, it reminds me, I was following this YouTuber, he kind of talks about like the UCC money stuff and, really great guy. But I mean, he goes way back, basically just trying to go against the establishment. I mean, I think Jim Z or like Larry would definitely know who I'm talking about. But I noticed on his YouTube, he started posting, and I mean, this guy has like 151,000, subscribers on YouTube. And he started posting like, is SpaceX a fraud? Right. And he was just, that recent chopsticks landing or whatever, and, things like that. And I was like, oh man, this is great. He knows about, at least the federal system money lie. So I think he's on, the right track for realizing the Earth's not a globe. And, so I sent him an email and, I was actually trying to do some money stuff at the same time and get some advice. But, I was like, hey, I noticed you noticed SpaceX is a fraud. And for him, it seemed to have actually stemmed from just a hate for Elon Musk, which is pretty big right now, right? A lot of people are like, oh, I hate Elon Musk. And I'm like, have you heard about the fraud of SpaceX? And it's been a really good segue, right? Because they already have that energy to sort of look into Elon, and you get what I'm saying here. Anyway, so
yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
So I give him, like the rat in space, right, and the car in space, and just NASA compilations, and he goes, well, I'm not a flat earther. I don't give a fuck what shape the Earth is, and I just quickly respond with, flat's not a shape, and he's like, oh. Yeah, and just started having this back and forth and basically giving him compilations and things like that. So I don't know. I mean, there could be this upheaval, at least in questioning the authority, just because, keep track of who they're hating.
Shut up, buddy. You're gay.
I know you are, but what am I?
Can't tell you my crime.
Ha ha.
Married, so, and two.
I'm rubbing your
two
clothes.
girls,
It
man.
bounces out to me, sticks to you.
I feel pretty white. Do you have an argument or just low IQ?
My friend who's 49% black says that I'm honorary 15% black.
Yeah, my argument is you're gay, so therefore you don't know what you're talking about.
I am pretty happy, bro.
So, welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth. Do you have globe proof? Because that'll make this all go away.
I don't give a shit about any of that. The government lies to us about everything, so.
Everything.
He was on
so
track
including
there.
the
He was
globe
on
Earth.
track there.
Yep.
Who hurt you, bro? Who hurt you?
Right, dude. You'll be all right, bud.
Don't be sorry, DJ. You got in about 5 seconds before me.
Nah, I would have muted him too. At the same time, like, I don't know. I used to kind of, be kind of nervous about talking to Globies or even other people about this topic, and I think it kind of hit me at some point. Like, wait a minute, the globe has never ever existed, and it's so simple. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, but I don't know. I guess people come to peace in their own way, and clearly we see all the cognitives, but I don't know. The confidence level is like, hey, you think it's a globe? Like even in real life, like, have you seen his NASA compilation? You hate Elon Musk? Here, check this out. Oh, you hate Donald Trump? Check this out, because he's Operation Warp Speed, and it's been almost too easy.
You hate the government? Yeah, he's the enemy of my enemy, my friend.
Well, the biggest thing too, especially for my students, is like money and lifestyle. Everybody goes to college to essentially get some sort of marketable skill, right, in order to do better in life. And I quickly tell them, like, how much do you know about money? Does it grow in trees? Yeah. It's made out of cotton, and they print it every single day. It's the biggest joke in the world. And that usually gets their attention. Or if I say, well, NASA, takes this much money from you. What if we all had that money? Hey, what would you do with that money? I kind of even get them inspired. What would you do with, $60 million a day? And they're just like, wow. They're like, is that really what they get? I'm like, no, it's 70. It's gotten worse. A moment of silence for the globe that never existed.
Yep. The globe only exists in your lobe.
I'm just curious, how many of you guys believe in God?
Believe in a creator. Sort of an antecedent to creation.
I'd say a pretty large majority of just even people I run into believe that there's a God and a creator.
Define belief.
Good question. Perhaps accepting something without verifying or having evidence.
I definitely think there's a God.
Other guy would answer, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I was trying to help him out. I didn't see his name, so I was kind of just hoping he was there.
That way I could walk him down the belief road.
Yeah, I definitely I strongly believe there's a God. Like I wouldn't even use the word believe. I'll say I know. And I think this was instrumental in just me knowing, like for sure, going from believing to knowing.
Yeah, I would assume that belief just meaning that you are accepting that a statement is true. Um, there could be evidence for it, but your assumption would lead to that conclusion. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen a cake bake itself, you know?
That's a great example, actually.
Yeah. Yep.
And I'm right there
I
with
was
you,
gonna say a
Kenshi.
joke, but I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, I was just going to say, like, I definitely feel like I know the answer to that question for myself. Do I have, like, objective proof for anybody else? Probably not, right? I mean, just testimony in that case. But you also don't need, um, any sort of, spirituality or religion to understand that the Earth measures flat, though.
That's true. You get some Globers in here and they want to be like, you guys are religious, you guys are religious. And I'm like, dude, I don't even need the Bible to show you that Earth is not a globe, that it is flat.
Well, my standpoint on that, the Bible does not prove flat Earth. But here's the kicker. Flat Earth proves biblical literature correct.
Ding, ding, ding.
I agree. Yeah.
Yahtzee.
All we had to do was just take God's word for it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of the day. Since flat earthers don't have jobs, I'm going to go to my pseudo place of employment for a couple of hours. I shall catch you all this afternoon. Have a good one, guys. Peace.
You too, Matrix.
Right on, man.
Peace, man.
That was savage, man. That was funny as fuck.
Take care. Have a good one.
So great.
Since flat earthers don't work, I'm gonna go to my place where I stand around and do nothing all day and they just give me money for some reason.
Yeah. Yep. I gotta get back to building some walls inside this booth that I'm working on. Because I'm an unemployed flat earther.
I just keep showing up and they keep paying me. It's incredible.
Sometimes I wonder if, like, the people that say that are projecting, just straight up projecting, because, like, they have no job, they ain't got no life, they ain't got a girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever.
Well, I
Yeah,
can say that I don't have a job and I haven't had one for 20 years. I'm retired and I retired when I was 40. So I guess being a flat earther sucks.
Right on, man. Cheers to you. That's what's up.
I won't retire until I'm 70 because I love doing what I'm doing.
Well, that's a bonus if you love what you're doing.
Yeah, I love what I do too, man. You know, it allows me to have a couple months break, like, in between what I do because I travel for work. And so, yeah, I get some time off. I get some downtime, and then I, get right back at it, and I make pretty good money. I'm an entrepreneur too, so I'm still working on building up my own business and all of that. And I'll probably retire in the next 20, 23 years if all goes as planned.
Why is everyone leaving?
I'm not sure. Pretty quiet for the last 10, 20 minutes here.
Well, at least we've got Taco here to speak for the Globe.
But it's not Tuesday.
It's not Taco Tuesday. Better ban them.
I think Taco's alright, isn't he? I don't know. I don't
I think
recall.
spiraled sometime before when he was in here. I can't really remember. Maybe it was a different mod. He's a server mod.
Oh, right. Yeah. Now I remember. Yeah. Yeah, Insta Spiral.
Why does this goofball thinking using AI makes him smart?
What's that?
Why does the goofball posting the dumb shit?
Crit, I must thank your flock for the inspiration to chase this horizon or frontier. Good God, man. I posted evidence inside chat, right? Because I've closed the empirical verification gap. I told you I was going to do an experiment today. I wasn't kidding. I just closed the gap, dude.
Didn't do any experiment. You typed in AI, you dummy.
My model. Yeah.
Of what?
Inspired by you all.
What's your model?
I've posted enough, man. Jesus.
Can you post your model?
I go to your horizon. I drill through it.
You drill through it. What's my horizon? Can you post my horizon? What's that? I don't know what my horizon is. I've heard of the horizon. I didn't know how.
The flat earthers concept of one.
The flat earthers concept of one. All I know is what the dictionary says a horizon is. So
right,
what? What do you mean? What a flat earther's concept is? Because all I know is what the dictionary says it is and what it is. So
so I come in the room. You guys are talking about the shape of the Earth via a horizon, a concept, a term that people are familiar with. Yes, via. Like that's the vehicle you're using to discuss
the phenomenon where the sky appears to meet the surface of Earth.
Exactly.
You drilled through that.
Using an experimental device, yeah.
Okay, so even if it's a concept, you can't drill through that either, and you can't do experiments with concepts.
Well, Axe, how do I get to your
You can't drill through where the sky appears to meet the surface of the Earth. I mean, this is pretty stupid, dude.
Well, the final experiment is literally writing my username on Earth's atmosphere. I'm gonna do that this weekend. Yeah.
Oh my God, dude.
I just did a mini one.
You're a crackpot, dude. This is just a waste of time. I want to just real quick. How do you drill through the horizon?
Yeah, so you entangle something on Earth with something really far away and powerful, and then you just get the.
What the fuck does that mean? Entangle something on Earth. What am I going to be entangling? What's something?
Well, in my case, quantum classical computer. Yeah.
Quantum classical computer. You're going to entangle that with what?
Something out there.
Something
like
out there. What's something out there?
Like a pulsar. I thought I talked about this earlier.
Pulsar.
Yeah.
And therefore you drill through the horizon.
You create a wormhole, right? Very
Oh my
sophisticated one. That's where the secret sauce comes in. And then I use the power
Not
of the
just any
pulsar to
wormhole,
like
a really
write my name on Earth's
sophisticated one.
atmosphere. Yeah, a feedback loop. You see.
Okay. Well, obviously the channel's dead if we're allowing this to go on.
I mean, I posted which pulsar I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, you quantum entangled your computer with a pulsar and drilled through the horizon. That's super cool, buddy.
No, I'm gonna do that this weekend. I've been doing tests so far. Today was moving the yield to 95.2.
Keep it under wraps until you've done it, because you sound like a crackpot, dude.
Well, the test already validated. Yeah, the test already validated it, so we're already past that horizon. Sorry.
What
we're already
test?
past that point. I did 2 tests, like
You made a wormhole?
past week or 2. A small imprint, just to see if the
A small imprint or a wormhole?
You have to have an established wormhole to make the imprint.
Okay, so a wormhole was established.
Sure, yeah.
Can I see
I
that?
had a bunch of LLMs even verify it. That's what.
What do you mean? Sure, yeah. You don't sound confident. You're gonna need the wormhole to have the imprint.
I'm saying that because I'm laughing. Yeah, I'm laughing. It's not.
Yeah, I know, because it's a joke. It's funny. I get it.
I mean, do you see the screenshots in side chat? Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you like me to
We're
explain
humoring
any
a
of
crowd
that?
right now because the channel's dead.
Okay. Can you get ChatGPT to get you to get something established that it can claim has that much academic integrity? That's not an easy thing to get a ChatGPT to do, because it's an honest question. Yeah. So come up with a theory and then try
agree
to.
with anything, dude.
Well, it's gonna make you close gaps, like it made me close an empirical evidence. Like, yeah, and I've done that today, so it bumped my score up.
What's the empirical evidence?
Well, right there it says through a quantum optical analog. You remember I said I have a classic quantum loop? Well, I get all the way to that level of delta of error. You see that 0.5? And I close it. And that allows me to move forward with an academic claim.
Quantum optical analog.
You can Google that.
Okay, so what did you actually
It's a real thing. It's a real thing.
What did you actually experience? What was experience?
He
Because
wants
this
to
is
know what
empirical.
happened in the sort
Yeah.
of practical sense.
In the real world.
Ooh.
Yeah, what was actually experienced in the real world? Describe it.
I don't want to get into that.
Okay, well, you don't have anything empirical, dude. Just shut up for now, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, wow, sorry. In the midst of doing all this, a lot of things come by, because you know that, like, schizo, like, arrangement of tabs? That actually is, how can you say, a really advanced system's consciousness. Those are the frames of processing. That's why it goes by so fast. I saw there was a new Superman.
Consciousness. You said you had something
Yeah,
empirical.
that's just
and
the
then you started
frames.
talking about this.
Yeah.
An advanced
The
system
new.
is conscious, dude.
Yeah.
As
yeah.
soon as
So
an
the new
actual barber gets here, you're just gonna be
You
sat
say
down.
more words than me somehow. The new Superman trailer I saw speed by in the midst of this. Have you checked it out yet? It just came out. Here, let me post
No,
it.
dude, you're a crackpot. Nobody cares.
Okay, good. We've established this now.
His brain is quantum entangled.
Yeah, it's entertaining psychobabble, which just goes to show, like, you know,
I mean, you guys do it all day long,
what's
right?
left at the bottom of the barrel. I mean, really, this is what you're coming up with now. This is what's left.
Oh, here we go. I found it. It even has like the Shamir worm color with the green laser and stuff.
Oh, the Shamir worm
trailer.
color. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, look inside chat. Beautiful trailer just came out.
Is it in the room with you now?
I mean, why would you ask such an absurd question?
Superman
Come on, are you
trailer?
crazy?
Well, not a bad piss take, I guess. Points for originality.
Do you like how he's lined up right there?
Not really.
No? A little behind the scenes right there. Beautiful.
My God. First man to drill through a concept, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you heard it here first. Using a very carefully tuned, subtle.
I mean, it was you who said it was a concept. I wouldn't say that, but you said it.
Yeah.
So therefore, you said you drilled through a concept.
Yeah, it goes right down there towards the fine structure constant, and it does a little Casimir jiggle like a worm, right?
Well, the fine structure constant,
you get really novel effects on the upward causal lattice there. Therein. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful machine. This thing. Right.
Oh, why didn't I think about that? The upward causal lattice, right? That's how I can start drilling through concepts. Great.
Yeah. George Ellis, top-down causation. You should get a couple of papers on that.
So can I drill through space and time and love and hope?
Yeah, all of it.
Sweet. What do you do after you drill through it? Then what?
You wait for an idiot to grab something at the bottom.
Okay, somebody's just going to reach through love after I've drilled through it and grab something. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll keep in mind the upward causal lattice, and I'll give this a shot.
Yeah, it should run straight up to God. You'll see him at the end.
That's Rich telling me to say, bro.
You know, the most interesting thing about this Newt guy, he
Yeah, I'm
can't
dying
have.
over here, dude.
Yeah, it's weird that you can't have a normal conversation, right? If I want to actually talk to you about, I don't know, like long distance observations or gas pressure or something like that, you can't just seem like, why can't you just have a normal conversation? You always want to refer back to your expertise, which is AI and like quantum computing and things like that. Like, do you think you're above the level of normal conversation, right? You're too smart. As it's just like beneath you to have a normal conversation about, I don't know, like evidence of the Earth radius or
That's
something.
a great
like
way
that.
to avoid details.
To answer you, no. I thought it very interesting in life to challenge the idea if you actually pursue the truth, like deeply, like in all aspects of your conscious experience, do you actually get it? You do. So then the natural question becomes, what is everybody else doing? Especially liars and stuff like this. So I did an experiment there and there and there and there, and a story started to form. You guys gave me a novel idea about the horizon I never considered, so I merged them together, and it looked amazing the way it went. OpenAI has publicly, because I think I was talking about this before it was publicly discussed, the OpenAI researcher. Yeah, I was using it before, and I think I posted a screenshot. Yeah, it's a very powerful tool. So for you to act
That's like all you can talk about, right?
For you to act like
What
it
does it do,
isn't,
though? It's a tool that does what?
if you know what you're doing, you can get to very amazing empirical results. If you don't know what you're doing, and you're a phony, you're a bullshitter, you're a liar, you have no idea of academic terms to tell it to pursue, you're not going to get anywhere. Yeah. So degrees matter because then you know the terms, and the terms are everything. They're like little eigenvalues. So yeah.
Sounds like a non-answer to me.
Sounds like a great answer. Which, due to the gap that exists between me and you, I see something about you now.
Here's the thing, Pickle. The question was about why can't you have a normal conversation? I.e., obviously, you have quite a high degree of sophistication in your field, right? Now, you would think that because you're so intelligent, that you'd be able to dumb it down, quote unquote, for those who are not as sophisticated as you. Why can't you do that? And speak in normal, plain, everyday layman's terms, right? To actually effectively communicate what you mean to say. Like, why is that beyond your capacity?
Because that would defeat the troll.
I know. That's why I'm pointing it out. Because obviously that's what it is, man. He's unwilling to do that because the whole purpose is to not do that so as to speak above everybody, confuse the shit out of everyone, and give him the air that he actually won the conversation. It's pathetic, man. Come on.
science fiction writers could probably put some of that talent to use. Episodes of Star Trek.
He literally posted a Superman trailer when asked for empirical evidence.
Yeah.
No, I asked what you thought. You don't have any comment?
Well, that was my comment.
Yeah.
It's funny how a bunch of you are like deeply religious, or so you act as if you are, and then
Well,
you
why
have
you
this flat
generalize
Earth
it?
thing fitting into it. I said some of you, right?
you're
I
talking
said
to
some
me.
of you.
You're talking to me.
I said
though.
some of you.
Yeah,
Are you
so-
religious? I didn't even know you were.
No. Yeah, I know. So
How
why
am I
make
talking
that
to you
assumption?
then?
Well, I mean, I'm the one who just talked to you, so you're just going off on a spiel to whoever now.
So you rudely interrupted me to get my attention. You have it
I
now. What did
rudely
you want from me?
interrupted your spiel, which was
It wasn't a spiel. I
supposedly
didn't
in
even get it
response
off
to
the
something
ground.
that I
You
said.
didn't even get off the
Well, I was
ground
the
until
one
you interrupted me.
talking, so you're just going to.
Well, you interrupted. Now you are talking.
Rudely blather past what I just said.
No, I'm just going to
address
accurately state
nobody
what's
in
going on
particular.
while you bullshit, dude. What?
Yeah, well, I bullshit. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Well, no need to generalize.
I didn't. I said some of you. Can I continue?
No. Who cares?
All right. There you go.
Thanks.
Yeah, very rarely will you hear anyone use religion as a talking point.
Yeah, you hide it. You hide it. That's the
No, I'm not
that's the weight of
religious,
your
bro.
ideas.
Look, the religious ones
You hide
definitely.
it, so it must not be that strong.
I'm not hiding anything.
I wasn't talking to you. As always, you interject.
Were you talking to me? I'm not
Doesn't
religious either.
I was talking to you, DJ. Yeah, of course. You're the one who
not
actually said
religious,
something
bro.
worth responding to.
Well, I'm not religious either, dude.
Nor did I claim you were. You guys like to play with meta in your head. It's really foolish.
Well, you kind of made out like a lot of us religious, and that has something to do
No, I
with this
said some
flat
of you.
Earth thing.
That's not even the majority. Do you know how words
So
work?
you don't have a point.
Could be like 20%.
Yeah, who
Oh,
cares?
you don't have a point then.
Well, I would ask them to speak up so we can talk about what they think flat Earth is and their religious views, but we didn't
but
get
it's
there
not-
because you.
Yeah, but no, it's not a religious topic though. So why would we want that?
You need go to a different community.
Yeah, why would we want that?
Plenty of like Torah believing Hebrew roots flat earthers and other servers. Definitely not that.
I mean, if you're arguing flat Earth from a standpoint of religion, then in our opinion, you're doing it wrong. So why address that? Why address the wrong thing?
I'm good. Now I have this idea about like void ideas. Thank you.
Yeah. Cool.
What's that going to do for you?
I'll classify ideas that go nowhere in a better way, ontologically speaking.
So like everything that you've brought here.
Keep playing, and I'm not, so I guess we'll find out down the horizon. You see out there.
Yeah.
Tower of Babel.
What's that?
All right, great. You guys have a
Is
good
it-
day.
There's academics who would
Tower of
actually pat
Babel.
him on the fucking back for this.
Yeah, that was the immediate response from the LLM. Goofy little humans building towers of Babel that just get
Is
built
that
up,
you with
fall
your
down.
upward? Is that you with your
Huh?
upward quantum lattice?
Sounds like a feedback loop.
Well, I already tested it, so no.
So you built
mine
the real
works.
Tower of Babel.
No, I built the Tower of Accountability.
But you said it leads to God.
The fuck?
Yeah,
I thought
it's a
you. I
different
thought you
type of
said
tower.
goodbye. I thought you said goodbye. I was about to say everyone brings joy to this Discord. Some when they enter, others when they leave.
Let me take a last screenshot. Yeah, I'll get out of here. Have a good day.
Yeah, that's enough psychobabble.
Before you leave, I was just wanted to ask you one last question. Do you think that you could steel man a single flat Earth talking point?
Yeah, but you guys stay on this weird surface and play games, so I don't trust you to go further, deeper. I didn't.
So it's so it's really a no then, because you wouldn't have to qualify the yeah with actually yeah, you just do it. The yeah but tells me no. Bye bye.
Dude was talking about going on a quantum quest to find Lucifer's rod and unlocking the secrets of biblical history or some shit. Not even joking.
Oh my god, man. That's crazy. Welcome to the chat, Taco. Taco.
Maybe we can find a Glober with more sense in them than this.
Are you the one, Taco? Did you bring sense to the 24/7 Flat Earth channel?
Please.
Please, Taco. What about TB? What about Elu? Elu a globe earther? Oh, Elu's got the broken microphone because they lost the CD for the driver for the microphone.
Was he that guy? There are two of them back to back like this earlier today. I couldn't find the CD-ROM for my microphone driver.
What kind of microphone has like a? You need to like install a driver for it to work. I have a condenser mic and I just plug it in and it works. I didn't have to install anything.
Yeah.
You're right. It's all good.
Now look, it's a Logitech plug-and-play compatible mic.
Like, what device doesn't have a built-in microphone? I mean, maybe a PC, I guess.
CD? How old's your computer?
Like a 386 DX266 with Sound Blaster 2.0.
Yeah, Sound Blaster.
Even if that's the case, even if that's the case, you can download drivers. What the hell?
Yeah.
Does Homeboy know that? You can download the driver, son.
Might be using
Get on
dial-up.
AOL.
Dial up. Who's got like an ASCII BBS version of Discord.
You Globers should watch what I just posted in the live stream. Take a little bit of time out of your day. You know, you spend so many hours in here trying to prove your globe. Take a little bit of time and watch what I just posted there and tell me if that seems legit to you after you're done watching it. Like, be genuine. Watch it and be like, oh yeah. Yeah, that looks right. Or come back and say, yeah, that something looks hinky there. Thanks for pointing that out to me, Flatman Can. That looked funky. Like, at least be genuine.
Thanks for sharing that again. I meant to get that from you yesterday or something.
Well, I did look into that. Right, it's definitely not claimed to be real footage, but it is still very good because when you look into it, they claim that they made it using harnesses. Some of the techniques they use is done underwater in pools, and some of the scenes are done using stop motion animation and miniatures and models and sets.
It's almost like they purposefully do a crude version when they could have been, and then they do a non-crude version and sell that as the real deal.
Yeah, it's crazy how they sound effects that they put into it as well, like to make it sound like it's really in space.
And meanwhile, like Apollo 12 footage that I've been posting earlier, like that stuff, that's the real stuff. That's the not crude
Oh yeah,
miniature
definitely, it definitely
This-
doesn't look like little models. Definitely not.
Have you seen like some of the lunar rover footage where it looks like a radio control car being driven around in a
Yeah.
sand pit?
With like a little GI Joe inside.
Yeah. It's like all shaking around and stuff as they go over bumps.
Elu wonders what sort of mics they had inside those Apollo capsules. Yep.
Picking up hammers, driving in stakes through the internal microphone of these astronaut spacesuits.
Interesting thumbnail, Flatman. Let's see, 3 circles on a Cartesian grid system, is it?
Isn't it funny how the globe earthers never use any of the moon landing footage as their evidence in these conversations? Wonder why that is. Like, look, here's evidence of the lunar lander or the lunar module, whatever it is, taking off from the moon. Bluffs. Look at this. Here's footage. Never once have I seen them use that footage or any of that footage as evidence, because they know deep down that it's absolute horse shit.
That's a little 2-minute clip. Back in 2015, NASA discovered another Earth-like planet. What a fucking load of bullshit. You know, folks, the reason why they do this shit and they come out with this stuff is that's the way they keep the fucking scam running, right? Oh, look, we found one that's a little closer than the other one. Maybe we can get there and keep giving us the money. Come on, you like these CGI images. We'll keep giving them to you. We just need a few billion more each year, you know?
Yeah, all that based on a couple of pixels blinking in and out.
Sorry, I wasn't coming in clear.
I said, yeah, all they get all that from a few pixels blinking on and off.
Yeah, that one particular planet has a 385-day year. The sun is 20% bigger, but it's 5% further away. Like the fucking information is such word salad, and it's like it just so perfectly works out. Like, oh god, it's. I know you'll lose 2 minutes, but it's kind of worth losing it just to hear the bullshit.
All right, sacrificing 2 minutes.
See you on the
I get all of that from looking at lights in the sky through a lens in a telescope. That's pretty cool.
Isn't that amazing? And I mean, I can't even imagine the pile of money I get paid to make up the, that wording and that CGI, but I know it's a big pile.
I'm sure it's quite large. It's just nuts. It's crazy. And people believe this stuff. They just can't get enough of it. That's the silly part.
Yeah, and their neighbors that lived on the same block as them for 10, 15 years, couple months behind on their mortgage, getting tossed out, and a new family will move in, the bank will resell it, and yeah, life just keeps going forward. Eggs are $20 a dozen. Don't ask questions. Just space, man. We're going to Mars.
Yep. That's all it is. Just a story. It's a great story and people love the story.
God damn it, he left. Blueprint, welcome to the channel, my friend. Want to open your mic up and have a chat?
Will you talk about the flat earth theory?
You sure, bro? Or what would you like to talk about?
Well, first of all, does flat earth present another solution for the reality of our existence?
It is the reality of our existence.
Right. So, can we call it a theory?
You could just call it reality. I mean, flat earth reality.
Do you know what a scientific theory is?
It's not a
Yeah, sure.
scientific question, Blueprint. This isn't science.
This is also-
Apes are not science. That's math.
you were talking at the same time. Can you say again?
I'm telling you that shapes are not science. Shapes are math, geometry, measurements.
Okay. Shapes are not science. Explain.
What is the cause of a circle?
Sorry, does a circle need the cost?
You need to have a cause and effect if you're going to do science. How do you do cause and effect on?
No.
Yeah, you do.
No.
Yeah, you do.
No.
You're just going to.
No.
If you
No.
don't, it's pseudoscience. Science is cause and effect. If you're not going to do science with cause and effect, you're doing pseudoscience. So stop with your crap, Blueprint.
I'm sorry. You're looking at a narrative definition that suits your needs. Okay?
It's reality.
I can't.
Blueprint. That's what science is. Science is cause and effect. It uses the scientific method. There is no other science. Anything that calls themselves science does not follow the scientific method, cause and effect, would you shut up while I'm talking? Jesus.
No,
Blueprint.
because you talk while I talk, and you didn't let me finish my sentence.
You are just a big problem. You've been in other servers, and you're just a big problem. You're not here in good faith. You don't want to have a proper conversation. You're here to spew nonsense. And that's all that you're here for.
What's the difference? Nonsense and your nonsense.
Hold on, bro. Just relax, okay? It's okay. All right.
It's just a simple question.
Hold on a second. Let's just take it back to and like try to make it so it doesn't turn into an argument. Right? So maybe
it wasn't an argument, okay? His mind just collapsed on itself while he had to define what science is. This is not my fault, okay?
No, he was.
The
just
dude
talking
got
about
triggered.
pseudoscience. Okay, so hold on a second, right? So he was talking about
that. No,
but he was talking. Okay, so pseudoscience is a collection of beliefs or practices mistakenly regarded as being based on scientific method. Okay, so we're talking about natural science here, right? You're trying to equate the Earth. Right? We're trying to talk about measurements. We're trying to talk about geometry and things like that, right? You're trying to talk about science. So how about we, talk about something specific?
So what I'm hearing from you and from him, that you aren't able to understand what the field of science is. You're focusing on the method, okay, of doing experiment, for example, or something. You are not able to comprehend.
My Frenchie.
But why do you yell while I talk? Okay? Wait till I am finished. Wait till I am finished. Are you able to behave, or you're a rabbit?
I might get muted.
Again,
what do you want to talk about specific?
Please,
hold on a second. Blueprint. Wait, bro. Come on, let's have a proper conversation. What do you want to talk about? You want to talk about the radius value, right? Let's talk about that.
No. I don't want to talk about anything that is inside your script. I want to take you out of your script so you will think, okay? So when we do that, okay, let's think together, okay? What is science for you?
Which type of science? You're talking about a particular branch of science? Or you're talking about...
No. What does the word even mean for you?
There's different branches of science, right? Computer science is very different to natural science.
No. Don't don't.
There are different branches of science.
You know what I'm asking. You know what I'm asking. Stop for a minute and think. What is science? What is the definition of science?
Let's read out the definition.
Sure, you can Google stuff. I'm not against that. But we need to be on the same page. What is science?
Okay, the systematic study, the structure and behavior of the physical and natural world through observation, experimentation, and the testing of theories against the evidence obtained.
Okay, amazing. So, how is the research of shapes or math as part of science is not science? You just claim that the shape of the earth isn't science.
Mm-hmm.
And you read this definition, which is
if we're talking about the earth, like it depends what you're talking about, right? So if we're talking about geometry, we're talking about geometry. It's not really
okay. Let's make it easier. Let's make it easier. Is math a science?
No, math can be used within science.
Is math a science?
You don't need.
No, don't branch out like a little pussy. Yes or no? Yes or no?
No.
Yes or no?
No. Yeah.
No? So you're a fucking idiot. Excuse me, but you're a fucking idiot.
Okay, so right, it has a different name, right? It's called mathematics, and then science is called science. These are two different words.
No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're different words. I mean, they have completely different sounds and different definitions.
Okay, so read again. Read again.
The definition of mathematics.
Read again the definition of science. Read both the definitions of science, which we were talking about.
There's two definitions of science now? Two definitions? Did you say read both the definitions?
Yes.
Systematic study of the structure and behavior of the physical and natural world through observation, experimentation, and the testing of theories against the evidence obtained.
Or knowledge of any kind.
Knowledge of any kind?
He added onto
science?
You added onto
yes.
that.
You know, it's hilarious. No, he's just Google. It's like the first thing that comes up on Google. Right? It says archaic.
I'm not talking about Google. I'm talking from my own understanding.
Oh, yeah, yours doesn't count. Yours doesn't count. DJ will tell you all about it.
Okay, I don't know how you do your Google search, okay? But a common understanding that science is a knowledge of any kind. By definition.
Science is a knowledge of any kind by definition. Knowledge of any kind is
Let
science.
me help you, DJ. Write in Google, science definition.
Okay, I just did that and I read out the definition.
Why are you lying? You have two definitions for this noun. And you know that the second one is what I said. And anyway, even if we go by the first one, okay? Math is study of things, which makes it science.
What? Let me see. Math. Definition of math. I don't use Google.
Since you don't know how to use Google, you need to Google, is math science? Since you don't have a brain and you cannot think of definitions and you need to Google everything.
I don't use Google.
Okay. Anyway, both of those...
Shut up. Shush. All right. It says, no, math is not science. the logical system based on defined rules and axioms. Science, on the other hand, relies on empirical observation, experimentation, and falsifiability. Key differences. Math is a pure abstract system that operates within the defined set of rules, e.g. geometry, algebra. It does not require physical validation. Science, on the other hand, is based on observation, measurement, and repeatable experiments to understand the natural world. Mathematics can be used in science. Oh, wow, I said that too. Imagine that. Mathematics can be used in science, but mathematical conclusions
Okay,
alone are
okay,
not
you read it,
empirical
you read it,
evidence.
you
For
read it.
example, Eratosthenes' math assumed a sphere. Well, hold on a second. This is funny. That's getting to this, right? So, for example, Eratosthenes' math assumed a sphere and used a mathematical model, but math alone does not prove.
DJ.
So you don't understand.
You said you will listen. You're drifting away.
Shut your Dorito shoot, Linda, while the man's talking.
I can interrupt.
Did
Okay.
the middle of your sentence interrupt the beginning of yours? You can't interrupt. You stay quiet the same way we do when you're speaking. Thank you.
No, because flat earthers cannot focus on the subject.
Not your pile.
He's not focusing on the subject. He is drifting away. Why would I let him? If we are running a debate, why would I let my opponent to change the subject so he will not face the topic?
It's not a debate, son. It's not a debate. We're just posting.
It's not a debate. It's a fucking server that is called Claim to Debate. Flat Earth make claim to debate.
Of syringe.
Oh, what's your claim?
Yeah. Yep. All right,
My
Blueprint.
claim.
So where do we go? Where do we go from here, my friend? Shall we go over your evidence? Hold on a second.
Right.
Should we go over your evidence?
My claim is that you have no claim because you think that flat Earth isn't a theory, and you think you don't need to present a claim. This is why you always lose because you have nothing.
Can you say?
Unless you make a claim, we don't have a debate. You understand that?
Okay, I'll make a claim.
Not a debate.
You can't provide any evidence that the Earth is a globe and then back it up with experimentation or practical demonstration.
There it is. A claim was made.
Okay. So you didn't understood the claim. Okay. Again, if you want to falsify, falsify the globe, and you need to actually make observations and experiments. Okay,
Claims without evidence can be dismissed.
You
without
need to
evidence.
stop crying all day and
your fucking eyeballs, Frankie.
Dub, were you talking then? Go ahead, man.
I just said claims without evidence can be dismissed without evidence or obligation to provide any alternatives or anything like that. Just if there's no evidence, there's no evidence.
Okay, thanks for the gish galloping. Okay. You, as the mods here, are in charge of presenting a map of your gay Earth.
Dude, hold on a second. So you said we had no claim. A claim was made and you dismissed it.
Okay, it wasn't a claim. It was a try to poke holes in an existing theory by nonsense. Okay?
So
when you
lost.
Okay. I know you're not able to think, so please Google what a claim is and how do I do it. Okay? And then get back to me with any evidence for the shape of the Earth. And the experiments that you plan to do as a flat earther.
Say, my name is Inspector Clouseau. Say that, please.
Say it.
I'm trying to make a soundbite. Can you say that for me?
Can I get in here quickly? Mr. Blueprint.
Go ahead, Nick.
Mr. Blueprint, what were the initial claims brought forth to the world? What was it? Thousands of years ago, hundreds of years ago, or whatnot, that were to affirm that we are on a spinning ball. What were they?
I'm sorry, I'm not playing by the script. You are used to playing by the script and attacking globals, but shut the fuck up, you
son of a bitch. You're going to answer the fucking question, okay? I'm not going by a script. I'm a newbie here. Okay, I don't have a piece of paper. I don't got any rules to follow.
I know you.
You're damn fucking right. You're damn fucking right. You know me. This is not the first time that you're going to probably see me in here or hear me in here. So you're going to answer the question or get the fuck out. So what were the initial claims? I'm not asking you to present them as if they are yours. I'm asking if you happen to know what they were.
Okay, now try to focus. Okay?
You're asking me to focus?
We had yes. We had a talk with DJ. Okay, then you interrupted and you changed the subject. Okay,
interrupted. Dude, there was nobody talking when I got in here.
Because they were thinking. Okay, it takes time for a flat earther.
What was the last question? What was the last question?
Again, I want to get back to why I even started to talking. DJ, I asked him, do you have a map? Do you have something that you can present for the flat earth theory? And he didn't understand what a theory is and why flat earth is a theory. Okay? So we are not even talking about claims or your misunderstanding of history right now. We are just talking if you ever can present something to follow the idea of flat earth. But you can't. All you do is you parrot the same.
I mean, I wasn't gonna mute him. I was wondering whether or not he's a troll. Sounds like
my wife was just saying the same thing in the background.
On the FED show and accused somebody of child abuse on there. And he has been around for a while, and he is not here in good faith. He is here to only argue. He has been given lots of opportunities to hear about flat earth, but he just does not wish to listen. He only wants to spew.
Okay. So then that's it for him.
What a shame.
All right, do we have any globe earthers in here that actually want to present some evidence for the globe, ask questions about flat earth? I mean, AI, we have AI at the top. Just joined. Welcome to the channel. Anyone else in here? We have maybe TB. Hasn't spoken up yet. I think that's about all the globe earthers in here. LT, welcome to the channel.
Yeah, thanks.
What brings you to the channel, man?
Hold on, bro.
I usually just like to listen while I'm doing other things around. I've been here for
no worries. Yep. So, what's your opinion on the flat Earth topic?
I think it's quite important. Actually, that's my opinion. It's important to realize where we live and why we've been deceived about it.
Right. So, you're a flat earther, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah.
It's no fun.
Yeah, I know.
Welcome, man.
New ones every day. It really helps that Globers present their evidence the way they do, that just draws more flat earthers in.
Yeah, I came across it in 2016, and it didn't take long to convince me.
Oh, gee, a long time ago, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it's so difficult for a lot of these globe people to just weigh the evidence, just to hear or be presented with something, and they just refuse to accept empirical evidence. It's really bizarre.
Yeah, I think getting them to listen to it in the first place is half the challenge. I mean, a lot of the time they don't know anything about the globe, they don't know anything about what we claim, and to get them to actually relax and sit down and actually analyze what we're saying and go over the evidence and, discuss the lack of evidence for the globe side, it's very rare. It's maybe like, 1 in 20, 1 in 30 people that's willing to actually have a good faith conversation without just getting highly emotional before we get to any main points.
Yeah, you're right. That's the hard part, is getting them to actually listen.
We have Meticulous has just joined the chat. Welcome. Jedi, good to see you, Jedi.
Sup, DJ? Good to see you, mate.
Meticulous, what brings you in here, my friend?
Just listening.
Cool. If you have any questions or anything like that, jump in anytime you want, man.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, baby.
Welcome, Thug Monkey.
Oh my god, I'm gooning.
Oh boy. He didn't look at the channel name. He just saw a bunch of people in a VC and joined, and then he's like, "Oh, I see where I am."
Fellas. Where's all the globies at?
Hello.
Hello. It's just typical. I got like half an hour all day to get on, and there's no globies. Classic.
Yeah, they're busy watching a rocket launch or something. I don't know.
Is there a rocket launch? Nah. Is Robert launching it? Is he in the control tower?
He might be, brother. I don't know.
I believe he's still talking about touching that rocket. Cape Canaveral every week. Why is dogs skanking in the chat? Anyone got any globe evidence to share? Give us something we haven't seen before. Like some globe evidence.
That's a tough ask.
Seems so. Is that Venus next to the moon right now? It's very bright. So we got any good globies in today? Any good space news? What's happening?
I think the best we've had is someone theoretically in a simulation drilled a hole through the horizon and created a wormhole.
That's that mad guy. He's creating dangerous physics that he can't share. Turned into Thanos since he found ChatGPT.
Pretty
much. I've heard that. It's just the usual nonsense then. Well, someone out there in YouTube land, come and defend the globe or something. Come on. Dogs, why are you in the chat and not on your mic? We like to hear the spirals. You know, not everyone's reading the chat. Getting wise to it. They know they shouldn't talk.
Yeah. His challenge was, what do you think a glober like him should know that he doesn't already know?
Oof. How long you got? How long's Dog's been in this conversation for? How many years deep in the flat Earth spiral? So I think it'd be interesting to say, right, in all that time, what's the best proof you've come across for the globe? Interesting. Anyone got a flat Earth topic they want to present or discuss? Time. I've been looking into all these planes falling out of the sky. Actually, is anyone keeping up with Jaren? What's he been saying? Is he like fully back on the globe now, or what? Well, to any of the new people listening out there in YouTube land, the Earth is observed, measured, and practically used as a motionless topographical plane. Come and tell us why we should believe the government cartoons. What is everybody? What's going on?
You guys hear me at all?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Oh, cool. Yeah, so I've been
before.
Yeah, something was wrong with Discord and my mic. I've been doing this a while, and I just want to know, what should I know that you guys think I don't already know? Like it's an argument or a proof or a debunk of the globe or whatever.
Well, I guess you should know how to verify that there's curvature of the Earth, motion of the Earth, so you can have gas pressure without a container. All those things.
Well, I already know all those things.
Welcome to Flat Earth, then.
So you can demonstrate all of those things.
Yeah, actually, I just dropped something in the chat a minute ago, and it demonstrates the curvature of the Earth.
What was it?
It was a YouTube video of watching a sunset over the ocean from a mountaintop.
Okay. How does that demonstrate curve?
So geometrically, you can't get that change in angle without an actual dropping of the sun. And since the sun never drops in elevation, it only drops in relative angle. Then the only explanation available, besides magic, is that
the sun's dropping.
Curved surface.
No, you just said that
in angle.
Only the sun dropping.
In angle.
Right, so not actually.
Yeah, not in elevation, just in angle.
Okay. I still don't understand how you're getting to curvature. You're talking about the sun.
Because the only way that can happen is over a curved surface. And since it's ubiquitous across the entire Earth, then that must mean we're on one extremely large curved surface. Or a ball.
Well, that's just asserting the curved surface. That's not verifying the curved surface.
No, it verifies it. Because this is the only explanation of its geometry.
Be able to measure the curvature and verify repeated measurements of it to
prove a curvature.
That's the next step. You can prove something without measuring it.
Well, no, because in your assumption of what you're observing with the sun, you're assuming curvature.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, you said that it was showing curvature.
That's correct, but it's not an assumption. It's the necessary conclusion from geometry.
Because you don't observe any curvature. You're just talking about a horizon, which isn't curved. So it would have to be an assumption of curvature.
I observe the effects according to geometry of curvature.
No. You assume that you're observing effects of curvature. That's what I'm talking about.
You can keep trying to put words in my mouth, but you'd need to give an argument for why it's an assumption and not the necessary conclusion based on the mathematical field of geometry.
Because you have no verification that this curvature that you're assuming even exists.
But I'm not assuming it. It's a necessary conclusion from what I'm viewing. And
no,
geometry.
It's not. You're talking about the sun. You're not even talking about the surface.
And?
So obviously you're not proving that the surface is curved when you're speculating about the sun.
Why not?
Because how would speculating about the sun prove anything about the ground beneath your feet?
So we see things in reality that happen only in one way. We describe that geometrically, and then we apply that to everything around us, and it's consistent. So it would be consistent with the sun, right? Or are you special pleading?
You're not talking about. You're not examining a geometry of the ground when you speculate on the motion of the sun.
It's not the motion of the sun; it's the angle to the observer, and the observation of the sun doesn't change elevation.
Well, yeah, no, you are talking about the sun's motion. You said sunset, as in the sun is setting.
Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with like how fast it's going, or
so the sun
it just has to do with the angle,
to do with the sun
and the
setting.
angle. It just has to do with the angle.
Motion,
that's all my argument's based on.
Right, which changes with the sun's motion.
Yeah, all it'd need is just to have an angle below the eye line of the observer, which it does in this video, without there being a drop in elevation to other observers.
The sun's motion. So far, you've only spoken about the sun being in motion. Nothing else.
No. You could be standing there by, like, it could be a still image of the sun being below the observer's eye line, and that can't happen on a flat Earth. But it geometrically wouldn't be both possible and the only way over a curved Earth.
Yeah, you haven't got to the curved Earth yet. Are you going to do that?
Yeah, I have. Like, you can keep repeating back to me that I'm just assuming it, but I've given you an argument in the chat that you can't touch. And I've also explained it to you multiple times.
You haven't given me an argument that verifies curvature. You've given me an argument about your assumption of the motion of the sun, and then you've assumed a curved surface.
So are you saying that we see...
That.
Are you saying we see geometrically be proved?
No, I'm saying that you haven't yet.
Excuse me, Cyclone. Can I just finish my sentence, please? Are you saying that we see geometry being
I'm not
true?
saying what you're saying. No, because why would I let you finish your sentence for something that I'm not saying? Clearly, what I've said.
Okay, well, I'm
you
saying
haven't provided any evidence of the curvature that you're assuming in your observation of the sun's motion.
And I'm saying that because we see geometry be true everywhere else in our lives, this is evidence using the sun
the geometry
to show that it's over a curved surface, right?
No, the only geometry you see of the Earth's surface is a flat surface. So why are you talking about observable geometry?
Because I put an argument in the chat with a video, and if the premises of my argument are true and geometry as a field provides truth or proof, then what you end up with is a true argument based off an observation that is tied to a logical and mathematical proof. So if you can't beat that, then welcome, quote.
Well, so far there's nothing really to beat, because you're just talking about the sun's motion. You're talking about a sunset, so the sun appearing to go down, and then you're claiming that proves to you that you're on a ball.
Yeah, it does. I'm sorry if you don't like my argument, but you've got no better argument. You've got no reason why it does that.
If that's your argument, then I mean it's not an argument at all, really.
Is it not logical? Is it not valid? Is it not
no,
sound?
It's not logical. No, it's not logical.
Why
No,
isn't
it's
it
not
logical?
valid. No, it's not sound.
Why isn't it not valid?
Because you're trying to evidence the ground beneath your feet by speculating on a light above your head.
So that just sounds like a description of what I've done. It's not a reason why it's invalid.
Description of the illogical nature of your premise.
You're
No,
saying,
there was no illogical. There was no contradiction in that. There was no violation of the laws of logic.
Yeah, you're saying the observable and measurable flat surface must be a curve because sun.
Okay, can you show the observable, measurable surface? I'm not making an assumption here. I'm getting to the
you're
necessary
using
conclusion
part
the
of it to claim that it's curving the horizon.
How does that mean that it's flat, mate? We've gone through this many times. Do you remember my argument?
It's not horizontal.
So it's not perfectly straight and horizontal. That's an assumption you've made based off semantics.
Well, where's your curved horizon? Can you show us?
Well, can you address what I just said?
Yeah, I'm asking you to evidence it.
Okay, did I make the initial claim that the horizon was perfectly horizontal and flat?
No, you just said it's curved, so I asked you to evidence that.
No, my argument was that's an argument that you guys have made based off the semantics, and I do have evidence.
Okay, so you're not saying the horizon
right there in that video.
Curved. Okay, so you're not
it's right there in the video. Right there in the video, you're not touching Cyclone.
Yeah, because I'm out walking about, I'm not on the chat.
Okay.
So you're not saying the horizon's curved.
Well, I have said that. That's what my initial argument was. I'm sorry.
Okay, so you are saying the horizon's curved. Okay, then provide the evidence.
Can you stop interrupting me halfway through my sentences, please?
Well, because you said that before, and I said, okay, what's the evidence? And then you just rambled about how you're not saying that. And then I said, but you are saying that. You said, yes, I am saying that. So, okay, show the evidence.
So originally, I wasn't saying that. Originally, I was saying that the assumption is that it's flat by T-dubs and you, right? And now I'm saying that, yes, I did provide an argument of it being curved, and that was the initial argument I put in the chat.
No, you provided a sunset on a horizon.
Okay, so what is do you know what an argument is?
Oh, God. Something that you're not doing?
So an argument is a set of premises that lead to a conclusion, right? I provided that in the chat with that video, and I've done it to you verbally with the video. Okay, so I've provided an argument, like logically.
But you watching a sunset doesn't logically tell you that the flat surface you observe is actually curved. That's retarded.
It logically tells me that it's a curved surface. That's true.
Does it tell you that?
You're yet to give me a reason why it's illogical.
How does it tell you that?
So I explained this. You cannot have a change in angle such that it goes past the eye line without a change in elevation unless it's over a curved surface. That's just a fact of geometry.
Who says who?
I thought you said it wasn't changing.
It says geometry.
So say again what you're saying. Can't be done.
Okay, so you cannot have a change in angle such that it goes past the eye line of the observer without there being a change in elevation unless that object is moving over a curved surface.
Okay. Has anyone who's made this argument in some kind of academic or professional field, or is this just your argument?
It's just my argument.
Right. Isn't that weird? Like, if the globe is real in 2025, why are you having to rely on your own homemade arguments rather than just proof that has already been established?
Well, because I'm not just a parrot. I like to come up with new arguments and new ways of discussing things.
Well, your way doesn't do it anyway, but it just seems odd that you would go to that as your thing rather than, look, they've proven it. NASA, $80 million a day. How can you deny this proof? You're going for like a...
Okay, so can you tell me, since you said this... Since you said my argument doesn't do it, can you explain how?
Yeah, I already told you, because you speculating on the motion of the sun that you observe doesn't tell you that you live on a giant spinning ball.
But it does, because every other time we see this geometrically expressed, it ends up with the exact same result. So to say that it isn't going to this time would require some completely different property that light has. Or it's just called spatial pleading.
No, that's a giant leap you're making.
Can you explain to me why we see this true everywhere else, geometrically expressed, but we don't see it true with the sun?
Well, no, I was more going to move it along and say, well, I don't agree with your assumption that you're making here, but feel free to establish that and show us where this has been measured to be the case.
So what's the assumption here?
That the surface is curving.
But that's not an assumption, that's a conclusion to the observation and the argument and geometry.
No, it's not. So I'll accept direct measurement instead of your baseless assumption. Have you got any of that?
If I say I have a wall in front of me, and I know I have a wall in front of me because I have a laser that shows me that there's an obstacle in front of me. If I have that, and then you say, okay, what's the exact dimensions of the wall? Does that mean the wall doesn't exist?
Well, could you not just, instead of doing all that, provide the measurements of the curvature that you're claiming is 100% real? Why would that be an issue?
Yeah, so the problem is that this is just a way for you to walk away from my logical proof that's tied into geometry. So I'm not going to play your game. If you don't want to be a glober despite the evidence, then that's
well,
just
you don't have any. That's what we're getting to. You've just got logical fallacies and avoidance of the actual assumption you're making, which is the curvature. So,
okay, what's a logical fallacy?
Your entire
argument. You said I've got logical. Okay, but you said I've got logical fallacies. So far, the only fallacy that's been established is you saying the light from the sun should behave differently to every other thing we see geometrically in our world.
That's just a malformed way to start the argument anyway. It wouldn't work on this hypothetical Earth that I don't believe exists because I know how things would look in different realities. Like, the whole argument is childish.
Wait, so you're saying we can't...
Well, instead of all that, why don't you just show to me that the curvature you're assuming in the argument has actually been directly measured and established?
So you're saying that we can't approach a model and then we can't make predictions off that model and then we can't see if those predictions are valid?
You can do in your imagination whatever you want to do. I'm looking for some...
Welcome to Globe Earth, mate, because all you've said now is that we can't disprove the Globe Earth. So welcome to Globe Earth.
Confirming the consequence.
So when I say go and do whatever your imagination wants to do, that's welcome to Globe Earth. I get it, because it's just all in the imagination.
No. What I'm saying is that you can no longer, you are incapable now, if you want to be consistent, of disproving the Globe Earth. Because you say the Earth isn't a globe, therefore you can't test the model of the theoretical globe.
Why would I need
so
to
you can no longer disprove the globe.
I don't need to even disprove something that is purely in your imagination, fantasy. There's nothing to disprove.
But it's not my imagination or fantasy, it's geometrically we see it expressed in sunsets.
You see it
an actual
in sunset.
Is that an actual position of the sun?
All positions that you view with your eyes are apparent, but that doesn't mean, just because time's changed and light takes time to move, that doesn't mean that it wasn't there at some stage in the past. So the angle argument doesn't change just because time changes.
Is that an actual position of the sun you're talking about?
Well, I actually answered that just before, T-Dubs. Did you listen?
Yeah, you didn't answer it. Is that
I did actually
position of the sun when you
okay, I'm going to say this to you again, okay? Can you listen, please? So what happens is everything we see with our eyes is apparent. Do you agree with that?
Still not hearing an answer. Is that an actual position of the sun when you take your angle measurement?
It is an apparent position because all things we see are apparent.
You don't know if it's really there or not. So you don't know if it's really in that position or not. Is it actually?
You do know it's in that position. It was in that position. Stop interrupting me for a second, please. It was in that position. So how does this invalidate my argument, T-Dub?
So when you take your angle measurement, it's not in that position anymore.
What's the problem with that?
All right.
Don't just giggle like a schoolboy. What's the problem with that?
Well, you're giving us a measurement of something that you don't think is even there.
Buddy, you tried so hard, but how is that a problem? All you said is, I don't think it's there.
You can't see the problem with that, bro?
That's you saying that you have a feeling that it's wrong, but you can't express it into words.
You're taking an angle measurement to something that you don't even think is really there.
That's a good way of you straw manning what I'm saying, but
right,
it doesn't change my argument being true.
Because you didn't
How does
just
it
say that
invalidate
it's
my
not
argument?
there.
It was there. It is there. The
was there, so
path
it's
of light
not there
makes it seem
now,
there.
right? Right.
And how is that a problem, T-dubs?
Hey,
Can you express it in a logical argument?
Dog, you wanted to know which logical fallacy it is. Do you want me to explain it to you?
I can't hear you. There's a lot of background noise.
Somebody's making a bunch of noise.
Yeah, who's that?
It's a firm logical fallacy. You're affirming.
Okay. What's P and what's Q?
Okay. If the sun circles Antarctica and the the Arctic sun as well for 24 hours, that's P.
Oh, I didn't make that argument. That's not my argument.
What's your argument?
My argument is the angle cannot change to something you're observing without the elevation changing if it passes your eye line, unless it goes over a curve. Did you get that?
Yeah, I got that. I'm thinking about that one.
Okay. Yeah, so if you have it be disappearing into your eye line, that's possible due to perspective. But if it crosses your eye line and then sets, well, then that means perspective is no longer the cause, right? And if the sun were dropping past your eye line, the only two causes are it's going around the curve and matching equal elevation around that curve very, very closely, or it's dropping in elevation. Now, since we never see the sun hit the ocean, despite having gone all the way out to the very edge of the Earth, and we don't see the sun change its elevation compared to where you are on the Earth drastically, then that can't be the answer either. So the only answer left would be, geometrically speaking, which breaks out of affirmative consequent, even if I had put it into an affirmative consequent argument, that it's going over a curve. It's the end result.
That's a shame, though, because you don't have any curve, which is why you couldn't provide any measurement of it. Also,
would you say that that's an assumption, or do you have evidence of that?
No, I've seen it demonstrated for years. And just 5 minutes ago when I asked you for some direct measurement of this curve you're assuming.
Well, that's a red herring. My argument's still true regardless of whether I have it.
No, because your conclusion is, therefore, curvature. Okay, so who's measured that?
Okay, can you put that into a logical argument that it's necessary for a measurement?
Yeah, you don't have any curvature, therefore... Yeah, you don't have any curvature, therefore your claim about the sun is
that what I asked for?
And invalid.
Is that what I asked for? Okay, was that your claim? What was your claim?
I'm disputing your claim that the curvature of the Earth is why you are observing the sun to do what it does. And you didn't even support that. You just make the declaration, this could only happen on a curved surface. You got a citation for that? Where did you read that?
Yeah, I can draw it out in any 3D modeling, or even just physically. I can show you using a ball in my hand.
Okay.
And
well, whatever. Well, if you're, I'm not.
Do you deny that it would act that way?
You got it. So all this is just Dogs Are Gods University. There's no actual.
Well, I want to go back to why you think I need a measurement in order to validate this argument.
All right, now you don't want to back up your argument. Okay, you want to go back to you having no measurement of curvature.
Yeah, why is that necessary for my argument to be true?
Because your whole argument is this proves the curvature.
That's correct, but I don't need to measure a wall in order to know there's a wall.
So then you actually need to verify that assumption is correct. So yeah, you'll need a measurement.
And that's the thing I'm asking for. Can you tell me a reason
why
the thing I'm asking
for.
In order to verify my argument?
I'm asking for that measurement of curvature that you're claiming exists.
Okay, so you agree that there's no problem with my argument, with my observation?
No, I don't agree with
conclusion of the
anything
globe.
you said.
You just want a different type
The
of
Earth is
ramble.
flat.
Non sequiturs.
It's not round. It's flat.
Okay, before we move on, Cyclone, you agree that you're asking for a measurement even though you've failed to show my argument isn't correct?
I've shown your argument is incorrect by demonstrating that you don't have any of the curvature you claim to have, hence why you don't have any curvature measurements.
Well, you haven't demonstrated anything. You've just made any assertion so far. So do you have an argument or a demonstration to show that I don't have curve?
Ramble about the sun, make baseless declarations, and then, as usual, provide zero evidence for this curvature beyond an assertion.
Well, if I'm rambling, how did I put a very specific argument in the text chat?
Well, I guess you were typing in the text chat, and that's why you've been rambling for the last 20 minutes.
Okay, what do you define as rambling?
I'm not reading the text.
Would rambling be something like making false assertions of there being logical fallacies?
Yeah, just everything you've just been doing.
Okay. Would rambling be trying to move away from an argument?
Rambling, you'd be moving away from the fact that you've got no measurement of curvature that your whole argument is supposed to be about.
Well, I'm happy to address that, but I have to know that you're good faith and that you agree that you get to demonstrate my argument is wrong.
If you could address it, you would just be like, yes, this is the measurement.
Yeah, so the problem with this is you're hoping me to go to another argument that doesn't work, like there's some failure
No, this
in
is
the way that I've
supposed to be your argument.
Or that there's some gap in it that you can exploit. But right now, I have a perfect argument you can't deny.
If you'll remember,
so you're asking me to move to another one.
Oh, God.
And until you say, I can't deny your argument,
this has been the argument from the beginning, Dogs. Remember, I said
no, it hasn't.
You would need to provide... Yeah, because you said, what do I need to know? I said, well, you need to know how you can verify that there's curvature, motion, and gas pressure without continuing. You said, yes, I verified all that. And you said, I'll start with the curvature. I'll start with the curvature, is what you said.
I agree.
Rambling about the sun, and then I kept you back to the curvature. You claim the curvature. No, I'm not. I'm rambling about the sun. And now we're still on the curvature, and you've still provided absolutely nothing.
So what do you mean by rambling about the sun?
And you can't get an actual measurement of the sun's actual position.
You don't need
notice
to.
His questions are always reverting back to the meta. Every time that he speaks, he's reverting back to the meta.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to answer the question. The implications, the implications of answering the question are going to be that he's wrong.
So if you're looking at an object, it is not in that exact position.
Look at what he's doing. Yeah, the mental contortions are real, Dogs. The mental contortions are real.
And the sun has changed position, and there's absolutely no problem with the sun now being in a different spot in real space.
Chill, Dogs. Yeah, I mean,
Shut up, dude.
He's totally freaking out now because we're just holding it.
Freaking out.
So you're saying this, so you're agreeing that? No, we're asking for the curvature.
And then he brings up like, well, I have a perfectly good argument. Like he's negating the fact that you've asked him a question by diverting to his specific like talking point. So he's not going to answer your question. He's not going to even wonder why he's incorrect. He's just going to divert back to his talking point and negate yours. That's all he's good for. Negating your talking point.
I'm just seeing how long he's going to maintain this death spiral. I'm just going to keep asking him, well, where's that curvature you're talking about? And he just continue to freak out and do as usual. But it's a good thing you turned up, maybe, because I'm about to go on mute.
Yeah.
So feel free.
I really want him to answer the question. I'm going to continue to barrage him with what you've been saying.
If I was spiraling...
No meta. Stop the meta. Answer the question. Can you provide the curvature measurements? Yes or no? No meta. You know I don't do meta.
Sorry.
You do. I don't.
Do you want to move on?
No, I don't want to do anything else but you providing the measurements of the Earth's curvature. You got that? Yes or no?
So now you're just playing you.
Yeah, no, I'm playing around with you because you don't know how to answer questions directly. You want to divert to your talking points, and we're not going to do that. I'm taking away your toy.
Somehow I'm the one spiraling.
Yeah, somehow you are spiraling. Can you provide measurements of Earth's curvature? Yes or no? That's a close-ended question.
Do you want
yes or no?
Measure?
No, I don't want. I want you to provide evidence of Earth's curvature. You got that? Measurements? Yeah.
Who's muting me?
Me.
Okay, so you want measurement of curve now.
Measurements? Do you have them? Yes
Curves
or no?
be measured in Sailing.
Yeah.
It's been
Sailing.
measured in reciprocal zenith angles.
All right, go ahead and demonstrate how sailing measuring Earth curvature.
Transcontinental arc parallel is a very.
Yeah, we're gonna do one at a time. Go ahead and tell us how sailing's measuring the Earth's curvature for the audience, please.
If you guys don't want me to talk, just.
No, I do. Go ahead and tell us how sailing provides curvature measurements. Go.
So the transcontinental arc, the parallel, came within a few.
That's not sailing. I want to know how sailing brings us the curvature measurements. That's what you said. Now I'm going based on your talking point. Sailing provides curvature measurements. Go. Did he leave? Oh. Yeah, shit just got real, didn't it?
Did someone boot you from the chat again?
No, I didn't. I didn't, but somebody was probably tired of you waffling.
Oh, that was funny.
Alright, sailing. Earth curvature measurements. How do we get it? By sailing. Go.
No one booted you.
Thank you for the clarification.
Are we going to wait forever? Should have this ready in the hopper, man.
I mean, can anyone deal with my argument?
Oh, God. No! We're not going to deal with your damn argument, dude. We're going to ask you for the Earth curvature measurements. Do you got them, yeah or no? You said you had some by sailing, so demonstrate, please. I know your mic isn't broken. You spent all this time being chatty Cathy and now you're silent? Come on, dude.
Do you guys want me to not be here anymore? Can you just...
No, I want you to tell us by sailing, how did you measure the Earth curvature? That's what you said. Well, sailing, arc of the parallel. So I want you to tell us by sailing, how did you measure the curvature of the Earth? This was your statement. I'm basically just telling you to tell me how you measured it by sailing. Go on. You know everybody's at the edge of their seats, dog. You know that, right? They're holding their breath. Tell us more, dogs. You should just give up the ghost already, man, from coming in here and doing your little gimmick that you do. It's not going to get you anywhere. I bet you Cyclone's chuckling in the background. He's going to wait a little bit of time till either I'm not in the chat or what, so he can start his little gimmick once again. Like reboot. Alright, so where was I? He's going to be like that. What a guy. I'll be in here, but anybody else can take over if they want. Yeah. I particularly like it when he clams up. Not that he leaves, but he clams up. The best.
Come on, Stonks. DJ's wanting to have a chat with you about your picture.
Hey DJ, you didn't finish that refraction thing.
Oh, you mean that thing that allows you to get angle measurements to things that aren't in their actual position?
Yeah. Do you have an argument for why that's wrong? That's bad.
Yeah, because, let me know when you've got an angle measurement to something that's actually there.
It was there. That's all you need.
It was there. That's so funny, man. Tell me, why do you think it's actually below eye level then if it's not actually there?
Because the path of the sun is where the sun was, I think, 7
Oh, you know the path of the sun, do you?
Excuse me, T-Dubs. Why'd you interrupt me when you asked me a question?
I thought it was apparent, not actual.
Why'd you ask me a question just to interrupt? T-Dub? Great. So the path of the sun is where the sun was 7 minutes ago.
How do you know the path of the sun?
So you're interrupting me again.
Yeah, you're making a claim. How do you know the actual path of the sun?
Are you going to interrupt me this time? We know the path of the sun because light, with only very minor changes due to refraction, the thing we've quantified, moves in straight lines. So where the sun was and where the sun is reflected by the path of light.
All right, okay. So can you give me an angle measurement to the sun's actual location?
Why would I need to do that? I just need to give you one where it was.
Yeah, you don't know. You don't know that, bro. Because, you're telling me...
I'm going to ask you the same question. Why would I need to know where it is now when I know where it was?
You need to do it where it is to say that it's definitely below eye level. Because you're just telling me, well, it's not there, but it is below eye level.
So you don't understand my argument that 7 minutes ago it was below eye level and now it's disappeared on the down past the horizon, right? That 7 minutes
you don't know
somehow
that, man.
validates
It's
everything
apparent.
for you?
It's an apparent position, right? Not an actual position.
Wait, why do you say we don't know that? We don't know the sun was there 7 minutes ago. Why do you make that claim?
You don't know that.
Why don't I know that? My argument. What was wrong with my argument?
You don't fucking know where the sun was 7 minutes ago. I just look at the sun and go, well, there it is. You look at the sun and go, well, it's not really there.
That sounds like you dismissing everything we know about light and time and motion. Is that what you're doing? You're denying science now so you can make a religious claim about the sun?
Tell me about your line of sight. Is that straight?
There's minor changes due to refraction, but largely it's...
All right. So how do you get an angle measurement then?
Because we know what refraction does, how much it can affect something. So
do you make the corrections before or after taking the measurement?
I'm sorry, how is that a response to what I just said?
Yeah, do you make the corrections before or after you take the measurement?
Can you repeat back what I just said?
Do you make the corrections for your refraction before or after you take the measurement?
That was in my answer. Did you listen to my answer? No? Okay, so my answer was we can compensate for refraction.
Right, so after.
What that means?
So afterwards.
And T-Dubs, this is something that you need to self-reflect on. You keep saying that these things are problems, but when pressed, not once have you been able to give me a reason why it's an actual problem.
Yeah, because you're going to need a straight line to get an angle measurement, not a curved one. Or you're drawing a tangent to your line of sight now.
So if I have a line and I know it curves 1 degree from what it should be, I can still get an accurate measurement of where it began. Is that not true?
No, you don't know that. You don't know how much to account for.
Yeah, we do. And even if we don't know how much to account for, we know that there's a set path as the sun moves, and the only variation is when you get to the horizon line. So we know that we just have to compensate by that much. And even if the entire thing is out of whack for some reason, it's still out of whack at the exact same amount that it actually happens. So again, we're at the same problem where you can't give me a reason why this doesn't work or why it invalidates my argument. You're just scoffing at it. And I'm pretty sure there's stuff in the Bible about scoffers and people that bear false witness.
Well, you're assuming I'm this like, extremist Christian or something.
No, I'm assuming that you don't know how to present an argument for a feeling that you have.
Yeah, you're presenting an argument about the position of the sun, and
so
then
far
telling me
you've been
it's
unable
not in its actual position. So you don't have an angle measurement to the sun.
And so far you've been able to justify that conclusion based off there being some change due to refraction or the time of the light coming to me. So can you justify your conclusion that I can't make that angle measurement?
No, I would agree with you. I would agree with you that the sun isn't actually below eye level.
Wait, when did I say that?
When you said you're not getting an angle measurement to its actual position.
So if the sun is in motion in a set course and that course crosses eye level, that means the sun 7 minutes ago crossed eye level and is now further below eye level. So how does what you're saying...
You're claiming it went... You're claiming it did.
No, light moves in straight lines. It just takes time to get to us from very far away. So I'm not claiming it. This is just the law of light. Do you see how you have like no argument, T-Dub? All you have is like saying...
No, you don't have an argument. You didn't add that to your argument. You didn't add any of that to your argument. In your argument, you're claiming it's in an actual position.
I'm sorry, T-Dub. If you don't understand how an argument works, that's a you problem. But arguments don't need to have all the...
Well, throw that in there. Throw it in there. Throw all the fucking...
You disagree with...
Minutia. Yeah, throw it all in. Throw all the details in.
If there's a premise you disagree with, we can discuss that and I can come up with a different argument for that premise. But you don't
throw it in your argument then. Throw it into your argument then.
No, because then it would make my argument invalid.
There you go. It'd make your argument invalid to say that I'm getting an angle measurement to its not actual position.
So where its position used to be is the correct way of saying it. Why do you keep saying not actual position?
Because it's not in its actual position, is it, according to you?
But do you agree that it used to be in that position?
No, I don't agree.
Why don't you agree
that it used to be in it? Because I think that the sun is just an apparent... everything about it is apparent. Its motion...
Yeah, but there's something to be apparent. It's still made of matter and energy, right?
No, I'm not making a claim about that.
Okay, so you're special pleading now. You're saying that there's something other than that.
No, I'm not making... I can't say anything
is it a hallucination
about the sun. I cannot claim anything with definity about the sun.
So you've just put yourself into epistemic uncertainty. You can't know anything about anything, right?
That's an all or nothing fallacy. I never said that.
Okay, so you can't know anything about the sun. It's still that you can't know anything about something that... What, do you just arbitrarily choose the sun can't be known about? Is it special pleading?
No, you're the one making claims about the sun and its not actual location and its actual location.
No, you made a definitive statement. You can't know about the sun. That's special pleading. Why can't you know about the sun when we can know about everything else?
No, but I can't test the sun.
You can test angles to the sun. You can test the light that comes off the sun.
It's apparent position. Yeah, it's apparent position. Yeah, apparent position.
Okay, so you're just special pleading that we can't know about the light and the angles to sun for some reason. Can you give a reason?
No, I'm not. You're the one making these claims, dogs, not me.
Okay, it's fine. We've couched in you special pleading.
Pulling back the curtain by myself. Take a.
You're the one saying that because I have an angle measurement to its not actual position, I can say that its actual position is below eye level. You're the one making that claim.
Yeah, and you can't give an argument for why that's wrong. I can give an argument for why that's right.
Even though you don't have a straight eye line.
Yeah, so you can't give an argument for how I'm...
Yeah.
But I can give an argument for how I'm...
Yeah, because you can't even get an angle measurement.
Okay, my argument is that you can get an angle measurement to where it was 7 minutes ago.
So you have a straight level line of eye line. So you have a straight eye line. So you have a straight eye line.
No, you use tools like theodolite.
Oh, so the theodolite has a straight eye line.
A straight, yes.
Right, so the light coming into the theodolite is straight.
It'll be slightly refracted at the lenses. But
right, so you don't have an angle measurement then?
Yes, you do. That's compensated for.
No.
Yeah, all measurements have compensations, margin of error problem.
No.
Are you denying this, Tito? Are you denying this?
Yeah, no. If your line of sight is curved, then you can't get an angle from it.
Yes, you can. You just need to know what the curve would be.
You can't.
And then you can apply it to that angle.
No, if it's actually curved, then you can't use it to gain an angle measurement.
I understand that's your religious belief.
You can straighten it mathematically all you like, but in reality, you're saying that line of sight is curved. Are you not?
T-Dub, calm down. You're getting emotional. So what I'm saying is that if you know the amount of curvature, you can compensate it.
Well, you don't know the amount of curvature.
That's a baseless claim by you.
Well, that was what you were asked to provide earlier, and you never gave it.
We're talking about the path of light now, TW. You're not following the conversation anymore?
All right, so if you've got an actual curved line of sight, then you can't use it to get an angle measurement.
You'll get to give me an argument for why.
Because you can't get an angle between a curved line and a straight line, or two curved lines intersecting.
Who says that?
Well, go ahead and show me how.
Okay, I've dropped this link many, many, many times. Do you really want me to look up how to get an angle to a curved line?
Oh, does that take a tangent? So you're going to have a tangent to your tangent, are you?
I don't know why you asked me that. Why'd you ask me?
Well, wouldn't your line of sight be the tangent?
I don't understand what you're trying to say. You said we cannot get an angle from a curved line. I'm dropping a Wikipedia.
Yeah, you can't get an angle between one curved line intersecting with any other form of line, whether it's straight or curved. If a curved line intersects with another line, what is the angle between them?
How do you know that? How do you know we can't do this? It's a definitive claim. You have to have an argument.
Because of what an angle is.
So it's a semantics claim now.
Yeah, it's about the definition of what a fucking angle is.
Okay. An angle is the intersection of two lines, right? They don't have to be straight. That just
yes, they do need to be straight. Two straight lines.
Yeah. Okay, can you show me that, please? Because I've just dropped a link. It's your turn to drop a link now, Tito.
I debunked your link already with one Glover's right angle. That just debunks you completely.
And just to be clear, you need a link that says definitively you cannot get an angle to a curved line. So please go ahead and do that. No? Can't do it?
Yes, you cannot get an angle from a curved line, you dummy.
That sounds like a religious belief to me.
Go ahead, and I'm going to give you a test real quick now that you open your mouth. And you're going to tell me how many degrees this triangle is.
Wait, why are we doing triangles now?
You're talking about
because
angles.
You don't have a fucking clue what an angle is.
I just
an angle only needs two lines. It doesn't require a triangle. Rudwan, do you know what an angle is? Angles don't need triangles.
I just posted 3 intersecting arcs. What's the angles at each point?
That's a triangle. That's a triangle. That's not an angle.
Yeah,
that's not just
I just posted it for you. What is the sum?
That's not what we're talking about. This is a red herring. This isn't what we're talking about.
Oh. You just said you can have curved angles.
Okay, listen, this isn't hard for you to understand, okay? We're talking about an angle of 2 lines. You're trying to change it to an angle of 3 different lines to create a triangle. But I can actually give you the angle off that circle if you want. You ready?
Yeah.
Hold on. Whoa, hold on. You're going to have to talk
120 degrees for each one.
Quick. You're gonna have to talk slower. Slow down. I'm not that slick.
Wait,
Rod one. It's 120 degrees for each intersection on that circle.
And what about the outside?
The outside. Oh my god, you don't know. Oh my god. Oh, this is sad. It's 240, mate. Oh no. We're showing yet again Flurfs don't understand angles. Like it's a bare basic of trigonometry.
Since I just drew a circle and put 3 dots on it, how do you come up with your angles that you come up with?
Well, this is really simple. They're equidistant and the circle has the same curvature rate. So that means that in order to get to 360, that circle must curve 120 at each of those points.
What about the outside?
360 divided by 3. Well, so if you have an angle, that angle's total can be 360. So if you have a 90-degree angle, then that means the outside of that angle would be 360 minus 90. So in this case, it'd be 360 minus 120, which would get you to 240.
Okay, tell me what the angle is on this curved triangle that your friend Robert posts.
I don't know. There's no numbers.
You figure it out.
So it's equilateral, so it would be, I think, slightly greater than 180 degrees.
Okay, so now we'll go to this one. This is a good one.
I don't know. I'd have to actually get numbers of it.
You can't. I could draw it in SolidWorks, but you can't get angles.
No, but you'd need numbers for the tangent that I'm doing.
Yeah, I can draw it in
the size of that line on the outside of the front. Why are you interrupting me all the time, Rod One? Why can't you just have a conversation?
You can't get the angles.
Why can't you just have a conversation? I'm trying to be polite to you. Why do you have to interrupt? I've dropped the link. Why are you denying that there is a way to get an angle to a curve?
No, there's not. Tell me what the angle
then
is.
Why is there a wiki that describes it mathematically? If you can't do this, why is there a Wikipedia that describes it mathematically?
So that boat is supposed to be looking at 45 degrees.
All right. You've red herringed your way away from this, so good job.
So I want to know what the angle is where the boat is on there, where that curved line meets the straight line. What's that angle inside? Now that you know the other one's not.
I have no idea what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
The one I just posted at 22 after.
That boat there. You don't use a triangle in trigonometry. So what's the latitude of that?
Oh, you got me spinning here. You don't use a triangle in trigonometry.
What's the distance of the baseline in this triangle?
It's not a baseline. It's a curved line.
Yeah, so what's the distance?
Well, those are measured in miles, and miles are in linear feet. So I don't know how to tell you anything else. You're making my head hurt.
Okay, it'd be really easy. You could give me a number, something like
You're asking me really hard questions.
Every degree.
Okay, what about this picture? Let's see how you do on this.
So, do you understand, Rod One? Here's an interesting question. Do you understand that in celestial navigation they create a straight baseline from the sextant to the horizon?
Like this?
No, I asked you a question. Do you understand that they create a straight baseline from the sextant eyepiece to the horizon?
Like I just posted?
Yes or no? Do you understand?
I just posted a sextant. Is that correct?
Do you understand that they create a false baseline?
No, I don't understand because I can see it.
Okay, that's fine. Why don't you ask a question so you can understand?
I posted 2 of them. Is it
those aren't questions, those are posts. So when you hold up the sextant, is the sextant perfectly at the level of the water or the ground when you make your measurement?
Why would it have to be perfectly at the ground?
Because you're saying that it is the exact same shape as the ground for some reason.
So if I did the sextant from 1 foot off the ground and I just laid there and did it, I wouldn't have to worry about it.
So if you did it 1 foot off the ground, you'd have to do a dip correction, which makes it
No, I don't have to.
not an
For 1 foot.
actual measurement of the shape of the Earth, but it makes
You
it
have to for 1 foot.
an apparent
Not
position.
throw you off. 1 foot's not
And
going
it
to
makes it a calculation. And because it's a calculation, that means that you're doing a reification fallacy, my friend.
It's just the horizon's right in front of you, and then the ground position of the star is off in the distance, and that's a straight line between your feet and the ground position of the star, not a curved line.
No, why do you think it's a straight line? Where's this straight line in anything?
Because water is flat and level.
That's your presupposition. Do you have any evidence of that?
No, it's been measured that way. It's not a presupposition.
Okay, can you provide? So you do have evidence. So what's your evidence of it?
Planar surveying.
Not going to give. Okay, how does planar surveying differentiate between between the curvature and not curvature?
It just shoots straight lines. They don't curve.
So how does planar surveying differentiate between curve and not curve?
There is no curve. They shoot straight lines.
That's your presupposition. You've already said that. That's your religious mantra. So how do they differentiate between curve and not curve?
It's just you just hold a stick and you shoot the laser at it. Prism bounces around. It goes beep. And then you know you're on the dot that you were at before. You move it down. You beep. Hits it again. That's a straight line.
Yeah, so is that the actual shape of the Earth they're measuring? Or is that just a straight line using a laser?
Yeah, it's that they're not standing on ladders the farther away they get. Nope, they just walk down the beach and beep, beep, beep.
How do you know that?
Until a certain point where they're going to be inaccurate, then they move everything down and do another level and pick off that one and go down. It's still a straight line all the way down. If you go both directions from that middle point, you're going to get right to the right. It's going to be a straight line. To the left, it's going to be a straight line. And then we're going to move to the left again, and we're going to shoot another 1,000 feet. And then we'll shoot back to the right. That's level. Back to the left. That's level all the way. Now what do you do?
So you're saying that this provides a way to differentiate between curve and flat?
Absolutely.
How? What would be different if it was curved?
After your first initial level, the ground would be getting farther away from the line on this laser shooting. It would be getting taller and higher, and then you'd have to have.
Okay, that's an interesting claim. You're saying it's getting further away, right?
20-foot.
You're saying it's getting further away.
30-foot stick.
Okay, it seems like you're scared of me talking. So you're saying that it would get further away because of the curve. How is that possible when it's just a straight line from the laser to the stick?
I'm sorry you don't understand. You sound confused.
No. What I'm doing is I'm showing you that there's no way to differentiate between curve and flat using planar survey.
Oh, that's how I know you've never built anything in your life either.
That's incorrect. Right now I'm doing renovations on my house.
Are you using a curved level or a straight level?
I'm using a straight level, but how much curvature would I have to compensate for if my straight level was off?
So, do you know what a water level is?
I asked you a question. Can you answer my question, please?
We're going to get to that as soon as we figure this out, if you even know what a water level is first.
Okay, so you're not going to answer my question.
What was your question?
My question was, how much would I have to compensate for if my level, just my bubble level that I'm using to renovate my house, was off due to the curve of the Earth?
I can't hear. Your wind's breaking or something. You're breathing into your mic.
So, how much say curved, and I'm saying you don't know, do you?
I can't hear you. You're breaking up, or your wind's cutting out, or something.
Okay, I'll try this again. I think it's because I went outside.
Yeah, we can hear you a lot better together.
How much would I have to compensate for if the Earth was curved and I was using a straight
Why would that matter?
edge?
Why would that matter? It's either not level or it is level.
So no tool is perfect, so that's untrue.
Are you treating the entire length of a horizontal, reference or otherwise, as being at all points as being perpendicular to vertical?
Close enough. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, well, welcome to Flat Earth.
How's that welcome to Flat Earth, T-Dubs?
Because it would not be, and I don't give a shit to what degree, nanomillimeters, I don't give a fucking crap.
And that's how I know you've never built anything.
Be perpendicular to a horizontal.
And that's how I know you've never built
horizontal.
That's how I know you've never built anything.
Bro, it would not be by necessity.
Yeah, keep screaming your religious view at me. That's fine.
No, it's your religious view I'm steel manning.
How? I'm giving you nuance. I'm giving you explanations for everything I say, and you've
got excuses. Excuses is all you've got.
Oh, so is it an excuse that no tool is perfect, so we can act like it is?
You've got excuses, not proof.
I asked you a question, T-Dub, and I gave proof.
I don't give a shit what you asked me. You're treating a horizontal as if at all points along that horizontal, vertical is perpendicular to that horizontal. Welcome to Flat
and I
Earth.
treat my tape measure as if it's perfect, but it's not. I treat my
Don't
tape
treat
measure
it like that if you think you're on a fucking spinning ball tard.
Why? Why wouldn't I treat it like that?
Because it wouldn't be that.
But why wouldn't I treat it like that? See how every single time I ask you a follow-up,
it wouldn't be that.
How much would it be different, though? Would it even be measurable?
I don't give a shit.
Okay, you don't give a shit. I do. I want to know these things, so answer me. How much would it be different? Come on, T-Flub. How much would it be different?
Maybe don't use the level. Maybe use your Earth curve theodolite and take your measurements that way.
Why would I do that?
Because it doesn't make any sense. That's why.
No, I've already given you the reason it makes sense. It makes sense because the margin of error for the tool is smaller than the curvature impacted by the Earth.
I can give you an answer to your question. It's 0.0045 inches.
See? Like tape measures are off by more than that. You can even get really fine, like what are they called? The calipers for really fine.
I can measure 4.5 thousandths of an inch easy.
Okay.
In fact,
have you ever tried doing that?
We swim through that distance at work, basically, with our tooling.
Okay. Have you ever tried to do that and then reference the shape of water?
I can just use a laser. It's close enough.
What's the margin of error for those lasers?
What do you mean by margin of error? For where? For what kind?
Oh my God.
You got.
This is how I know you've never built anything.
A laser.
This is how I know you've never built anything, because you don't know what margin of error means.
I know. Yeah, I've never built anything. That's right.
Yeah. So the margin of error of a tape measure would be probably 0.5 millimeter, right? No? Okay, that's fine. Are we just doing quiet time? Do you want me to go away now? All right, that's fine. You guys have virtue signaled your religious views to each other, so I can go away now.
Says the guy who thinks horizontals are slopes. And that circles are fucking triangles. What an idiot.
Yeah, so Harsh, you want to be a cheerleader for Dogs of Gods? You have any globe evidence, anything you want to go over? You want to explain how T-Dub got owned? Like you just said in the side chat?
Yeah, he got cooked.
Yeah, how did he get cooked? Explain it.
I want to present my globe evidence, but he got cooked by
No. Yeah, how did he get cooked?
Yeah, because he was like, it just can't. That implies like he's just believing.
Well, is that untrue? Is that untrue? So it can.
He needs to say why it can't. He can't just say it just can't be. What's the evidence?
Because there's always a small amount of right. So you can't have a straight line on a globe, on a sphere. You can't have a straight on a curve. Obviously,
we live on the same planet.
Even if it's a small amount, it's still curved or straight, right? There's no curvature when it comes to a straight line. That was his
I agree
point.
with that.
So he didn't get cooked.
Yeah, but so my point is, you could still be like a parent flat. Apparent flats can still exist on a sphere.
So not actually flat. Just looks
but
flat
close
because
enough.
you can't tell the difference with your eyes.
No, you can't. And
yeah, but it's
T-Dub
not
didn't really
actually
explain
flat.
it like that.
It's not actually flat, but
it's not actually flat. But you can't
flat.
perceive it. You can't perceive
it's not
flat and not actually
right. So
flat.
it's not actually flat. It's actually curved.
So again, you can't really perceive it.
Right. So globers want to treat the Earth as if it's flat. Right.
It's big enough to
for practical purposes. Right. Yeah. Meanwhile, they can't show us the curvature that they say we wouldn't have to account for.
Go ahead with your globe evidence, Hush, that you wanted to present.
Okay. For my globe evidence, if I hand you a table, I just want to make sure we agree that like an inch is an inch, a mile is a mile, a kilometer is a kilometer.
Those are measured in linear distances, not in curves.
Right. So if I put an imaginary point over your head and it goes to like whatever distance it wants to go, we can still say that that's a certain kilometers away. Right?
Yeah.
And we can use Euclidean geometry to measure the distance because it's a flat plane, right? If the Earth was flat. Am I making sense so far?
You're putting an imaginary point above my head and then another point a certain distance away. And it's
if I did that,
you can use a particular unit of measurement to determine.
You can use Euclidean geometry.
Yeah, obviously. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, sure.
Great. So I'm just making sure we know an inch is an inch, a mile is a mile. So if I give you a flat table, I put A and B like on opposite ends of the table, and I hand you a ruler, it would be trivial to measure the distance.
Am I having a stroke? This guy not making any sense.
Yeah, what's trivial?
Okay, what part didn't that make sense?
What do you mean? So we got a table now, right?
Yes.
We got point A and point B on opposite sides of the table. I have a tape measure, and
we have dots
I'm going to
over
measure
our head.
No, continue.
So what's
So
next?
we can. So what's next is imagine the table is the Earth. If the Earth is flat, and imagine points A and B are geographical coordinates. The math should add up either way. If we're still using Euclidean geometry, which is specifically made for measuring flat surfaces, if the Earth was flat. And if we know an inch is an inch and a mile is a mile, the ruler, let's say the ruler is now like a kilometer stick or whatever, it should add up. So I did some math, and the math doesn't add up, basically.
What do you mean? You have a flat table. You're talking about a flat table.
Yeah, I talked about a flat table, but now picture the table as the flat Earth. You should still be able to use.
Where are these dots at that's over my head? Where are these dots at?
Why are you still like hung up over the dots?
As soon as you said dots and then we're pulling a tape measure, I was lost.
Yeah, you shouldn't have been lost right there. So all I said was imagine the Earth. The flat Earth is a flat table. Okay.
Table? Okay.
Yes. Now imagine the table is the Earth, and you put an A and B are geographical coordinates on it. You should be able to determine the distance using Euclidean geometry if the Earth was flat, but the math doesn't add up for that. That's my claim. Are you guys following along so far? Yes, no, maybe.
I really don't see how this is any kind of globe evidence.
Okay, so look inside.
Missing something. Hmm?
Okay, so I have the geographical coordinates for New York and Paris. Okay, New York is point A, Paris is point B. If the Earth was flat, we can use something called the law of cosines, which is a part of Euclidean geometry, which measures flat surfaces. And the distance should add up to either like a Google map or to an odometer or whatever map you're using. Okay? But if it's not flat, we can use the Hafersheim formula. We can compare what I get with the law of cosines versus the Hafersheim formula. We can determine which one is more closer to accurate.
We want to measure physical reality, not maps, not distances on maps.
I need to jump in here too.
You brought that up.
Josh, hold on a second, because you're bringing up a very good point about how the globe was measured in the first instance. Okay, yeah. Geographical locations have the point that they are referenced to by a star, a celestial body in the celestial sphere. Okay, that's where that takes place. So all distances, when you're talking about, I'm going to talk about the distance from New York to Paris, those distances are already curved because they are in the celestial sphere. So if you say that it only works if you work it backwards with the Habermas formula, that'll be the case because they're already in a curved manner because they're in the sky on the sky protractor.
Okay. I'm glad you brought that up because my rebuttal to that is your car's odometer. Because we can just rely on that. If you want to drive to point A to point B,
nobody's.
I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to drive. I'm not saying you have to.
New York to Paris.
I'm not saying you have to drive to New York to Paris. This math can go like any points you want. We can do like any points.
The fact that we measured the Earth flat to create the globe in the first instance. It comes from elevation angles to stars and celestial bodies up in the celestial sphere, and that's where your globe exists. And it comes from flat Earth angles, measurement angles. Can you at least acknowledge that? Elevation angles are flat Earth, buddy.
No, because then there's no need for spherical trigonometry to determine the distance, if that's true.
Yeah, because you're putting those locations into the celestial sphere. So you're putting them into a curved instance in the first place. You're taking them from flat and you're going to put them up there. So you're going to get variations where it's just not perfect because you're trying to take something flat and turn it curved. And then you're going to need to work it backwards by taking something curved and make it flat. There's going to be variations in there. Sorry.
The variations in them. We could. It's over. Are you talking about like the topography variations?
Call it an error amount, okay? An error amount. That's all.
Okay.
And it's because you're going through those two things. You're going from curved to flat and flat to curved. There's going to be a difference.
Oh, I agree. There's going to be a difference. I agree with that. But
okay, so
have you ever wondered?
I measured it flat in the first instant to create the globe that you believe in.
Maybe thousands of years ago, when everybody else believed.
No, that's how it was done. They measured it flat and put the Earth locations, the geographic locations, into the celestial sphere. That's how your globe works. That's where it is. That's where your globe is. It doesn't exist on Earth. The Earth is flat. We measure it flat to create the globe in the first instance. That's the only place that the Earth as a globe exists is in the math.
No, I agree with some of what you're saying, but if it exists in the math, and math deals with proof, that's a big deal because the flat Earth doesn't exist in math.
No, because you're looking at two different things. You've taken a flat ground and you've turned it curved, and then when you go from the globe back to the flat ground, you're going to take it from curved and take it back to flat. But we measured it flat in the first instance. So everything about curve comes later. We had to measure it. We had to measure it.
If we measured it flat, why isn't the Earth like in Cartesian coordinates instead of latitude and longitude?
Everything is based upon the stars, our geographical locations. That's all that we have to go by is the stars, which has a timing factor. Because a certain place, as you mentioned earlier, Paris will have a certain star attached to it at a particular point in time, and that is the location of Paris.
So if we used a different coordinate system that didn't use the stars, if we used a different coordinate system that didn't use the stars, and we could still like figure out like the distance using spherical
You might have to make up another coordinate system so that we can have another way of defining where a particular place on Earth is. Right now, we assign them to stars in the celestial sphere. That's all that there is at this point in time. That's how it's done.
I don't believe the Earth center, Earth fixed coordinate system uses the stars. That's the one with the GPS.
You would have to look at that in the instance of oh crap, where is it going with that? I'll come back to that just a sec.
Okay. Yeah, my thing is we use it was first measured flat, and was thousands of years ago, and there's a reason we use latitude and longitude.
It's still flat. It's still flat. It doesn't change. Longitude and latitude are flat Earth elevation angles. So again, you're going to prove the Earth flat by using longitude and latitude. Thank you.
Oh no, actually I don't. If I'm able to use longitude and latitude, I can prove the Earth is a sphere. That was my
longitude and latitude do not exist on the Earth. They only exist in the celestial sphere. That's where they are, and they are measured by measuring the Earth flat. That's where you get them from in the first instance. You take elevation angles to celestial bodies, and you create the longitude and latitude system, which exists in the celestial sphere. Everything about the globe is all about putting it into the celestial sphere. There is no globe on Earth. It is flat. It's measured flat. It was measured flat thousands of years ago, and it'll be measured flat to this day.
It was measured flat,
getting cooked,
and then it was measured curved. But what I'm saying,
bro.
Yeah, what I'm saying,
no. They created the curve. They created the curve afterwards. They measured it flat first.
Okay.
They created
Am I able to use latitude and longitude? That's what I want to know. Would you accept these measurements?
Because longitude and latitude are flat Earth elevation angles to celestial bodies. So if you're going to use them, that's great. You've measured the Earth flat in order to use those.
I didn't. Because you know the difference. You're a smart guy. You know the difference between Euclidean geometry and spherical trigonometry. If the Earth was measured flat, it would add up on the law of cosine.
So you're not understanding. Yes. Longitude and latitude only exist in the celestial sphere. They are not
you just said
flat.
I'm able to use them. You just said
yes, you can use them because the ground positions.
If my math works out.
The positions on the ground are in relation to longitude and latitude, which is in relationship to an elevation angle to a star in the celestial sphere. You're going to measure the Earth flat and put that location in the sky, in your sky protractor over your head. That's where your curve is, not underneath your feet. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. So am I still able to use it? Is latitude and longitude able to be worked out on a flat Earth?
I just posted it for you at 40 after the hour. That's actually done. That's how it works.
You just posted the triangle. That's not the math that I was doing. But Amish, am I able?
Do you know what a triangle is?
Longitude and hold on. Is longitude and latitude able to be used on a flat Earth? That's all I want to know.
Already flat.
It comes from a flat Earth. You have to take flat Earth elevation angles to create them in the first instance. You don't get this, do you?
Okay. Oh, so what are you saying is like valid or invalid? That's because I'm confused.
A grid mapping system will work on any shape, anything. If you grid out any object or any surface, you can do that. There's not there's nothing in all of creation that you can't grid out. So when you say, "Hey, this can't work on the flat Earth,"
that's not
if
what I'm
that's the
saying.
case, your grid system is broken to start with.
That's not what I'm saying.
If you can use it, then okay, well, sure, I guess your grid system does work then. But you'll get
all I wanted to know.
in here and say, "Hey, this grid reference system is incompatible with anything other than a sphere." You're like, your grid system is broken. It's
not really. We use it all the time
in very spectacular way.
Okay, but you just said the grid system works on any shape. Okay.
Yeah. So if someone were to say it's not that, their individual subjective grid system doesn't work on anything other than their one object, then they're really fucked up. Like, they would not be able to play Battleship. Basically, they sunk their own battleship.
So if the grid system works, but I get two different answers from law of cosines and Hafer-Stein formula, that means the shape is different. If the grid system works, that means the shape is different in order to get my other two outcomes. Right?
The Hafer-Stein formula?
Yes.
Yeah, that converts flat to globe back to flat.
Huh?
Yeah, check it out.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, that's exactly what it does.
That's what it was for, and it was invented in 1801, if you didn't know that either.
I did know that. I was worried you guys were going to say like it was invented to prove globe Earth or something. It wasn't. Hafer-Stein formula is just half of the versine. It's not measured like on a flat plane at all. But anyways, I wouldn't even have to use that formula if the Earth was flat. I just use Euclidean geometry, aka the law of cosines, to find the distance from A to B.
Hush, you can't. You can't, because geographic locations are assigned to a location of a celestial body in the celestial sphere. That's how it works. So that's all that there is to that. You've got a celestial sphere with geographic locations in it. There's your curve. There's your Earth as a globe.
I would say fair enough. I would say fair enough if only it didn't match up to like any map distance or your car's odometer.
You're not understanding that when you go and take those positions to go back to a flat map, they're not going to work because they are curved. And if you take them as flat and try to put them into the curve and you say it doesn't work, well, it's because one is not the other. And you're trying to deal with both, because the celestial sphere is the only sphere that's in existence, and the actual Earth that we live on is a flat plane. And when you go and convert it back, there's going to be errors.
It's going to be error. Okay, I'm actually hearing you now. So you're saying, Mike, the Hafer-Stein formula will be correct, but we can't use it because it's the dome in the sky.
You need to understand what it's for. It's about making the globe in the first instance and undoing the globe that was measured flat in the first instance.
But I would say we still wouldn't have to use that formula. We can even discount the dome.
No, you don't understand. Geographic locations must be assigned to a star location or a celestial body at a particular point in time. That's how we know where stuff is. With respects to the stars, that's all we have. Okay? So all those locations will be in the celestial sphere because that's where they exist.
Okay, but if the distance is already calculated for a certain area, how do you think they calculated it? Did they use any Euclidean formula?
Would be up for debate, because you would have to look at it from both angles, whether you're looking at it flat or whether you're looking at it as the celestial dome.
Well, that's the whole argument. It's impossible to measure two distances on Earth at a good enough range using Euclidean geometry, aka assuming it was a flat plane. That's my point. Nobody has like a rebut to that.
So you're saying that if it's flat, we can't measure distances. Is that what you're saying?
Not accurate. Yeah, it will not be accurate.
Okay, so on a flat plane, we can't measure distances
on a flat Earth. On a flat Earth, you can't measure distances accurately.
You know how dumb that sounds.
It sounds just about right.
Got my son in the background going there. Hasn't he ever used a tape measure before?
Yes. It's part of that's a Euclid axiom. Yes. And I'm saying if you use that tape measure to measure, if it was long enough to measure like city to city.
Are you not understanding that the distance from city to city only exists in the celestial sphere? That's where the problem comes from. That's where the errors come from. Different cities have a different ground point position on Earth underneath the celestial body at a particular point in time. So the distances that you're measuring are being measured on a globe Earth that exists in the celestial sphere. And then you're trying to convert them back to flat. And you're saying it doesn't work. Well, yeah, because there's going to be an error there.
I think you're misconstruing a little bit with what I'm saying. I'm saying if you get a tape measure that's long enough, it will add up to the Haferstein formula of what I get. So if it was long enough to go from New York to Paris,
so if you measure something linearly, it won't work. Like that's just nuts. I'm sorry, that's nuts.
No. It's not. It would only not work if the Earth was flat. I mean, it would only work if the Earth is flat. That's why it doesn't work.
So straight line measurements don't work on flat.
Doesn't work on a flat.
Sounds like you're also saying the Earth is a perfect sphere.
I didn't say perfect sphere at all. I just said sphere.
Yeah, the 60 nautical miles per degree thing's been verified physically on the ground in plenty of locations. So there's good physical ground measurements to back up the celestial observations.
Who's talking?
That was just me, Dazza. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What I'm saying is, you take a ruler, you go from like New York to Paris, it's not going to work. And we can do this with the law of cosines, which is what I did. Don't believe me? We can look at the math together. My spherical trigonometry should not add up more than a hypothetical tape measure or a ruler. It should not add up to your car's odometer if the Earth was flat. That is my point. Also, I have a question if I'm still going. Amish, are you still there? I think he left. DJ, you there?
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Well, I have a question. I think Omnis left for a second. Some of you say you guys know the Earth is flat. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yeah. That's. Yep.
Right. Okay. Well, my thing is, how do you know the Earth is flat if you don't know the shape of it?
It's not
of its entirety.
Yeah, there's no curve globe.
Fair
so,
enough.
and we'll just call it. We're going to rename the room in 2026 to the No Curve Globe 24/7 room. just so you guys will be happier with that.
Fair enough. I was wondering that. I'm also wondering, why do you guys run away from like the disc instead of like embracing
a disc? Space is fake.
Okay. But what I'm saying is, every time I ask you guys to describe circumnavigation, you always describe a disc to me.
Never.
Okay, well,
You guys always describe a disc. Yeah. On a flat plane, in order for circumnavigation to work, it has to be a disc to a certain point. Assuming the North Pole is in the center, which you guys always do. I don't get why you guys just run away from that there. If you're describing a disc, why not just claim the disc?
No, how thick is that disc? How thick is the disc?
Huh? You
How
cut
thick
out
is
there?
the disc that you're imagining now?
No,
Where
if
is
I
it?
ask you to explain circumnavigation, then can you just explain it for me?
Answer my question first, since you want it to be a disc. How thick is it, and where is it located, and what's it standing on?
I don't want it to be a disc, but you guys always describe a disc.
Okay, since you're going to claim that, go ahead and tell me, in your imagination, how thick is it, and what's it sitting on? Or
I never claimed to know how thick it was.
just
I never
floating
claimed
there.
I never claimed that either. All I just said was it's a disc that you guys always describe to me. You guys are like, picture a track and field with something in the middle.
Nobody's ever described it as being a fucking disc.
You guys always have in every example. In every example of circumnavigation on a flat plane, it's a disc.
When? How? How's it described as a disc?
Well, why don't you describe it to me as picture a track and field in that oval shape. In order to go east to west and back again, some has to be in the middle. That'll be north, and east is like running around the track and field to the right. And then that's coming back again, looping around again. That is inherently describing a disc.
No, it's not.
What is it? Yeah. What else is it describing geometrically?
It sounds to me like somebody's conceptually describing to you a circular path of the sun, or something we could relate to the surface as being a circle. Are you saying you can't have circles, or things can't do circular motion over the top of something of an undefined shape?
No, I'm saying whatever shape it is, it's encompassing a disc.
Right. No,
Yeah.
no, that doesn't necessarily equate to encompassing a disc.
It has to. From at least Sydney to the North Pole, yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Australia to the North Pole, yeah. What? That's the only way planes will fly, circumnavigate a flat Earth. What other way would it be?
You're insinuating that because of someone's conceptual description of something, right? We could think about our experience of reality, right? You're saying that necessitates that the entire realm is a circle.
No, just like what it's encompassing. Right. I'm not saying you guys know the edges.
Fucking disc, as in a circular disc. Although there's such things as floppy disks. Remember them? That was square, right? Yeah.
Well, if it was square, it would have edges that would have been seen by now.
Bro, but nobody's saying anything about a definitive shape of the entire reality.
They don't claim a boundary, so it can't. They're saying it.
Fair enough. Would y'all claim that it encompasses a disc at least? If it encompasses any shape, that means you've seen the edge of it. Honestly,
people just tend to travel in circles on whatever they're on. Doesn't mean what they're on is a circle.
Yeah, I can go around my circle. Does that mean it's a disc? That I'm walking around a disc?
It has to encompass one, yeah.
As a human, you can't walk straight anyway. You'll always walk in a circle no matter what.
That's not true. If you walk in a cardinal direction, if I say that.
No, I don't give you any direction. I say walk. You're going to walk in a circle.
No. That's only with like east, west, north, and south. If I say walk right, I'm not going to walk in a circle. If I'm dead set on walking right, I'm not walking in a
Think
circle.
whatever you want about it, but I might be summoning Indio by just saying that because he's the expert on that one. He'll just show you every study, all the things they've done. People walk in circles, dude.
Yeah, that dude is crazy. He banned me over nothing. I'm just saying though, you're talking about cardinal direction.
Who banned you? I said summoning Indio.
Yeah, Indio. He banned me in that other fucking shit. I don't know. He just called me a liar and just banned me. I don't know. Angry.
Well, you were probably lying, and he banned you.
He thought I was lying.
Yeah,
fine,
maybe.
though.
Yeah, but what's
fine though.
He's
just angry
when he wasn't, or something.
You guys are describing a disc to a point, at least. I'm not saying the whole Earth is a disc, but yeah, to a point, that's what you're inherently describing.
No, you think we described a disc. None of us here described a disc. You only think that. That's on you.
No, I didn't. That's the only geometrically shape like you guys are making.
Nobody said we live on a disc. Nobody said that we live on a
I didn't say that either.
plate. You're assuming it, and you're telling us that you're telling us that you were told that. Not from here.
I said it encompasses a disc. Whatever we live on is a disc.
No.
Why?
We're telling you that we have found a flat surface. That's what we're telling you. We found that the surface of Earth is flat. Now, how far that goes, we don't know. We only know of the known land that there is. That's all that we're aware of, and that's all that you're aware of. Nobody knows about anything else, or if there is anything else. And if there is anything else, where would it be? Who knows? But this could be it.
Right. So it's the North Pole in the center of the flat plane that you described.
No idea. But I do know that when somebody circumnavigates the so-called Earth, they're going to do it around the North Pole. That's what circumnavigation is. You're going to go around the North Pole, and you might do it westerly or easterly, and you're going to go around in a circle.
Yes. Geometrically, you're going around in a circle. Yes.
Yeah. So what's the problem?
The problem is you guys are running away from the fact that whatever plane that we live on, it encompasses like a disc, and it can either be one or the other.
You said disc again. Nobody here is talking disc. We're talking about the surface. The surface.
That's what you're geometrically describing.
Hush. We're going to get it out of your imagination one way or the other. You got to tell us how thick your disc is and where it's located so we can go along with you at this point.
Yeah, I'd never claimed a disc.
And stop saying it.
Bro.
That's what you're geometrically describing is a disc.
It's not.
Whatever
it absolutely isn't a disc. Why are you claiming that we're claiming some kind of disc floating in space? Surely you've got past.
I didn't say in space. I didn't say anything about floating in space.
Why are you claiming an object? We're not claiming an object. You guys are claiming a particular shape. Sorry?
Yeah, a disc is it's not an object.
Yeah, it is an object.
Yeah, I'm saying you guys encompass whatever Earth is, and I grant you the fact you don't know what the edges are. It encompasses a disc.
No.
We can do the same thing. We can say, where's the edge of your universe that's expanding into nothing? Where's that edge?
Yeah,
we go there and take a look and see what we're expanding into? The nothingness? What is nothing anyway?
Then we
take a disc implies an edge, though. A disc implies an edge.
I said it encompasses a disc.
Yeah, nobody here is claiming a disc. We're talking about the surface that we all live on, which measures flat. Okay? That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about how big it is, what shape it is, or anything to do with that. We're talking about the surface that you live on is flat, measured flat, navigated flat, aviated flat, practically used as flat. That's what we're dealing with.
So, Amish, you can agree then that you don't know the entirety The Earth is measured flat, navigated flat, flat, flat.
Do the
For all
same
you
thing
know.
with you. You don't know where the edge of your universe is, and you're expanding.
We have a
into
pretty good
something.
idea.
Where is that? It's
I'm
going to
pretty
be
sure we
just a
like took
story.
it a
Nobody
picture of it.
knows. Oh, come on. You're going to show us a picture of the universe expanding into nothing. I would love to see that.
I would say that at least we're showing you some evidence of your
No,
question.
you're not.
You can't show us
Stop
evidence
lying,
of like
dude.
what we
Stop
live on.
lying. Stop lying. And don't
That's
ever
not
say
lying.
this, because I'll be in India and I'll just boot you. You can't use this. We didn't say this. You're trying to straw man us. And
You didn't have to say this. You didn't have to say this. I said it encompasses one.
That's on you. Nobody here believes in a disc. If you believe in a disc, that's on you. Have fun. Maybe go to a different
I'm
channel.
not.
Go to the disc channel.
You guys
go to
probably
the disc
believe
channel.
on before me.
Maybe go to the disc channel and see what they have to say.
Try it in
When
some
they
other
do?
flat Earth Discord. See what they do.
Probably have a reasonable conversation. Maybe.
Yeah, look, we're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth.
Flat Earth Society. They'll do disc with you. Go to the Flat Earth Society.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
That's the
Yeah,
Glober.
We're not claiming a disc.
website. You go to their website and hang out there. That'll be fun.
Glober's pretending to be flat
I
earthers.
think they'll
You'll
just
have a
get just as
blast.
angry.
No one's being angry with you, dude. It's
not
a very
angry at
civil
all.
conversation. Yeah, look, what we have is very, very strong evidence that the Earth isn't a globe. Right? You don't have a rebuttal for the evidence that we have.
We do,
What
you
do you
guys.
have
just
counter
deny everything.
Yeah,
I
no,
would
we
say
don't
strong
deny
evidence is in the mathematics, Peter.
It's math
Okay,
doesn't
so we need
do
to.
shit.
We
Exactly,
live in
right? So you-
reality. We don't live in math.
Yeah,
But
what we're
math
doing is
deals in
testing. We're testing the math, right? That you guys give us, and it doesn't match reality, right? It's just math. It's just a theoretical mathematical model that we've been taught from a young age, and most people have never tested it or questioned it.
Can math translate to the real world?
No, not really. I mean, if
No?
you say that the radius is 3,959 miles, there's certain necessities that go along with that claim, like a geometric horizon at a set distance, a certain amount of drop over distance. We have countless amounts of evidence that completely refute that claim. You guys don't have any counter evidence.
And you
We
need to
do.
have
Do you expect to see a geometric horizon?
gotten those values from reality, bro. You can't just make them up and then try and apply it to reality. What the heck are you doing?
That's not what we do. That's why I was asking you, like, in the beginning, do you guys trust your car's odometer?
Translation should just be an outright direct measurement.
I don't trust my odometer. I've answered that question before because they're
You
all
don't?
different, all slightly off.
What?
Yes, air pressure, dude. You don't even know how they work, do you?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, you're right. Air pressure, topography, it will change, but more or less, it won't change by thousands of miles.
No, not thousands, but you're not
Okay.
going to get accurate measurements.
A different,
All you need is
different
like a rough.
different tire size as well can affect the odometer.
Yeah, all you need is like a rough measurement. If it's within 100, or if it's within a couple hundred like kilometers, then I would say
So
still
it's a
roughly
false
accurate.
analogy. But Hush, do you see how it's a false analogy? Because what we're getting, right? We're getting odometer readings, right, on the Earth. If you know what I mean, right? Obviously not odometer readings, but we're seeing magnitudes, right? Thousands of % further than what you would possibly be able to see on a globe. Right? So it's not off by a little bit. It's off by an amount that you don't have any refutation for. You don't have, like, just saying refraction. That's
So
the
check it
worst
out.
argument from you guys.
If we're going to this, if we're going to like the sea and all that, I would say.
Listen, hey, I had to do
What?
mileage today at work, and the distance was only 16 miles according to Google. My car said 14.
Yeah, Google's more right. Hey, hold on. 2 miles is probably like it's roughly accurate. It's within 2 miles. So when I do a calculation over thousands of miles, and it's still like within that relatively like, yeah.
Okay,
so if it's a couple kilometers off, that's expected.
1,600 miles, and you would have 1,400 miles. That's accurate?
And I say 15 or 14. I just said a couple hundred.
Yeah.
At most a couple hundred. But if we're moving to the sea,
so I would expect me to be getting like 15.7 miles.
I would say GPS is more accurate than your odometer because of the tire pressure, because of the topography, because the width and length and diameter of the tire.
All the same. It's the right tires on the car. Drive a Cadillac, so I make sure that it's all working. And it said 14.2 miles or something like that. Anyway, I just took what it said, and our mileage said use the Google calculator, and I did.
Google will still be like more correct than your odometer reading. But it doesn't even sound like it was off that much, so I don't expect it to be exact. That's what you're saying.
It's just proof that you want to use odometers. That's just one car.
We still can. We still can use odometer.
Okay.
But DJ, if you're talking about like refraction, refraction is an umbrella term.
The other car might get 20 miles.
Maybe. Did you test it?
You test it. It's your claim.
Yeah, but you didn't test it. You're just saying maybe it'll be this, maybe it'll be that.
I looked it up today. I drove it.
Yeah, you drove, and it was off like by what, 0.8 miles?
I'm going to go with whatever Google says from now on.
Well, yeah, when it comes to, you don't have to trust like Google's GPS.
I get more money if I use the Google one.
I mean, Google's still more exact than the odometer, yeah. So, feel free. You just say you don't even trust your odometer, so.
I don't use it for anything but oil changes.
Exactly. Anyway, if we're talking about like refraction, you just say refraction is an umbrella term. You can say refraction for mirages. You can also say refraction for atmospheric refraction.
Would mirage not be a type of atmospheric refraction in your paradigm?
It is.
Like I think refraction, the law of refraction, look, we could debate whether refraction is the right term to use, but I'm just going to give you that. Okay, so you can have all sorts of different effects, right? Different type of mirages, whatnot. But you don't have any type that will allow you to hide a geometric horizon and then all of a sudden have another horizon over 1,000% further than what it should be, right? You can't replicate that. You can't cite that.
No.
There's no smaller scale. There's no smaller scale replication of this type of refraction that you're talking about that would basically, right? So you have a geometric horizon at a closer distance, and then all of a sudden there's some effects with the temperature and air, and all of a sudden you can see a horizon 2,000% further, right? There isn't anything like that exists in reality.
Do we have to replicate it in a lab for it to be true?
Well, we can replicate all of the known effects like sinking and stooping and whatnot, right? We can see that when we do time-lapse footage. We can do it on a smaller scale. It makes perfect sense, right? It's not really up for debate. I mean, obviously it's up for debate, right? But you can't have any type of refraction. When people see the black swan observations and then they just say the word refraction, would you agree that it's incorrect? It's an incorrect.
It's a little like lazily described,
like a blanket statement kind of thing.
Yeah,
which is a fallacy.
Yeah, it would have to be more specific. Yeah. I'd agree with that.
Yeah, no, well, that's good. I appreciate that you agree with that.
Yeah. But we can see the effects of it, right? With some of the ship, you can see like the effects of it, like getting distorted. We can agree on that.
Mean? No.
Well,
we can agree
on the black swan, like
known
the left
effects.
image is just like distorted.
Oh, okay. So, right. Well, hold on. Let's go over this one. Right. This is the same location. So I'm just going to pop it in the side chat quickly. 1 second. Right, have a look at this one. There's no bendy cranes in this one. Very clear. Late in the afternoon, we see the reflection on the water. Right, have a look at the high definition footage in the original video. We can see birds landing on the platforms and whatnot. Right, it's very clear. Right, very clear that the horizon's beyond the second oil platform. Like, I mean, really far beyond, but that doesn't really matter. The geometric horizon has to be at 3.46 miles. There's no type of...
to drop at that point?
Yeah, the second oil platform, right? So both the oil platforms have to be behind the geometric horizon. Second oil platform has to be hidden by 30 foot behind the horizon, but obviously it isn't because we see the horizon behind that. What I'm saying is there's no type of refraction that that explains this.
I see refraction in this.
What do you mean you see refraction?
Honestly,
what are you talking about when you? Okay, so what's refraction?
Yeah, let's get there first. Thank you very much. What's refraction? With citation, please. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, you're right, QE, right? And I'm going to read out. I'm actually not fucked. I'm going to read it out, right? Because I've got it up. I had it ready for this exact moment, right? In physics, refraction is the redirection of a wave as it passes from one medium to another, right? And you can look up all the images, right? You're going to see it's you need two separate mediums, right? And it's calculating the differential or the difference when the light travels and goes through a sharp boundary from one medium to the other medium. Right, so, yeah, you're misusing the term refraction. That's what I was saying at the start, right? We can have a whole debate about using the term refraction.
There would be no debate.
Exactly.
So you don't believe
go ahead, QE.
In that area?
Timing for you to pop in, actually. So, yeah, I'll hand it over to QE.
So go ahead. What's refraction?
Didn't DJ just give out the definition?
Yeah, let's go over some deeper ones. Do you want me to cite these?
Please, I'll read mine too. Change in direction of propagation of any wave as a result of its traveling at different speeds at different points along the wavefront.
That's not Snell's law.
It's not Snell's law, but it's still refraction.
It's not. Snell's law is refraction, son.
That's Merriam-Webster.
No, we don't give a crap about Merriam-Webster. We want to know what Snell's law is.
Well, you don't. But you didn't say Snell's law.
Yeah, I did. Jesus. Well, the law of refraction is Snell's law. My God. Okay, I'll
you said the definition of refraction.
The definition of refraction from Britannica, Snell's law in optics, a relationship between the path taken by a ray of light. There's a problem right there. And crossing the boundary or surface, there are no boundaries or surface in your paradoxical atmosphere, of separation between two contacting substances and the refractive index of each. You only have one substance, state of matter, in the atmo. You don't have refraction. There is no refraction. It's a law of identity violation.
You sure?
Yeah.
It's because you said it needs two mediums, right?
Yes.
Wouldn't the vacuum of space and Earth's atmosphere be two mediums?
No.
Why wouldn't it be?
Because there is no vacuum of space. That's a second law of thermodynamics violation.
Says you, yeah.
No, not says me. Says the second law of thermodynamics. Not me.
Yeah, okay, where did the second law come from?
So we're going to get into where the second law comes from.
Yeah, okay.
Rudolf Clausius, Lord Kelvin, and Carnot. You want to try me, son? So, let's get back to refraction. You don't have refraction in your fairy tale and your atmosphere. That's a paradox. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape.
They have mass.
It doesn't have mass. Define mass. This is going to be like a trifecta of dragging you around by your short hairs. Define mass.
Large. Let's see.
With citation, please.
Definition?
With citation, please. I don't want you making shit up here.
I'm not making shit up.
Yes, you
At the
will.
amount of matter. How about that? Is that good enough?
Yes,
The amount of matter.
The amount of matter. Okay.
That makes up an object.
From the Royal Society of Chemistry. Moreover, studies have shown that the amount of substance, matter, is often incorrectly identified with mass.
That's not true at all.
That's not true. You're a clown, sir. You're a clown. The Royal Society of Chemistry just dashed your ass into friggin' pumice.
You'll be talking to him next, Quantum Eraser. That was Robert. He's a physicist. And you can finish with Hush here. Or did he leave? Oh, there he is.
I'm still here. The moment.
Right.
Hush.
Physicist. Yeah.
Right. Before you go, Hush, just curious, what color of crayon is your favorite flavor?
Yeah.
Trick question.
Yeah. That's not true. So we'll listen to Hush replacing the Royal Society of Chemistry. Thanks a lot, Hush. Get the fuck out of here. Go back to primary school and learn about GPS too. It uses Cartesian coordinate system. You know what that is?
Yeah, the ECEF.
Yeah.
Is that what you're
The
referring to?
Cartesian grid. X, Y, Z. What's the XY?
What do you mean? The XY?
What is the XY, son?
The X is on bottom, Y on top? Like X is horizontal, Y is vertical? Is that what you're saying?
It's a horizontal plane, son.
That's not where they reference it from.
Yes, they do. Look it up. My God, you don't even know that. What
I do. I know they reference a WSG84
What are you from 2015? Get the fuck out of here. You don't know what mass is. You don't know what refraction is. Why are we even talking to you?
Oh, I wasn't really talking to you.
Yeah.
You don't believe there's can we go back to the second law of thermodynamics? Really quick?
No, not for you because you don't even know what mass is.
Yeah, and I know that air takes up mass. You don't believe
Air
so?
takes up mass. Yeah, that makes a lot of fucking
There's
sense.
mass in air. Yes.
Sure, there is.
Yeah.
So you want to go from the friggin' fire into the blast furnace with the second law. I forgot more about second law yesterday than you'll ever know.
Damn.
That's right. You just fucked up. You messed with the wrong hombre. You messed with the wrong hombre, sunshine.
Okay. Do you believe?
No, I don't believe.
Oh, okay. Do you trust that there can be air pressure without a container?
Yeah, there cannot define gas pressure.
Define gas pressure.
Yeah, with citation.
All right, give me a second if you want the citation.
Yep, I damn sure do.
I would say it's gas molecules colliding.
I don't care what you say. I want it with citation.
Oh, you know I'm right though.
No,
Here's the citation.
you haven't been right yet.
I have. There you go.
Read it out.
Gas pressure.
Yeah, I got that one.
I just read it out. I'll read it out again.
You just read it out. I must be suffering from hearing problems.
Force exerted by gas molecules colliding with the walls of the container. Or
Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Yep. Gas pressure is caused by gas molecules hitting the walls of the container. With a smaller volume, the gas molecules will hit the container more frequently, and so the pressure increases.
Right.
There you go.
So what's causing the gas pressure on Earth? Why is there a gas gradient? Gas pressure gradient.
No. Which comes first? Gas pressure X or gas pressure gradients delta X? Which comes first?
I'll say pressure first, but we have a gradient.
Yeah, that's where my question is. How can you have gas pressure without a container? Then we'll get on to your delta
Gravity.
Gravity.
Can you answer my question?
Which gravity are you talking about? I'm gonna drag you around.
Yeah.
This is fun.
Yeah. Okay. Let's
Yeah,
talk about
it is
the
a lot of
Einsteinian
fun,
version.
clown. You're jumping all over the different topics where I'm going to hand you
you're
your
asking me
ass
50
every single time. Which gravity are you talking about?
Yeah, Einsteinian curvature of space-time. Let's talk about that
Curvature
one.
of space-time. All right, we got Einsteinian, and how does that affect the entropy of gases?
Can I ask you first though? What causes the gas pressure gradient?
No, I already told you. We already went over this. Our question is, how can you have gas pressure without a container? You just defined it with citation that says the gas pressure is caused by the container. Number one, train wreck in your
It's
entire
caused by the collision. It's caused by the molecules.
Yeah, with the container.
Not just the container.
Oh my God, you read it.
Not just the container.
You read it, son. I had the same citations. You read. I know what it says. So, let me ask you a question, Mr. Einsteinian gravity fairy tale. We'll get to the science part in a minute. Where are the majority of gases produced on the Earth?
Like what level?
Where?
Or like how?
No, I didn't say how.
Underground.
I said where.
Underground.
Underground and right near the surface, right by phytoplankton. Yes?
Yeah.
Yep. So if you got gravity pulling air down when it's already down, how the fuck are you still breathing?
Because there's different gases that weigh differently. And lighter gases will float in the upper atmosphere.
You don't know what weight is. Wait a second. You just said gravity was pulling it down.
Yeah, it's still pulling it down. That's why it's not leaving the atmosphere. Yeah.
All right. So, are you familiar with the evaporation cycle on the Earth?
Are you talking about like just water or any
Yeah, you know, when sunlight shines on water, I'm talking about the water cycle. And when it breaks those hydrogen bonds, which direction does that water vapor go?
Some of it goes up further.
All of it goes up! 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 Yes. Good night.
What?
Anything
Some
else?
of it goes up, some of it forms into clouds? What the fuck?
Where's your gravity at? Where'd Einstein go?
You still here?
Really?
Curvatures, yeah. And according to
curvature of space
according
time's
to
not
the
doing
Prince-
anything. Not doing anything to the water cycle, son.
I don't think you know like how the curvature
Yeah,
works.
I think I know. Tell me I don't know one more time, and they'll drag you out of here. After I just demolished everything that came out of that incoherent blowhole yours for the past 15 minutes.
Okay, so you're trying to disprove gravity.
Disprove
by telling me
gravity?
about
No,
the
you
water
gotta
cycle.
prove. No, you gotta prove something first for me to have the availability to disprove it. So we'll get to your science acumen next. I love this. Scientifically validate the general theory of relativity. I need the hypothesis from the paper. You probably don't even know what a hypothesis is. From the paper, November 25th, 1915, I want you to drag your ass over there, Mr. General Theory of Relativity, and scientifically validate your claim right fucking now. Go get it. Go get it.
Yeah.
Go get it. I want to see the hypothesis. Then we'll get to the experiment.
Tell me what this does, though, while I look this up.
Scientifically validate your claim. Gravity.
Yeah, I have to give you the hypothesis for general relativity.
Yes. That would have to be if it's a scientific theory, because a scientific theory is a hypothesis or group of related hypotheses that have been confirmed through repeated experimental tests. So, we're going to see if general theory of relativity has a hypothesis in there. It would have to, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Is it this? Gravity is not a force, but rather a manifestation of curvature of space-time caused by the presence of mass and energy?
That's not a hypothesis. You just can't. You just compromised your less than 5th grade science acumen, sir. Do you know what a hypothesis is?
That's from science. Here's the site to it. You sure?
Science, huh? Yeah. You don't know what a scientific hypothesis is, do you? What are the two
I do.
constituent parts of a scientific hypothesis?
A supposition and like an experiment.
It's a supposition and it's not an experiment. That comes after. Experiment is a hypothesis test. What do you actually know?
Are you what's with these questions? Do you know the difference between a law and a theory?
He's asking me if I know. Just mute him. I'm done with you. Get the fuck out of here before I slap you.
Let's get it.
It's a joke.
You're up, Robert.
It's a joke. No, I'm not dealing with Robert Utah.
Yeah, because Robert is tough.
Well, Robert, I got something for QE.
You cry.
Robert's
Robert
a moron.
is tough.
Hey, Robert, hold on. I got something for QE.
What?
Hey, QE, someday I'm going to meet you in real life. And I'm going to challenge you to hopscotch.
I'm going to take you.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Brenda, clown, idiot.
Hey,
hypothesis.
Hey,
it's a
QE.
shoe. A shoe. What's the hypothesis? It's a shoe. That's all that needs to be said. But you shut the hell. Don't talk. I don't want to talk to Robert.
No, because you can't be.
No, because he's a moron.
You're scared.
He
scared,
talks about circle triangles. I mean,
yeah,
what
circle
the hell can you
triangles.
do with that, man? I'm not talking to him. You need to up your medication, son. Okay. Bye. Maybe when I leave, you guys can talk to him. I'm not playing the circle triangle thing. Sorry.
He got roasted today on that. I thought you gave up on it because you realized that you can't use a spherical triangle for anything at all.
There is no such thing as a spherical triangle.
Well, that's what I told him too, and then I gave him a practical demonstration that he wouldn't be able to solve this very easy geometry question. He got it wrong, but then he ended up seeing. But to his credit, he realized what he got wrong, and then if I remember, I read the post he wrote, but it got the text chat deletes.
Yep.
It was something along the lines like, "I saw my error now. Thanks for pointing this out to me." I'm paraphrasing, so it wasn't exactly this. He goes, "Hey, let's talk about it next time you online," and I was like, "Yeah, it sounds good."
When I leave, Crit, you can if you want to do the circle triangle thing, that's on you, man.
Oh yeah, I hear you.
I don't got the patience for it.
I'll just give him some context of earlier today. He's done a hard reset.
Oh boy. Just some advice, DJ. Don't ever give away refraction.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I got you, man.
Maybe you want to take him. Maybe you want to drag him around by his short hairs on some other topic. I just don't give him something that doesn't exist in their worldview.
Yeah, sometimes it just I wanted to talk about different types of mirages and whatnot, and rather than it diverting into a debate about the term refraction, I just decided at the start, look, I'll let you misuse that term, right? Just so we can get into this other particular.
I heard you.
That's all. But yeah, no, I got you loud and clear, man.
I heard you. I almost spit out my chicken wings. I had to finish those off and then come back in.
No worries. You arrived at just the right time, actually.
Yeah. Too funny. He's still saying circular triangles, dude. So I don't know.
There's something wrong with him. I've been through this with him, and I can't do it. That's why when he came in, I said, "Don't talk, because I'm muting you," and he knew that.
Circular. I've heard a lot of things in my life. Circular triangles. I'd have to say that's top 5.
Fine. I asked him for the angles. He couldn't give them to me.
Ask him to square that circle. Oh, shit.
I got one to tell me each intersection was 120 degrees. Did
you give him the triangle test?
No, I gave him a circle with 3 dots on it, the equilateral dots. I called it a circular triangle. A different guy that insists on circular triangles. It's a new thing.
There's a line test now too.
We have just a simple line test that
you do.
Most people have passed it, but one guy said the bottom. Here, I'll post it. One guy said the bottom one's not horizontal, and that's not what I asked.
Mark G fucked it up.
Went to the following on a straight line.
Kindergarten.
Yeah, apparently to Mark G, those are all straight lines. Every single one of them.
That
does. I got that right. I think he said all of them right.
Oh, it says, I'm sorry, which of the following are not straight lines? Okay, I got you. Pretty funny.
He said they're all straight lines.
Yeah, Mark G, that doesn't surprise me none.
If I'm going to put words in his mouth, I'm pretty sure he went with all the above. Are straight. So there's not a knot in there.
So why would you then have a conversation with that person after that? Not you. I'm talking about the royal you.
Yeah, I would say entertainment purposes at that point.
Content, basically.
Content.
So Robert, 2 days ago, I was talking to him and he told me time is physical, so is space. And when I asked him to hand me some time, he told me when I said, I want to give my wife 45 minutes of time, how do I hand it to her? He said, you just hold her hand. So there's something wrong with him. I'm telling you, something is wrong with him.
I thought he was going to be coy and you hand her your watch.
No, not even that good.
Not even that good. That's what I was expecting. Yes, that's true. Your legs are older than your head. You guys, thanks. I needed like a good little laugh this evening, so appreciate it.
Yeah, see, that's why right there. That's Robert. That's your legs are older, or your head. No, wait, your legs are older. Yeah, your legs are older. So I guess if you want to give someone time, you give them your leg. If you want to take their time, you give them some head.
Isn't that technically incorrect? Because when you're born, don't you come out head first?
Oh yeah,
but yeah, so you're about the same time, but because you're standing up and you're farther away from the earth, time is slower, right?
Oh boy,
your head is younger.
But you're born head first, so then your head is older than your feet.
But you're born horizontally, so it's basically you're even as far as time goes.
Basically, you're even. It's a wash.
Yeah, because they can flip you upside down too. Remember, it goes spank, spank. So it kind of evens it out.
John Wallace Dr. John Wallace said that babies can't walk and talk because they're still adjusting to Earth's gravity and rotation.
That's why they can't walk or talk. That's why they throw up.
Because the womb is a zero gravity environment, and then when you're born into the Earth, and then it takes about a year to adjust to it.
Yeah, I got that as part of my list of the dumbest things ballers ever said. I got it on. You ever see that list?
Yeah, it's great. I know. Besides chocolates, this is why it's good because chocolate got that out of him.
Yeah,
if I remember the lore right.
Yep, he did.
Okay, yeah.
How does a digestive system work in 0G?
There's an article yesterday talking about how their eyes, that they're doing this measurements of their, like your eyes become decalibrated in zero gravity or something like that. And you're like, well, how do you know that?
Gravity.
Yeah, but it's like microgravity or whatever.
Microgravity. But you're throwing adjectives in front of a non-existent thing.
Oh no, I'm just reading the story. If they go right the story,
Gotcha.
and from and then it says, so how do they know that? And they go like, well, just anecdotal evidence. Like they just ask the astronauts, how's your vision? They couldn't decide on a narrative, so they were just like, guess it's
Yo, Q, you got?
Robert, don't do it, dude. Don't do it.
Don't do what? Circular triangle? You don't understand it?
Don't be an annoying little shit, and then get yourself kicked out, and then you'll have to like DM me to unban you. Just contain yourself.
Yeah, you're gonna miss Nathan's show and all that shit.
I just joined in.
Just contain. Seriously, dude. You gotta be given the ball gag. You just can't keep yourself on mute and just wait.
No, I just joined the fun. That's all I did. It's okay, brother.
Oh, that's right. Nathan's show will be in here tomorrow, right? Yeah, it's tomorrow's Friday. He should be in here.
Oh no, yeah, tomorrow's Friday. Yep, Nathan.
Yeah, so if you dumb fucks get banned today, you won't get unbanned until later Thursday or Saturday. So you'll miss it. So don't get banned.
Hey, go ahead, Robert. Go ahead, unleash Robert on to Nathan. Let's see what happens.
I thought we tried that.
Did you? What happened?
Nathan cried.
Nathan cried.
Yeah. You make everybody cry, Robert.
Yes, everybody cries because I speak the truth, and you guys can handle it.
We're laughing so hard, the tears are running down our face.
No, you're just doing the nuh-uh. That's what you're doing.
Which one of the following is not a monkey?
You guys are just doing the nuh-uh. You're waving your hands away like, hey, circular triangles don't exist.
Thank you for making that, because that's going in the collection of testing.
That's right. Hey, circular triangles don't exist. Nuh-uh. When they do.
Oh my God, dude. You better hope a mental health professional is not listening in on this.
Yeah, you guys. I'm telling you. Guys, you
Shut up.
Shut up. Shut up. Oh, Lord.
DJ, that is freaking hilarious.
Okay, saved his monkey test.
I like your guys' tests, man. They're pretty hilarious.
Makes them. We can tell who's going to spiral really quick as soon as the triangle comes out.
Yep, it's new. It's new to you guys, and it's pain.
You know what? You know when I first shut up, Robert. I first seen that triangle test. I was just perusing. I wasn't in politics yet. I had yet to be unbanned. And I was in, I think, 24/7, and Logie was discussing. He was having a text discussion with, what's his name? Danny Faulkner. Danny was going on about something, right? And they were talking about celestial navigation, and then he posted the test to Danny, the triangle test. I died, man.
To set people up. If they start talking about celestial navigation, I pull that out. They must have. Because I want people to use this. So I pull that out and I say, first, before we talk about it, take this test so we can understand that we know what's what. And when I first did it, people would not answer it. As soon as I pulled it out, it was end of discussion about celestial navigation.
The funny thing was it was a stream of comments down to the triangle test, and then there was like 3 hours with no response by Danny.
Matthew Learns, what are you doing here? Do you know what a triangle is?
Oh my God, not him again.
Yes, I do.
You gotta be kidding me.
How about give him the line test?
Or the monkey test.
Yeah.
Or the gravity test. Gravity.
Matthew, this one's for you. Which of the following are not straight lines?
Which one is not true? Flat Earth or globe?
B and C are not straight lines.
There you go. See how simple it is to answer?
Took you long enough. It took you long enough. You probably copied it and sent it to
Google it.
GPT.
Just messing with you, Matthew.
No, I didn't have chat open. I was like, what lines? I thought you were going to say something, and I was like,
He doesn't know what a right angle triangle is.
What do you think of? What would you say about somebody who said all four are straight lines?
Then they're just not thinking right. They don't know geometry. I don't know.
All right, Matthew, here's something for you. This comes from Robert. Now, there's a triangle inside this, but the outside shape, he says, is a triangle. Is the outside shape a triangle?
No.
Oh, Robert. Okay, Robert says this is also a triangle. Is this a triangle?
You can make a triangle from the dots, but the red figure is not a triangle.
That's correct. Mind-blowing. Did you know that Robert's a business?
You guys, man.
You ready for the monkey test, Matthew?
All right.
May as well give it to him now. Monkey test. Here you go. You got to try it out on somebody.
A, C, and D are not monkeys.
Very good.
No, you said R. No, he said R. You needed to say is not monkeys.
Are you 100% sure?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Oh, boy.
I mean, going with the common sense, definition of the question. I mean, technically, you could say, "Oh, well, all four of them are images on my computer, so none of them are a monkey."
Or what about the person? If they're like an atheist, would they say A is a mankey?
Well, wouldn't they all be monkeys? Because if you started as a fish and it became a monkey, you were actually a monkey to begin with.
Atheists would typically say A and B have a common ancestor or something like that, I think.
I thought they said all of them have a common ancestor.
That makes perfect sense.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you go back far enough, they would say all of them have a common ancestor.
They would say, what about you?
No, definitely not. God created separate kinds. There might be some variation within species, like different types of dogs, but God created different kinds.
That's amazing. I think that's the first thing you said correct in over 7 years.
Gotta start somewhere.
Dr. Homer said we should charge tuition and award diplomas. And for each test, Matthew's crushing. You guys are a bunch of fucking comedians tonight, man. Yeah, got good sense of humor, that's for sure. Can you make one with refraction? No, I don't think you could.
The legendary quantum erasers here.
Well, yeah, we could.
That's a.
Why don't you tell me about drilling?
We have to draw it out like it's. We have to draw it like it's for the IQ test.
You'd have to get creative.
Well, you would draw like air and then a line going boinky, boinky, boinky through the air. and that's not refraction. And then one from the air going to water and kind of going doink, bending, that's refraction. And then one hitting a rock and it reflects off, that's not refraction. That kind of stuff.
Man, that's a serious helicopter. What is that, a Chinook going over my house? Damn.
Have you guys talked about the Black Hawk crash?
Was there a Black Hawk crash?
They don't talk about like real stuff like that in here.
A couple weeks ago.
Which
Yeah,
the DC
talked
thing.
about it because it was like it highlights that people can blow the whistle. There are people who've been saying for years, decades, that the Reagan airport is a hot mess. It's an accident waiting to happen, and no one cared. They just continued on.
So
another Crash Hawk. I may have missed this one. Was this? Stop mumbling. So Crash Hawk crashed again. What went today?
No, I'm talking about the original ones. A week and a half ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know, of course, the Army had said these pilots were experts, trained thousands of flight hours, made no pilot error.
Hey, did you see the video that got the people fired?
No, I missed that. Maybe missed that part.
Most crucial thing. You should take a look.
How many people lost their lives in that crash?
67.
67.
Yep.
What did it hit?
They hit a civilian airliner.
They hit an
Wow, people don't even know this
I didn't even
happened.
see that. What the hell?
Do you live in the
Welcome
woods?
to. Yeah. You know, I'm 40 years old. We used to have like we'd have a day of silence. The whole nation would. Nowadays, people don't even know this happened. Civilian airliner just gets like popped, and it's just like, yeah, whatever.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.